Good morning, everyone. Welcome on in to a special stream today. It is finally Sylus's birthday. We've been waiting a while for this. And it's a sort of nice follow-up to our dragon cosplay as well. As you can see, we went for a sort of fiendish vampire look this morning. We've incorporated a couple of things from the ye old Astarian cosplay as well from back in the day, along with a dress I actually got in Japan a few years ago, and I've been trying to find an excuse to wear it, and today is the day. We put a little blouse underneath, so it looks a little more Victorian. As well as today's card is heavily Gothic Victorian inspired, which I love. When I was back home, I watched the Guillermo del Toro Frankenstein and in love with it. So this is a nice little follow-up to that, it feels. Thank you so much, Falcon, for the Ko-fi tip, getting us to 50% of our goal today towards Kitty Cat Treat Chaos Time at the end of stream. Thank you so... He knows. I changed the alert sound, and he still knows. Immediately showed up. Hello, my sweetie. Got some sparkly black nails on today as well to go with the outfit. Now, the service did go live a little earlier than I was expected, thankfully. I was dressed. I just hadn't set up the iPad. So I had to rush to do that. When we start today, we're going to do a very quick sound check just to make sure everything's okay. Last night, the volume was too quiet. Today, for some reason, it was a little louder than it was when I was testing it last night. Don't know why. No idea what's going on with that. So we're going to do a little sound checky before we at least, get into the card. So the volume's going to be fine for that. But exciting news. We are finally on the iPad and capture card set up now. The emulator is there as a backup, but today we're going to be streaming on the new the shiny iPad Pro, which should run things very smoothly. Because one problem we did have during the idle banner was the emulator was not enjoying some of the new Kindles. So hopefully it's going to be fine on this system. It's got an M5 chip in it, so it should be able to handle everything just fine. Hello, he is. He's matching our theme today, yes. It was Nuker. He turned the volume up to 11. Oh, so we are going to go and try and offer our Myth Companion too. Fingers crossed. We've got about 150-ish tickets to start us off with. We'll get the free polls from the event first. Do a little overview of that, as we always do. I think there's a text, there's some article as well, it seems, for us to look at alongside the event before we poll. There's lots to look at today. alongside the companions, the poses, and all that good stuff as well. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for today. We were joking after listening to the first Secret Time with Sylus. Would it be funny if we had a vampire myth? Thinking, it's not going to happen. It's too on the nose. But we did. We got an Archfiend myth with some vampire mythology mixed in, and I'm here for it. How are we all doing? We got Rory, Sakura, Helena, Angel, Otome, Sakura, Roni, Pampered, Dandelion, Slash. I've got Twitch chat. Oh no. Okay, no, some of you are just on both chats. I have them up on the other computer today. So if you see me looking over here, I can look at both the iPad and chat at the same time with this setup. We got I Hope, Lena, Cap2 Ruxy, Kamadol. We got Falcon, of course. Dandelion over here and Slash as well. Welcome, welcome. And Kama. Pete, hello. How are we? I hope we're well. We're going to love the first chapter of the event. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. Oh, I see. Yes. The shutdown in Korea, sadly, yes. But I can see everyone nice and easily today. Oh, goodness. So what are we thinking? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much are we gonna cry during the myth today? When we streamed the Dragon Myth, it was actually the second time I watched it, and it still made me tear up. I do feel like the wedding banner, was it Alternative Darkborn, was sort of setting us up for potentially a lot of angst with this. Yeah, I'm thinking 7. Ooh, 7, 8, 9. I think we're definitely going to be over 5 for sure. For sure. Oh my goodness, I hope you must have missed the myth, Raphael's myth, where she dissolved into sea foam in his arms, and it was pretty horrific actually. That was awful. Just the look on his face when that happened, that was rough. That was a rough one. With Zane, she like turned into a frozen statue. With Xavier, they both went out together in the hopes of repairing the future and living on in another life. Yeah, and from the trailer, it looks like they're going out together in this one too. So we'll see. You don't think honestly, Raphael's tragedy-wise is going to be very hard to top, I think. Yeah. Hello, Marin. How you doing? That one was, yeah. That one. Definitely top 3 love and depression moments, I think that. I'm doing all right. Yeah, I'm excited for today. Very excited. Oh, goodness. Are we ready for this? Oh my goodness, cat hair everywhere. Thanks, Killy. Oh. Alright, so first we'll do... How loud is the music, by the way? This is it on 2. Is that too loud? Especially, like, over me. Because everything comes through on the computer a little bit louder than you hear it. It's good. So it's not, like, too intrusive as a sort of backdrop. His new myth card and his sad expression really mirrors the worried sad expression from Alternative Darkborn. Yes, I think we're going to get a lot of mirroring from Alternative Darkborn, especially in shots, from what I've seen in the trailer, between those cards. Yeah. Because, again, back in the church. We're back in the church. Okay, that's good. Alright, voice is up to 10. We got SFX at 8. Ambience. Okay, now just let me know how he sounds. And if it's all good, we can dive in without any further adjustments. I know it's poking me because I didn't reply straight away. Okay. I mean, I got a solid 30 minutes. He doesn't need to know that. Yeah, that's me, overthinker. Okay, I need to poke you so we can test the sound, okay? So if you don't mind.
Foam on my face? Go ahead and do it, kitten. It's not enough.
Okay. How does he
You have
sound?
some too. Don't use foam as an excuse next time.
Are we good for voice volume levels? Ooh, sorry if the camera was shaking there. I was trying to move it. Hey Nicole, welcome. Wait, what's in 30 minutes? Good? Awesome, okay. We are good to continue then.
Odd the oranges
I
disappeared
did not
from
steal
the
your
table.
oranges, sir.
Really?
I think we'll start with the article first, as often the text will talk about it somewhat. The music's a little loud. Okay, right, we'll set that to 1 then. We'll set it to 1. It's always a little louder than everything else for some reason, that. NA, oh my goodness, when does this come out for NA? I know you guys usually have to wait a while, right? Are you ready to accept the invitation to this feast of magic? Ooh. Alright. Ever dreamed of stepping through a door etched with mysterious runes and finding yourself in a dazzling world of magic? Oh, every day. Now that opportunity stands before you. The magical themed area at Lincoln Amusement Park is about to celebrate its grand opening. It's now inviting you to experience a magnificent crimson feast of magic. As twilight falls upon the castle, you'll stand at the crossroads of fate. Will you become a mage wielding magical scrolls or a fiend commanding mystical creatures? I want to be both. Can be a mage fiend, right? Within the scrolls carved with ancient runes lies the key to decoding forbidden magic. Unlocking hidden chambers sealed within the castle. In the bustling markets and dim dungeons, mysterious creatures linger, eager to trade their precious shards of knowledge for the right price. But remember, the castle gates only open for mages and fiends who arrive together. Oh, it's a couple event. Allying with a friend, however, always comes with a price. If you're a mage, be sure to order a Bloody Mary for your friend companion at the Rose Garden soiree. This will not only satisfy their thirst for blood, but also make your alliance delightful and elegant. As night falls, the dim lights of the underground casino might lure you into a gambling game where danger lurks beneath the surface. Raise your enchanted cards, and after winning this contest where wit and courage are your true stakes, magic will present you with an exquisite gift box, a gown designed for the midnight ball. I do love a good fantasy midnight ball. As you step into the twilit courtyard and approach the lakeshore where the moonlight dances upon the water, will you accept the invitation to share a dance with a fiend? Oh, it's going to be dancing. With each moment you spend together, the power of magic will grow ever stronger, and when night reaches its darkest hour, the true climax of this feast will arrive as destined. Are you ready to accept the invitation? Are you ready, chat? I sure as heck am. Oh, I'd appreciate it if chat could stay there. Sorry, I'm having some trouble with the boxes. Right, there we go. Got the comments here. Broomstick Flyer. I'm going to tell my grandma that the magic park she reserved tickets for years ago is finally opened. Wait, what delayed it? Anonymous beggar. I want to be a fiend. Does that mean unlimited drinks? Classical scholar. What romantic journey shall this be? Like beautiful illusions that captivate the heart. Would any fair mage lady care to join me at this magical feast and lose ourselves in a night in the enchantment of the night? Oh, they're looking for a date. AAA tickets for sale. We've got the scalper here. Want to be among the first to enter? Message me for tickets. Cybercorp. Report the scalper above. I can't believe they're reselling tickets right under the official post. Looks like they want to be among the first to enter the prison, not the park. Brilliant. I don't think we can send it to them, can we? No, sometimes you can send the, We got a moment's post too. Oh, sorry, that's Zane. That's the daily one. It's gonna have to wait. Oh, so Sylus sent us it instead. I have the early entry tickets. Don't forget to keep your schedule open. Of course he does. I just checked the event announcement twice. Why didn't you ask if I was ready? You're always ready for dangerous missions. Why do you need to prepare for something this minor? Oh, I should call you Miss Mage now. He really does like sort of not explicitly telling her about their past, but teasing a lot, doesn't he? Okay, well, okay, Mr. Fiend. That seems perfect. It must be nice to play as yourself. If you know my true nature, then why aren't you running away? You're either brave, or your true nature is similar to mine. Since you're like me, you'll have to bear with it and play the role of the righteous mage. Ooh. Oh, we should ask about the dance. The dance. How are you going to ask me to dance when the time comes? I need to think about whether or not I should accept your invitation. She's teasing him right back. Good question. I can save you the trouble of thinking about it. Invitations are the gentleman's duty. A fiend will just force you to follow in his steps. Regardless of whether or not a linkage exists, you won't be able to break free. Don't threaten me with a good time, sir. Sylus, I rented out the whole park for the day before it opens. That is something he would do, yes. Oh, goodness me. Alright, so they're already off to a teasing start there. Just claim those. I think we'll have to do the dailies probably to get some extra points. Right, check out the...
I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with.
Do you remember Zane?
I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
Don't say that. Oh, okay. They're doing the same. You remember when Zane's myth was on and he just like was crying when you opened up the event page? It was awful. I was like, are they going to do something like that? And yeah, they did a little bit, it seems. Oh, look at how beautiful the 4-star cards are, though. They're so beautiful. The artwork for the third myths has been amazing. Really amazing. Okay, 100 activity points, 300 stamina. We can do that super quickly just to get up to date. We'll probably... So, fun thing, now that we have the iPad set up, we can do battle stuff properly now, which is great. Just trying to remember what we got to do for the dailies. Right, and then 1 core. Get a couple more mats too. Is he hugging an arm? Yes. The arm he's been biting. I believe in that picture. Okay.
I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with.
Mostly cover that. Oh, it did not. Oh, I've got to... It helps if I claim them, doesn't it? Oh, we're just under 300 there. So today we'll probably do the companion rehearsal, and we can also check out the training room for the companion too.
Indulge yourself.
I've heard he's got CC, so we're winners. Still? Okay, there we go. Right, that's that done. Oh, nice. It gave me some more upload mats there.
I found the person whom I want.
Okay, chat with Sylus. Oh, I think we just... Okay, so I think we have to send him a message for that, probably. Right, let's go straight into
Indulge
the event
yourself.
then, Misty Pursuit. It looks... No, it's MC's arm. It's MC's arm. For days, Velmure has been shrouded in a blood-red mist. Its citizens have been plagued by the same nightmare, a rose-covered path that leads them into the mist's depths. Do you remember the secret time? The first one, where he talked about the castle covered in a thick fog. Maybe it's a thick red mist instead. No, we're on an iPad today. People can confirm that the source of the can't confirm the source of the nightmare, so they can only turn to magics. They gather to perform rituals, a means to ward off evil. The mages, however, believe this dream is a prophecy of the sacred core's imminent arrival. They are desperately hunting for a trace of this relic's manifestation. I'm a mage, and I yearn to enter the sacred core to rewrite my cursed fate. Oh, poor... She's just cursed in every timeline, isn't she, bless her? As a result, I forced Sylus to accompany me in my investigations. I'm unwilling to miss a possible clue.
Ladies and gentlemen, pay attention! This
seems
is a
very cheery.
long-lost prophecy glyph.
I'm gonna cast it back like there isn't a hell. Sylus and I attend Madame Floredia's party. We're posing as a newlywed noble couple in Velmure. Posing. Guests around the mage, who was paid generously. Demonstrating his skills, he performs elaborate gestures for quite some time before conjuring a distinct shape from black smoke. It rises into the air.
Half a month ago, my glyph prophesied that we would face the Rose Dream Plague.
There's the Rose Dream Plague, but he's handling it very well, judging by the tone of his voice.
Do humans believe in magic, or do they believe in lies?
Ooh, I like what Sylus's VA has done with his voice for the Archfiend. It's slightly different to Dragon, slightly different to Conqueror. It's a little posher. Oh, magnificent. The black smoke captivates many noble gazers. Intimately holding Sylus's arm, I stand to the side. Sometimes the two are hardly any different.
Then why did you bring me here to waste my time?
I would never. The mage is just he did sound very excited, didn't he? Like he'd been waiting for it.
Didn't I make myself clear when your obsession with finding the sacred core is involved?
He tilts his head down and whispers in my ear. Oh, I don't know if we're ready for that today.
It's boring.
Okay. Well, just bear with it. Many mages are present at this party. Surely there must be clues about the sacred core. Oh, the mage as a side gig as a sports announcer. That's exactly what he sounded like. Yeah. You hit the nail on the head.
Are you referring to that?
The mage Sylus is mocking is now making a prediction for a noble woman. He's telling her that she'll experience an instance of good fortune. Hopefully that's us, and it's getting the cards in 10 pulls. We are just, yes, we're dressed the fancy fiend today to match. Soon after, she receives word that a racehorse she purchased has won her a substantial amount of money. It's a fortune glyph that trades happiness for luck. I suppose she's been in a good mood as of late. There's always a price. There's always a price.
Only sudden disasters cause people to panic. Slowly creeping misfortunes merely make people accustomed to them.
That's kind of true. Sudden misery is always hits harder than drawn out misery. Because you just get accustomed to it. It's dark, though, and depressing. When he finishes speaking, the charlatan mage approaches us.
You're a wonderful couple. Your souls are a perfect match, and I can sense your passion is as deep and rich as blood itself.
Just gonna make him hungry there.
The prophecy reveals to me that your fates will be intertwined forevermore. Yet I see a danger lurking in the dark. Fiends are looking for you.
Little does he know he's looking at one. As he speaks, he produces a magic scroll, pinches his fingertips together, and somehow makes a mysterious symbol fall onto me and Sylus.
The exorcism is complete. Those cruel, vicious fiends from the underworld won't find you.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they won't. She's like, I got one with me now.
My wife and I do share a passion as deep and rich as blood itself. You have a good eye.
Sylus takes out some gold coins and sends away the mage who just hunted fiends for the fiend himself. But Madame Floredia quickly approaches us.
That archmage is very persuasive. I also think you two are a perfect couple. You're a match made in heaven.
What does she want? Yeah, we got that quicker than expected, right?
My lady, you and the Count are affectionate toward each other. Your families didn't set an arranged marriage?
It's complicated. There were rituals involved. I suppose it's somewhat arranged. Arranged by fate. Hey Jason, how are you? I hope you're well. I look at Sylus. Since he's not interested in answering, I start to make up our story. I don't think we know anything about Sylus's parents, really, do we? In really any of his lives. He sounds a lot like a Astarion, you're not gonna lie. You know what's funny? I did see a few people thinking it was Neil who voiced him at first. It's not. It's not Neil, but some people did think that. He fell in love with me at first sight, and he refused to give up in his pursuits.
It's unfortunate my wife kept insisting we were from different worlds at first.
Hey, Wriggle, how are you?
I used our family businesses as a connection to maintain contact with her. So long as it remains unbroken, we'd always find reasons to meet.
Yeah, that's a little creepy, but okay. We'll go with that then. Yeah, Caleb or Raphael either. I mean, we know a little bit of Raphael's family. Yeah, we don't like his aunt, don't we? And the unfortunate fate of his, I think it was his cousin. But we know a little bit more about Zane and Xavier's parents, don't we? Hi, welcome. How you doing today?
And then she became my wife.
Oh, we got 2 wife drops in 5 minutes, chat. Although he's speaking to Madame Floredia, his gaze remains on me the entire time. I can see the amusement and challenge in his eyes. Is he talking about our linkage? Madame Floredia keeps explaining about how romantic our story is. It isn't till she leaves that I glare at Sylus. You certainly know how to spin a tale.
You're a good reference point. I drew inspiration from you. However, it's still our love story. You shouldn't mind.
Oh. We're in danger. Of course I don't. In the story, the Count got what he wanted. I'm certain I'll also find success.
You believe your dedication shall be rewarded with miracles? That's not something anyone would see in Velmur.
Nearby, the mage pulls out another spellbook.
Although the prophecy's glyph is powerful, fate's calamities cannot be predicted by this alone. According to my great-great-great-grandfather, Velmur conceals a magic lantern that can illuminate the fate's path and help people change their destined demise.
Change our destined demise, huh? Hey, Jesters!
I take back what I said earlier. It seems your sincere dedication is showing results.
There are countless magical lanterns in this city. Who knows which one is connected to the sacred core?
Yet the Countess happens to enjoy a good challenge.
Sylus knows what I'm thinking. Even his tone seemingly implies that he understands me. I tighten my grip on his arm. Let's go. When it comes to challenges, I'd rather face them with the Count. Aww. So they're already teasing each other quite a lot. Right, where do we want to go, chat? Do we want to go... do we want to go this way or this way? My left or right? Where do we prefer to go? We get 2... There's 2 we can check out today. You just went for a snack and oh, maybe a bit of art traders. 1 for left, 1 for right. Oh, 2 for left. Right. Secret path ahead. Middle. No, it's left or right. The middle one was what we've already looked at. One. Is that left? Left and right. You want to do left and right? We can do that. We can do that. What is this black tea called? It's sweet and sour. Zerandia Highland. It's a rare variety. What about that extremely bitter tea from earlier? Mistflower tea. That was filtered through flower seeds. If you savor it, you'll notice a sweet aftertaste. You're certainly knowledgeable about human teas. For a fiend. Although I don't often visit the world of humans, that doesn't mean my previous summoners didn't deliver food to me. Previous summoners? They tasted rather ordinary, but they always have tea, so I paired them together when I ate. Speaking of which, I match different teas with people of different flavors. For example, the one in your hand. Why did you stop drinking? Nothing, it just feels like there's a hint of blood in my tea. Okay, do we want to go up or to my right? So we can either go up 1 or to my right. Choco test. Sadly, not an option. Up. Got 1 vote for up. I think left might be a battle. It could be. Thank you. Yeah, it's very, very sort of English RP accent myth with the Victorian theme, right? Left, right. Okay, should we go... I'll go left then. It is, I think it... Oh, yeah, we're in a battle. Nothing but ashes. They won't even begin to sate my hunger, so just give me a second. We gotta turn it around. Alright, we get our first little glimmer of the companion. Which way are we going? Oh. Hang on. It's a bit awkward, this. Right. I've got it. Off we go.
The taste is hardly passable.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
Time to make it through.
As you wish. Halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. Pay attention. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Oh, they can't use that though.
It's this.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
Time to make it
To
through.
have much better AoE than Dragon, thankfully. Oh, okay, let's check out this.
Bond.
Amazing. actually like really
That's
love
it?
the wand for
You're
this.
as unsatisfied as I am.
Hey Liriel, how are you? Oh, I can't wait to play around with that companion more. Oh my goodness. Visually beautiful. Alright. That's the companion rehearsal. Okay, let's get the free polls. Spend stamina, take a snapshot, chat. Now, Deepspace trials have gone from 150 to 180. Sadly, not a lot. But hey, it's something. Okay, if we just give him an emoji, I think it'll count. Yes, so I haven't on stream battled much because on the emulator, it was not great control-wise. Now we've got the iPad, we can, like, do it properly. This stream may or may not convince me to pull for him. Ooh, no pressure for me then. We'll try to convince you to pull. Now, I believe it is a blue pair. So if you're doing those fluctuant orbits, it's going to be a good one to have. Okay. Snapshot. We'll take a quick snapshot. Onto contest stage. I've kind of already done most of that, so what we'll probably do is we'll just put it on auto. We'll just put one of them on auto. Oh, we have a chit chat, and that'll count. What's Blue Protocol? I've not heard of that. Yeah, Blue Defense.
Doesn't
yeah.
matter
Okay,
whose
yeah.
place
You guys
this
go
is.
have fun.
It's time for a new rule.
Doomsday?
Yeah, so Blue Defense. And
My turn.
we've had a lot of defense cards this
We're
year that are going to
halfway
go
there.
nicely with
It
it
won't
from
take
the
long for us to be
multis
done.
and whatnot.
It's time to meet your maker.
Bow down.
At
I've got
our
a couple of
feet.
protocols ready for
won't
it,
escape.
but they need leveling still.
Doomsday?
Your time to shine.
Just dragon,
Desire.
the previous
The
myth,
ruler of all.
but not with the dragon
too
cards.
close. You put up
I
a good
just
fight.
had the blue
Good job.
solar hair there, so it's not strong. Okay, that should count for that. It's an anime. I'm gonna be real with you, L'Oreal. One gacha game's enough for me. So like, this is my gacha, and it's likely gonna be the only one I play. Gacha's too expensive, so I fear what my bank balance would look like if I had more than, I played more than one. Okay, so we're just gonna let this run its course. So we can get the point, so we can get the free pulls. Why is her hair default there? Not sure what happened. Probably works if you cancel it after the first, actually, I'm not sure. In theory it should. Cosmetic only. Well, this is cosmetic and battle and memory. So cosmetic story, battles, they're all linked to the gacha system. To be fair, even things like protocors feel a bit gacha because you're more likely to pull a doo-doo protocor than a good one. Percentage-wise, not great. And technically you can pay for stamina, so... Right, and then we'll spend a little bit more stuff. Get some purple, because I think the 4 stars are purple. I have 70k diamonds saved, but I do not want to use them all. Because there's more stuff in December. And if we have another multi on the horizon, I really want to make sure I've got enough diamonds for that in any reruns, because I'm missing quite a lot of his early cards. Okay, so we're gonna get these first. Boom, just enough. And then we'll have a look at the rest after we've pulled, yeah? The green green myth. Even the Freestar cards are so beautiful for these myths. What do I think Caleb's will be? I've seen people drawing him as like a transformer with long hair, which is hilarious. But I also saw a beautiful artwork of him as sort of like the serpent in the Garden of Eden, which I thought was a really interesting concept. As you know, the apples, they've always been closely linked with that, forbidden fruits, and so I did really like that one. Was one of the tasks to do the companion rehearsal? It might have been. Yeah, companion rehearsal. Okay, we'll do the companion rehearsal, and then we'll pull. It's so beautiful. I love it. I mean, look how beautiful these 4-star cards are. Look at the artwork. They were cooking so good. Hey, Whisper, how are you? I hope you're well. We have some Christmas antlers, but I don't think we have any Christmas outfits. No. Dread Pirate. You hope not, but you'd still pull. Fingers crossed. The girlies over in China will be able to top the charts. There is some stiff competition, sadly, again, like there was with Zane's Myth. Zane's Myth had insane competition. It felt very unfair. The competition they were up against. One of the biggest games over there was having its anniversary event. But they I think they got to like second. So it was, which was also incredibly difficult to get to. So yeah, but fingers crossed. Fingers crossed there might be some free pulls. But yeah, stiff competition again, sadly. Yeah, the background music for this myth is amazing. I really wish you could get the background music with the reruns. Because I'd love the dragon one too. There's a heavy metal lover that plays in my head every time I look at these cards. Oh, goodness. Right, okay, so let's do the companion rehearsal. We're also going to later check out the... why is it... Okay, hang on. I'm having a bit of trouble getting it. Oh, okay, to the side there, right.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
Your
time to shine.
In the coffin.
My turn.
Right.
Time to make it bleed.
Yeah, we will do the tutorial
As you
companion later too.
We're halfway there.
Now,
We're covered. Be careful. Let's settle this.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then
Thank you,
perish.
Winston. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're going for a bit of a
My
gothic
turn.
Victorian
You
theme
won't
today.
escape.
Through blood and bond. Stay on your toes. Changing how it attacks. We're covered. Be careful.
Let the blood feast begin.
Like, the visually beautiful.
Taste
My
our
old iPad
bloodlust.
would not have been able to handle
Then
this
perish.
though.
Your
Zane's
time to
Myth did
shine.
make my
Let's
old
settle this in
iPad
one
crash. Let's save the resonance when we get to the shoe.
This one. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Then we'll-
Summoned by blood and at your service.
Oh.
Don't believe in the rules. Use
Oh, hang
blood
on.
to tear them
I forgot
apart.
to get rid of the thingy. There
I
we go.
guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Taste our bloodlust.
See if we can
Then
use the new
perish.
ability with the
Your time to shine. Through blood
resonance.
and
We should
bond.
be able to, I think. Make it stronger.
Bring it on. You
Listen to fate's dying echo.
summon death's shadow.
Now,
I
fall
love it.
into
I love it so
infernal
much.
abyss.
So beautiful.
You're too close.
Let the blood feast
beautiful.
begin.
We're covered. Be careful.
Sylus.
Obsessed.
Taste our bloodlust.
The bite.
Then
Oh,
perish.
the bite, the coughing, the wings. Oh,
Look out.
it's so good.
My turn.
It's a small gift.
Oh, no, you're not.
Everyone who tastes our bloodlust.
I'm on a new iPad Pro right now.
Your time to shine.
I've got the
It's your turn.
11-inch,
Okay. Are you up for a joyride later?
which was
Where do you wanna
recommended
take?
to me by the lady in the shop, because she said that the 13-inch, it's going to hurt your hands if you're playing games like this. You know, because especially if you got like small hands like me, reaching the buttons, it's going to really strain your hands. So she recommended the 11 for it. Meanwhile, the 13-inch is really great for Kindles. If you're a battle girly like me, yeah, you're probably going to want the smaller one. Right, whee, there we go, and we got the first 4-star card. Beautiful. The second we can get by finishing the event, the Misty Pursuit, but that's going to take a while. And that's the second one. So beautiful! My old iPad was not a Pro. I think it was just iPad back then. It's one I got in a Twitch event a couple of years ago. So it was chugging along. Okay, anything else we can do right now? Okay, so yeah, we'll get more points when we get the cards. Stamina. We will probably use more stamina as I level up the cards today. Right, are we ready to pull? Joined for the men held captive by the combat. For me, it was kind of the other way around, because I wasn't really drawn to games like this, but my friend mentioned, oh, it has battles, did you know? And I was like, go on, I'm listening. I think I initially heard about it through just the internet.
How are you feeling?
Going, hang
You
on a
can
second.
tell me anything.
Hang on a second. But the internet just going wild about the period tracker, which I thought was a fantastic game. I was like, if I played a game daily and it had something like that in it, that would be, I think that's personally fantastic. But it was just causing an absolute ruckus on the internet. And that was, I think, when I first heard about it. Yeah, when they added that. No, we're on the iPad today. All right. Oh, okay. We got 161 to start off with. I got Dragon in roughly 400 and something pulls. I was just under average. So fingers crossed we're going to get something similar or better. He really needs to stop eating my... Yeah, so last stream, I think it was... What was it? The Idol banner? We've got a funny YouTube short of him basically telling chat that my period's coming. Thanks, Sylus, for that. Really appreciate it. And then the rest of them were just ding, 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 ding. With the notification, too. It's really funny. Oh, mate, everyone getting it in their first 10 pulls. So, the last banner was not kind to us. It was not. Only Sylus really wanted to come home. I think we had to drag Caleb home, didn't we? Right, are we ready? We're on like 54. We can get... I'm not going to use the crate until the last rank. That's the plan. Okay. Right, let's go. First 10. Okay, nothing, as expected. Oh, it is not a single Sylus, a lot of Raphael. Mm-hmm. Fine, this is fine. With the other myths, I did manage to get the pair in 80. So, how long it takes to get the first pair? The first pair's probably going to be an indicator of how good or bad this is going to go. Nope. That was the first 30. Okay, he's been a bit stubborn today. how it's gonna be. Well, we're gonna get a 5-star now. The question is, are we gonna get an event 5-star or not? Come on, Sylus. Okay, event me. You son of a mother-loving... Ah! Sylus. Oh, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. God damn it, we lost the first pity. We lost the first 50-50. It's going worse than Dragon. It's going worse than Dragon, oh no. They're gonna make me spend all my money. He's so mean! He'd been really good this year about not ruining the 50-50. Now you owe me an early card, sir. Come on. Come on. Trying to get me to use all my diamonds. He is. He's playing very hard to get today. No early second 5-star either. Oh, okay. Oh, you want to... Okay, we're going all the way down. I'm worried we're going to be in the, you angered a god percentage for offering this myth. Son of a mother-loving go. Wow. Wow, he's been really mean. Must still be asleep in his coffin. I can't believe it's 100 and we haven't gotten a single goddamn card. Oh, it's gonna be like 600 to 700, isn't it? Unless we... Okay, so this is gonna be the event. Guaranteed. We got Crimson Rapture first. Yay, but also screw you. Could have at least given me 2. Okay. 60 left before we have to even go into the diamonds or get more cards. He's gonna make me go all the way down each time, isn't he? Wow. I had a feeling this was gonna happen though, because I got it in 80 for everybody else, so of course when it comes to my main, it's gonna be the worst percentage, isn't it? Typical. We've only got 30 left and we've only got 1 card. I was hoping for at least 2 by now. I think like the worst it can be is about 700-ish, right? Pulls. I mean, we got the crate, but I don't want to use it till later. Okay. Okay, Sylus, you better event me this time, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I have a conspiracy theory that popular myths would get less drop rates. You look at the drawer, you know. Okay, we got the companion now. Okay, that was awful though. And we got Midnight Feast, so it's not all bad. How many was that then to get? 170 for the pair. That was, yeah, it definitely could have been better. That. Okay, well let's check out the pair first. Get him in his outfit, and then we'll.
I'm not too busy right.
You're not busy, are you? You could have fooled me. Not show it up, sir. Did this come with some headwear? Maybe not. Kinda good with the horns, though. I don't think it had any, did it? Earrings. It was just that, right? Someone was asking me the other day if the fangs are going to be separate, and it does look like they're attached to the outfit, so...
Your gaze landed on my hair so many times. Your preferences are obvious.
Correct. I do like, Sylus with long hair. I feel like they know which ones you're going to try and rank up. Yeah. It sometimes feels that way, doesn't it? Though I've had really good luck with him most of this year. Just, yeah, of course the myth would give me more problems. Just, okay, we've got a couple more points now, so we can get the 3-star card, which is beautiful. We can maybe get the poses today too. So we can check those out in Glint later. We've got the interactive item for the... with him. The rest are stickers, I think. Theme tune. Titles! Hand-holding Kindred Spirit. Okay, we'll start off with those. Get some more stuff later. Also another awakened heart. Like, do I want to really... How much do I want to go into my diamonds is the question. Let's use the... We'll use a few diamonds. And see how it goes. Trying to go R3. I have a feeling we're going to be in the 600 to 700 percentile, though, just based on how the first couple of pulls went. Which is not ideal. Yeah, and how mean he's being right now. He just does not want to come home. Had too much luck during the year. I think that's what it is. He's like, sorry, your luck ran out. I was hoping though after that, the luck we had with the multi, we'd be a bit better off this time. We still have so many cards we need to get. Okay. This is not guaranteed, so... I don't want to click it. Screw you, Raphael! God damn it, I have this card. Wow, we've lost the 50-50 twice. This is officially the worst myth luck. It's gonna be expensive. Worst myth luck ever now. Oh. We are reaching a point where I'm like, I might not continue pulling today because it seems like it's a cursed hour. We're not getting any early... We haven't had a single early 5-star either. They've all been, after going down by like 60. Wow. 260 and we have 2 cards. By now I at least had R1 or 2 with Dragon. And I felt like the look for that wasn't great. How bad was Zane's for you? He's gonna make me go down all the way. No, Raphael. I'm not talking to you today. Not after you ruin the pity. He never comes home, and then as soon as Sylus myth pops, he spoils the pity. For the sake. Yeah, he's gonna make me go down every time. This one's guaranteed. Okay. We haven't gotten lucky with 2-in-1. The only thing that can really save the numbers at this point is if we get 2-in-1, I think. So, we've only got 3 cards right now. I mean, technically 4, but I'm not going to use the crate until the last one. So... We're not even R1 yet, chat. With Raphael, I was R1 on the box. And I didn't even want to rank that up. He was really playing hard to get today. I can't believe we haven't had it early a single time either. It's literally if there wasn't any guarantee, we'd be screwed. We just keep going with nothing. I mean, to be fair, the last 2 months for me have been pretty abysmal in general. I think some bad luck goblin has been following me, to be honest. Okay. Are we gonna... Okay, this is the not guaranteed. I don't want to look. Wow, we've lost pity 3 times. We're gonna be in the worst percentage. The worst percentage. It's gonna be 700. And that's if we're lucky at this point. 360, no R1. $360 and no R1, chat. Officially the worst. The worst myth luck we've ever had. Give me a sec. No, there's no way your luck can possibly be as bad as this. This is something special. Oh my word. I had a feeling it was going to be rough, but I didn't think it'd be this rough. We're pulling for this myth unsuccessfully. So 400-ish is average. And we're almost at 400. I think we're probably at 400 pulls now. And we're for R3. 400 and something is average for R3. We're at 400-ish with not even R1. We're playing Love and Deepspace today. It is a lot of things in one. Why does he hate me today? Usually, even if he's kind of mean, the pity doesn't get ruined too much. Really making us go down all the way. I've never had to go down all the way each time, too. So this is probably going to go down as the worst luck in our stream history. Can't possibly get worse than this, right? Right? I don't want to tempt fate, though. 420, we are above. We're going into you, Vanguard of God. 400 pulls in general. For 400-ish pulls. It's 400 and something for R3 is average. But you would probably not have to... I lost one 50-50 with Dragon Sylus, and it was still within 400. Okay, please event me. Thank you. Okay. Goodness me. So R1, 430. Yikes. Kenny's gacha luck was bad last night, too. We were thinking, oh, because he had some bad luck. Maybe we were going to have some good luck on stream today. No. We have to get R2 for... Oh, yeah, we have to get R2 for this outfit, don't we? Oh, God. I'm thinking of Maltese where it's R1. Okay, give me a sec. No! No! If you let me cut your hair right now, sir, you're not gonna have any hair left unless you come home early now. So we drained our diamonds and he's being quite costly. I think Thor, you how long is it for until US get it? I mean, how have I been is a bit of a... It's a little bit of a loaded question for the past couple of months, I think. Getting by. You're ready. I hope Sylus is ready. You better come home early for you. 10 hours for America. Okay. Give me a second. We're just grabbing some more. Someone took 500. It must be an unlucky hour. Don't pull right now, guys. Don't pull. just wait. Should we watch the myth and then pull more, or we're gonna do 10 and then let's see. I feel like it's a bad hour for it. So we technically have, because we have the box, we've gotten 4 cards in the box. At 440, so we're R1.5 right now. There's no times when we're streaming, so it's not helpful to us pulling on stream, sadly. Not unlucky, not lucky time. Just average time, I guess. Okay, chat, I'm gonna let you decide. Should we just watch the myth first and then pull the rest after? Or should we just go all in now and hope for the best? It looks like it's gonna be bad regardless. Roxy's saying all in. Paul? Did he come home early? No, he didn't even, not even late, like, just... He came home so late, I wasn't home. Given how the ring seems to be implemented, you think we should pull later.
I heard you'll be leaving soon.
I will be if you don't come home. Okay, right, what we'll do... That's a good point, Jenny. Because he got it pretty early last time, the 23 pulls, right? Okay. We're gonna pull in, if we lose the 50-50 again, then we're just gonna watch the myth, because that's a bad sign. But, yeah, we definitely want to spare some of the free pulls, I think, don't we? So, actually, losing two 50-50s is so far my worst luck. But I'm surprised we've had to go all the way down each time. Okay. Let's see if we get the 50-50 this time. We're not talking to Zane or Raphael. I'm mad at them. Oh wait, no, we lost it 3 times, because Sylus lost it the first, didn't he? So we've lost it 3 times. We lost pity 3 times. Okay, we got 1. Alright. Yeah, so the first, Sylus gave me immobilized. So that card's dead to me now. The second time it was Raphael giving me blossoms, which I'm also sick of seeing. Zane, I think I was so mad I didn't even look at the card, to be fair. I didn't even look at the card. Oh, he gave me his myth card, but I already had it. I need the other side. So he didn't even give me the right one to finish his pair off, so... Yeah, Zane's also on the naughty step. For that reason. Okay, we didn't lose the pity, but it means we could lose it this time. Oh no, Sylus is on the naughty step too. Fucking hell, Raphael. I see this card one more goddamn time, I swear. Okay, so we lost the pity, but it came early at least. But I can't believe it's the same bloody blossoms again. Sylus is my main, yeah. I never want to see that blossoms card again. I think the last time, I can't remember if it was the Idol banner or not, but there was another banner where blossoms ruined the pity too. That's 3 times it's done it. What is it with that card? It's a common pity destroyer there. Sorry, 50-50 destroyer that one for some reason. The Silence is the only one I usually are free. I did get lucky with the other myths, so I R1'd Raphael and Xavier just by chance. Okay, the next one's guaranteed at least, so we can look at the R2 outfit. Come on, it's like, come on, game. It's December. Christmas is coming. Be nice. Could at least give me 2 in 10. I think we've suffered enough. I think we've earned a 2 in 10. Okay, we've R2 finally. We only need 1. I think we need 1 more card, guys. 1 more card. 1 more card. That's all we need. Okay, get your predictions in now, chat. Okay, we need 1 more card. To 570. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was, but I, knock on wood, don't want to risk, you know, don't want to make, don't want to tempt fate. We do. So I don't use the box until the very end if I'm R-freeing, because, you know, what if I use it and then it gives me that card again? And I then have to keep pulling to get the second one. So yeah, I always save it until last. For that reason, because the way our luck's going today, that would probably happen. Okay. Alright, just give me a sec. Whoa. It's expensive now. I'm gonna get the association pack instead. Yeah, yes, that's why we only need one more card. And then we're fine. We got it. The next multi owes me. Big time. That's all I can say. Like, R1 and 10. After this, please. Okay. So, fingers crossed, if we don't lose the 50-50, we're Gucci then. Okay, we got 65. Right. Alright, chat. Get your predictions in. We're on 570 now. So, we need one more card. So, get your predictions into how many pulls do you think we're going to have to do until we get that last card? And if you think we're going to lose the 50-50 again. Because we're on another, you know, it could go either way. 20. I like your optimism. This is the 20. 7. Ah, the odds were not in our favor. 620. It's. I'm kind of feeling it might be roughly around that too. Yeah. Wow. So we only got one early card, and it was Raphael. Ruining Pity. Every other time we've had to go all the way down. Very mean. I wish that my pulls at least counted towards a chart that could, like, go towards everybody getting free pulls, because Zane Knife's very strong. Could that? I think we already have this card, Zane. Zane. Okay, Zane ruined the pity chat. Twice. Along with Raphael. At least it was a different card, though. I'll give him that. For a rich man, he's very expensive, isn't he? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Right. That means it's confirmed, guaranteed. Okay, so how many pulls are we on now? Oh, officially our worst look ever. 620. That was the 620. I think we'll just use diamonds now. Blue. Blue defense. I feel like, though, because the game is technically localized in Korea too, Korea chart should count. Like, make the Korea and Japan charts count, because I'm sure the ladies over here also spend a lot too. Yeah, we're gonna have to go all the way down, I think. So we're probably, what are we on, 650? We're probably looking at 670, I think. So we didn't anger the strongest god, but we did anger a god. 700 is like, just don't do anything this week. Your luck is so atrocious. Like, a piano could fall on you when you go outside. That's how bad your luck is right now. Guaranteed, so. No, we're on our free. I'm gonna just use the free pulls to bring it down for the multi if we get them. Alright, yes, son of a... Yeah, so that was 670 for our free. Dragon was 400 and something. So Dragon actually went better. I actually thought that we'd have worse luck for the rerun and better luck for this. But nope. So now we're gonna use the box, and I have to make sure we use the right box, okay. No! Hanging up on him. Alright. 451. I feel like that was roughly how much it was for me on the rerun, yeah. For R3. You're afraid for this one. I don't know what happened. I mean, I'm hoping that for everyone here, watching this atrocious luck is going to mean you get it earlier. But this has been my worst luck ever so far. I had some pretty bad luck on the last banner too. But the banners before that, we got really lucky. We got R3 on the multis really early. Raphael, I got R1 for his myth at like, what, 80-ish, I think? Something crazy like that. Xavier 2, Zane came home quite early. So I just had a feeling that it was going to be rough for this one, because we had a little bit too much good luck. Title is Soulbound. Okay. Alright, we're off read now. So yeah, if we get the free pulls, I'll just bring that down for the next... Or up for the next banner. I think it's like technically up, right? Okay. Well, I'm gonna use it, since it's so expensive. Right. So we actually have the R2 outfit we can check out now. And the ripped varieties. Oh, I really love the colors on the R2. You better be strong in combat, buddy. You better finish Fluctuant for me. No pressure, but I have high expectations for you now. Oh, I'm wondering, does the hair... Yay, the hair sparkles work with this. Oh, I can't zoom in. It's not like me. The hair sparkles work with this, so you can put the sparkly bits from the idol banner and mix it with this if you want, which is nice. And he doesn't have any accessories in his hair, which is great, because it means it's gonna kind of look great with everything. For Raphael, and I think it was Zane too, I wish that you could take the accessories off. You can have a long-haired dragon now. Yeah, I think the R2 is my favorite.
I found a poetry collection. The stories within it should interest you as well.
Oh, okay. And then you disappeared. Hey, after it was you disappeared, sir. Not me. Okay, let's see. I think we farmed it up. Hopefully. I mean, with the amount of packs we had to get, we bloody well should have enough. It's 15 minutes ago. It's gonna be rough competition again this time, yeah. I heard there was some problem on some of the social media platforms too, where like people posting artwork and stuff were getting shadow banned. So it's been a little hard for people to get word about it out there, and I think something happened to the official post as well. this iPad's so nice because it doesn't crash when I spam level up. Yeah, it's very Gothic Victorian inspired, which I love. Yeah, I think we've got enough. Just general ones. Would like to do a bit of a battle test later if we can. Are we gonna have enough? I hope so. Those 2 crystals waiting. Oh, okay. Oh, we might. I think we'll probably get to 150 today. I'm catching up slowly. Sylus, come home. The kids miss you. Yeah, very much hoping that everyone else gets it earlier. Yeah. Yeah, today was not a lucky day. So, hopefully we've gathered some luck for the next one. Alright, okay, they're both 80 now. So we are on defense blue stellar. So we'll have a look at protocols and stuff later. After we've watched the myth, yeah?
I found the person whom I want to
oh, maybe did I already? I think I did. I feel like you should get more points for ranking it up. Stop it! Poking me. I think we have some... I've got a couple standard wishes too. Okay. There was a little decoration from... Wait, where is it? Oh, furnishing wall. Just goes on the wall somewhere. Do we have room? Where can I slap it? Okay, let's just put that here. Maybe we can slap that. Oh, that's massive! Okay. That's a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, it goes over here. Oh, it's them in a bookshop. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it changes. Oh. Stay there. Multiple pictures. I don't think it changes when you click it. I think it just changes over time. Oh, and it's got all the silhouettes. Hey, Peter, how are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going today? I hope you're good. Aww. Wait, he has pointed ears in these. Why does he have pointed ears?
Aren't
Where are the point?
Look me in the eyes and
We
tell
were
me
robbed.
what you're planning.
Why does he not have pointed ears, but he has it in silhouette? No! Why did they miss that opportunity? What do you mean he doesn't have pointed ears? Why? They could have given us some pointed ears and earrings. Not thanks.
Black
yeah.
gems are known to ward off
wonder
bad
if they
omens.
initially planned
Think
that
of it
and then it
as
just
a
got retconned.
good luck.
Yes. Yeah, the
I
silhouette.
found the person whom I want.
That's from the event that we just looked at on that thing. They had pointy ears. We have been robbed, chat. Oh. Goodness. Yes, I live in Korea, so I'm on the Asia servers. Right, myth time. the most expensive one yet. Crimson Spirit. To death and to life. For the amount of pulls he took, Whisper, I feel like we should have gotten pointed ears. Okay. What do we get? Oh! Very Beauty and the Beast, that. Instead of fading, their entwined souls transform into an immortal rose. Rooted in the heart and nourished by lifeblood, it waits silently to bloom on the day of their reunion. Ooh. Wow. Okay, title, Soul Entwined. The most fanatical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance. An era in death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. Mages represent the mortal world's hope and faith. Fiends rendered in verse whisper their way through the aristocrats' banquets. Masses worship magic's radiance and mages yearn for the sacred core's mercy. In a world of imminent decay, entering the sacred core is the only method one can use to rewrite fate. This is the only path. Doomsday Realization, Chapter 1.
We know what this book can summon. A mere mage shouldn't use it.
I point my staff at the book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath his brown robe, its ancient silver markings revealing its authentic origin. I'm not after that. What I want is Sylus.
Are you aware of what happens to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
I don't care, no matter the cost. I must have him. The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow, and the book rises into the air. Excruciating pain akin to flesh being torn apart devours every part of my being. My curse is revealing itself once more. Why must it happen now? The fire mage has noticed the falter in my step. A magical glyph appears under his palm, and a creature made from soul fire leaps forth.
Fiendish flames! Curse mine enemies! Burn their spirit and bones!
The creature spews out black flames, and thick, serpentine smoke slithers towards me. I summon a defensive glyph under my feet. However, the pain slows me and the burning claws tear into my shoulder.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence!
He conceals himself in the thick smoke and attacks with his familiar. The black flames engulf me.
Who are you?
Red crystals rise from the glyph and pierce the creature. They also impale the fire mage's limbs.
Ugh.
That didn't work out well for him, did it? I emerge from the black flames, the blood from my shoulder dripping onto the scorched helm of my clothes.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as yourself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
Ooh, okay, so we're already... So the immortality is not linked to the ritual itself. Maybe it's something to do with this curse, then. Stay silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The bloodstained tome flies into my hand.
You're already immortal. Why would you rewrite your fate?
When the intense pain first struck, the agony and suffocation made me believe I would die. But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorstep, but none of it will truly kill me. That's the worst. You're immortal, but you can still suffer the pain and agony of the damage inflicted upon you. Cap2, thank you so much for the Ko-fi tip. Getting us to 116% of our goal today, which means we will be feeding the kitty cats at the end of stream. Fiendish kitty cat treato time. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. I want to save myself, thus for hundreds of years I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly became a test subject, and travelled from one dynasty to the next. Wow, so she's actually wanting... She doesn't want to be immortal because of the suffering. Nobles, political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic and an evil spirit when they failed to unlock the secrets of my condition. People yearn for immortality, and yet these fools fear it. I never trusted humans ever again. I could only rely on myself. I hid my identity and wandered the world. As I studied the most ancient and profound magic, all my efforts were directed towards finding the source of my suffering. Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations, yet it couldn't change my pain. Then the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me my torment stemmed from an ancient curse. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and beginning anew could the curse be lifted. So that explains why we're looking for the sacred core then. We have to find it and enter it. That was my only path. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight illuminating the worn text on the parchment. The Fallen's Pact. Akin to the shadows that are always present, the searing pain tears through my body. This curse is beyond my memories, and yet at this moment I sense a strange lightness. I've lost count of how long it's been, and how many mages I confronted for this tome. For an immortal, time and memory are destined to fade. Sylus. I turn the tattered pages with my blood-stained fingertips, and dark ink rises. That name seems to awaken from its slumber. So, also like in the dragon myth, where she somewhat summons him by taking the sword out, because she's also stuck in the abyss. It's sort of in a moment of desperation where she summons him. I suppose you could argue the main story, it's kind of similar too. The desperation to figure out who, as far as she was aware, had killed her grandma and Caleb and caused the explosion. His name is ancient and no different from night itself, yet it's neither a divine whisper nor a simple inscription on stone. Depraved, he descends into a sea of into 7 shadows. In that realm, light has never bowed its head. A lonely city stands at his coffin, and only the purest of blood serves as his sustenance. To summon an underworld's fiend, the ritual glyph must use blood as its chain. Draw the spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. Everything comes with a price. The underworld is where fiends exist, and it's a place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them. And Sylus, a name whispered among mages for centuries, is the underworld's uncrowned sovereign. Ah. Not the leader they chose, but the strongest. Thus ending up becoming the leader, it seems. The pain inside my body temporarily subsides. Before searing agony tears through me again, I must summon Sylus. I can only enter the sacred core with his immense power. So there's definitely a lot of Lucifer parallels with the Archfiend. I find an abandoned sanctum. Following the book's instructions, I use my energy to summon glyphs. Hey Rit, how you doing? I hope you're well. The wind rises as gathering clouds slowly devour the full moon's light. Sylus. Oh, here we go, the summoning circle. Oh, really need to fix that. The timers are still bad, I'm afraid, for the subtitles. Aside from my blood, I need an incantation to complete the summoning. I don't want to... I don't know. The magic words! Open sesame. I think it worked. Oh, there he is! After 600 and
You
odd
used your
falls.
blood as bait. I hope you're prepared to become my feast.
Well, there's no turning back now.
However, answering these summons, it's a first for me. You're the one who awakened me.
Oh! Oh, wow, he went straight in for the kiss! Things are moving faster than they did with the dragon. Goodness. I think he might have bitten a lip, too. Looks like he did. Oh, he's the smoke. He actually wants to drain me of all my blood.
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
Form. Oh, we gotta form the linkage now. Once this linkage is formed between us, you're mine.
An amateur's trick. This is how you should do it.
Rude. Oh! No, she stabbed him again.
An immortal. You have some worth. But this ends now.
We can control him. The linkage has been formed. You'll have to listen to me now. Get down here. Didn't go as you expected that, did it, buddy? Mm-hmm. Oh, she kissed him that time. Oh my goodness. I'm the victor here.
Your blood. It tastes better than I expected. All right, you can command me until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
God, what does that exactly entail? Yeah, everything comes at a price. Wow, I think that's one of the best Kindles yet there. We got like a summoning ritual, we got a fight scene, there were at least 2 or 3 smooches, my goodness. If it walks like a vampire, speaks like a vampire, drinks blood like a vampire, it's an archfiend. I mean, to be fair, vampires do go under the... With fiend, there's a lot you can do. Dragons considered fiends, vampires... There's so many different, like, things they can do with just the fiend, theme alone. This explains the linkage we got in the Lincoln timeline, yeah. And I wonder if we'll get more parallels to the Myth of the Future Lincoln cards, too. It's very possible, I think, yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's also what we saw from the trailer, the imagery with the thorns as well, and when they were in the church, and the wedding card, they made like the sort of flowery thorn linkage. So I think we're going to see a lot more parallels, yeah. Wow. So a bit of a rough start for them again, which is becoming a consistent theme with them, the sort of enemies to lovers trope. Clouds disperse and the blooded moon returns to a soft yellow. His shadow looms over me.
Speak. What do you want me to do for you?
He's not got a choice now, because I think so his plan initially was to drain us, which I'm assuming he probably tries with most people who summon him. Didn't work out for him this time, though.
Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts and extract their energy? Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom.
Before I can open my mouth, a subtle, strange ripple materializes in the air. Oh, I'm just thinking, like, we are, unfortunately, the perfect blood bag as an immortal. Because he could probably just keep using her as a juice box for eternity. In theory. And she would never die. Worst Easter lovers. You sure this one has more hidden parallels to discover? Yes, I'm sure, we're probably going to get some references to maybe even unicorns and chaos too. Yeah, text, moment post. There'll be something hidden everywhere, I think. They were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it. But it seems you have visitors. Are you famous?
I mean, we're not well liked. Why are you talking about ghosts? Aren't you one yourself? I think it likes being hello.
It's not even amusing in the slightest.
A little bit. Several shadows materialize in the air before surrounding me and Sylus. Wearing a robe, the man acting as their leader points at me.
You're the one who killed the fire mage?
That would be me. I turn to Sylus. Kill them. Oh! Get rid of these pests for me.
Are you insane?
Baby? You gotta be a little bit insane to summon an archfiend, to be fair. Sneering, he taps on his staff on the ground.
You put on a spectacle to summon me. Also, you could order me to crush some insects.
Oh. Oh, is the task too boring for you, my lord?
How ridiculous.
He's a tough one to please. You said I could command you.
Yes, I did. Please allow me to finish that sentence. You can command me. Though, whether or not I obey depends on my mood.
Oh, okay, so you're like a cat. That wasn't in the book. And you're bound to the insane, Sylus, so congratulations there. Right, so can we really, if he has a choice, if he has free will, can we really command him? Don't think it counts. You want to see him more Sebastian-like from Black Butler, the more of this myth, in this myth as it progresses. Is that character also a vampire? Or like, sort of vampire fiend trope? Yeah, because cats are like that, aren't they? It's like, I hear you, I understand that you want me to come to you, but I'm not feeling it. So, no. He leans against a stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself. And this staff, again, it was something that was We saw it in, I've forgotten the name of the card, but so, you know, the scratch card event cards that were a little bit spicy. He was holding a staff in one of those. And they've also had Texler moment posts about a sword concealed in a staff too. Little bit of hints in there, here and there, that maybe we were gonna get a staff for a myth as a weapon for the myth companion one day. These do seem to extend into sort of scythes in battle, I noticed, which is really cool.
I expected Sylus to be more impressive.
I mean, I was pretty
guess the
impressed.
Fallen's Pact is nothing more than a nonsensical legend.
Didn't you see his wings? This man doesn't know what he's talking about. Flames erupt from the attacker's sleeve and transform into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. Oh, Sylus, you're making me look like a poorly executed joke.
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless mage.
An immortal mage, and I feel like that has to count for something, right? Right? You don't know the saying, then? What a person uses to reveal their taste, ability, and status. The linkage materializes around my wrist as I pull Sylus's arm. It's an interesting kind of parallel to when they first meet in the main story, this too, because in the main story, he's kind of the one with all the power at first, but this time it's kind of subverted. He's under, under us. We're the one, kind of, well, as far as we know, with the upper hand right now because of the linkage. Forced to shield me, he stands between me and the attack. Before the whip reaches us, a black-red mist stops them. In the blink of an eye, they turn and strike the figures surrounding us. Careful, Jesse. I dismiss the linkage and dust off my sleeves in Sylus's direction. Oh. That's what he gets, that's what that guy gets for bad-mouthing the Archfiend. It was never going to end well for him. This is going to be a lesson in how to handle your cat dragon fiend, isn't it? I think so. Since I'm your summoner, you should be the one to validate my reputation. Oh, I love, she's giving, as good as she gets in this. I love her. She's very sassy.
Your logic is sound. Clever, even.
The stars have shifted, and the most powerful mages across Philos have gathered in Velmir. They're waiting for the sacred core to manifest.
The sacred core.
Accompanied by a fiend, you shall be a target everyone will fight against.
Oh, it's us against the world again.
And you still hope to enter the sacred core to rewrite fate? Your dreams are...
I must have gotten bored of him. Sylus snaps his fingers. The silent is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony as if struggling against an invisible hand. But Sylus's gaze remains fixed on me.
You summoned me to enter the sacred core.
Kind of? Does that make it more interesting for you? Don't tell me you actually believe the mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate. How boring.
That's the second time you said that today. High maintenance. If you help me enter the sacred core, you'll be able to break the linkage between us sooner. This is blue, so a blue defense card. The 4-star is purple. And the 3-star is green, I believe. I didn't check if it's defense HP or attack yet, though, the purple. Yeah, It's like, we're trying to rewrite our faith. Is that not exciting enough for you? It was about, how many polls did we do, chat? Was it 670 for our free? We were not lucky. It was rough. Raphael and Zane took the 50-50 twice. That Blossoms card. 2 times. Never want to see that card again. And then Sylus won one time. So, you really could have gone better. If a certain dramatic cat fiend would let us explain, I'm sure we can make this more exciting for you. Exactly. I perform an insincere curtsy. I love her. Welcome to Philos, Archfiend Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. Oh, goodness. We're still some distance away from Valmure. I'm impatient, but this fiend is unhurried.
I'm tired. I need to rest.
Oh, Archfiend needs a nap. I look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers, the carpet with blue silver patterns, and the polished oak staircase. You led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. We have the most expensive room.
Don't tell me you actually think the underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives.
I mean, it is called the underworld. Not gonna be sunshines and rainbows. Oh, he's so funny. Spending all our money already. You can see where current MC got the status from dealing with him in all these previous lives, yeah.
Only humans tolerate suffering. Fiends don't have the appetite for it.
Do you want a basket to curl up in, Sylus? Oh, that would have been so funny if she said that. Oh, just give him a basket in the corner and say, well, seeing as you're acting like a cat, we'll treat you like one. I need him. He's useful to me. She's already wanting to unsummon him, but because she needs him.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady. No wonder you lost to other mages.
The nerve, the audacity, the disrespect. Oh. This is how I'm proving my faith to you.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
Why is he clocking you? Honestly. Been together for 5 minutes. Sylus turns to look at the attendant by the door.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
And I suppose Muggins here will be paying for that as well, right? When she summoned him, I don't think she thought it was going to be this expensive.
Yes, sir.
The enormous table is filled with exquisite dishes. Separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras, Sylus and I sit at opposite ends. Can you even taste them, sir? Can you even taste all of this? I viciously hack at the steak on my plate while staring at him from across the table. He swirls his wine glasses. She's like, and he's just like, I don't give a shit. Probably just quietly enjoying her searing rage from the other side. Oh, that's a good question. Who would win in a sass-off, Raphael or I would actually love to see those two together, just sassing it out. Or see the Archfiend and King Xavier fighting. Wouldn't that be a battle? Books say fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse.
Your tomes are correct about the blood part.
Then why did you order so much food?
I have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
Right. He raises wine glass and a toast.
To you,
There wasn't this table between us,
Miss
sir.
Mage. And to our last dinner.
First and last, excuse me. Excuse me, sir? What, yeah, what, excuse me? The crimson wine moistens his lips. It gleams like fresh blood in the candlelight. Is there still a reason to give up?
I told you, to command me you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite. Your power and talent exceed those of ordinary humans, yet your desire is as banal as the other mages.
There was a compliment in there somewhere, I think. Sort of hidden beneath the depths. The king who deals with the undead versus the underworld fiend. I would pay to see that cutscene. It would be glorious. Crimson light flashes across his right eye, and then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadows of his eyelashes.
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide a modicum to satisfy me.
What exactly are you looking for, sir?
The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages. Shall I create a list for you?
Oh. It's like when on the main screen sometimes they ask you if you should get you a box, insinuating you're too short to reach him. Yeah, you know, that is something I've been hoping in the myth we would get an answer to, like the origin of the protocol, the ether core that he has. I think it's, you know, we've had a lot of clues to suggest that their ether cores are perhaps from the same source, that were split. So, but we don't know how it ended up in his eye, the one that he has. We're strong but not selfish enough. That seems to be the case. Yeah, he's looking for more selfish desires, I guess. Entering the sacred core isn't enough for him. I pulled a knife from my steak and pointed at Sylus. Listen here, you son of a... You only took one sip, and yet your words are akin to a drunkard's. Do you need me to use our linkage to pull you here so I can kiss you again? You might become sober.
Go ahead. Let us see who's the hooligan here.
I love the laugh he gave the Archfiend in this card. Oh. It's very deep. Hey Travis, how you doing? I feel like you have two limited myths. His powers in his eyes solely something he always had, but for the current timeline there's something to it. Ah, that's just your assumption right now. Listen, you think he might have been born with it. Don't threaten me with a good time. The linkage at my wrist flies across the table along with the knife I throw. Sylus tilts his head. The knife grazes his hair before it's embedded in the chair behind him. Black-red mist emerges between his palms, traveling along our linkage. It spreads and approaches me. I concentrate my energy and pull, yet the black-red mist drags me across the table towards him. Okay, that was a smooth move, sir. That was a smooth move. Infuriating but smooth. His staff is pressed against my throat. I'm pinned down on the table amidst the chaotic mess of dishes.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
You can't see, but my cat Jesse is just sat here watching the iPad right now, and he can't take his eyes off it. You a little Sylus fan too, Our sassiest cat. It's turning out to be quite an exciting dinner after all this. One kiss isn't enough. Oh. I see where you're going with this, MC. I grab the wine bottle from the table and swing it at him, but she swiftly blocks it and only wine spills out. He carelessly tosses the bottle aside, and then he touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
It's funny, because in the Dragon Myth too, she also tried to swipe at him twice. When the first initial attempt failed, she then tried flattery to get closer to him, but it also didn't work. I feel like it was a similar method here. When his fingers move to my lips, I bite them. Aha! How'd you like that? Taste your own medicine. He wasn't expecting that. He's standing. My teeth sink into his fingers as I meet his gaze with defiance. What else are you gonna do? Kill me?
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish.
Oh dear.
Sir, miss, it's getting late. Other guests need to rest.
Oh.
Of course. We'll
Terribly
finish this
sorry.
quickly.
The chaos in the room moves from the dining table to the bed. Oh, to the bed. Oh. Okay. Going to the bedroom. I dodge the energy blade from this swinging staff before I can launch a counterattack, and I'm pinned to the headboard. Was this your plan all along, sir?
I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmure.
Oh, good. We can take him out early then.
Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
Perfect. They can help me defeat a fiend such as yourself. If you kill a few in the process, I'll have fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
This is entertainment.
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me?
I mean, I had a hope. And a dream.
I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. Yeah. Fair point. Black red mist swirls around the bed's curtain tie back. It binds me to my hands to the headboard. Ahem. He is frightening us with a good time, it seems. Okay. Oh, hey, Helena. Oh. You're never living down the battle is foreplay memes. No, he is not. Forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us.
Do I look like I care? You won't perish before my eyes.
On the last page, the Fallen Pact states that when the linkage is forcibly broken, the party with the weaker energy suffers a more severe adverse reaction, and because we're immortal, probably won't kill us, but it will not be pleasant. Silas's energy is greater than mine. This bastard. He shakes the linkage on his wrist to taunt me, then turns and walks towards the door. As the distance between us increases, the linkage connecting our wrists grows increasingly taut, and the force surges up my arm. It overwhelms my body. That's so pretty in this myth, right? So pretty. The linkage light gradually dims as it tightens. It's slowly being extinguished. Do you think he's... is maybe, I think he's toying with us a bit. Sylus.
Farewell, Miss Mage. May we never meet again.
So, it looks like... Did he really just leave whenever he wants? As the door's about to open, I grip my teeth in defiance. Only the sacred core can free me from this curse and let me begin anew. Countless eons have passed before my eyes, and I miss my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning Sylus is my last desperate attempt, for everything to end so pathetically. Don't give up. Yes. I refuse to give up. I'll find another way to summon you. Strange yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. Checkmate. A powerful invisible force pulls an even greater energy towards me. I open my eyes. He stepped outside the room a moment ago, but he's been pulled back to stand in front of me. Oh, and he is not happy. I'm as surprised as you are, sir. He falls onto the bed with me in his arms. The linkage between our wrists is reformed and emits a radiance I've never seen before.
Impossible.
Who's getting yanked around now, right? Serves you right, buddy. What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? Before I can process these events, Sylus's other hand is already at my throat.
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn this forbidden spell?
Not boring anymore, is it? Complains about it being boring, but then also complains when we raise the stakes. It's behaving differently from what's described in the book. Never mind, I'll just bluff him for now. Do you think, like, she did, like, a resonance? Because it came from her chest. I'll just bluff him for now. I put on a mysterious, knowing smile and look into his eyes. Anger and curiosity flicker at his gaze. Just soak up this moment, MC, while you have the upper hand. Soak it up. I'm not an ordinary mage. After all, I've been graced with immortality. I didn't expect to see you again so soon, Archfiend Sovereign. Isn't this more absurd than death? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize this chance. Since you can't kill me, or break the linkage, I guess you can only honor our agreement.
You look pleased with yourself.
Look, give me this. Give me this. Give me this one thing, sir. It's all we got, okay? Yes, I'm going to milk it. So, buckle up. It's impossible for you to negotiate, Sylus. Once I accomplish my goal, you'll regain your freedom. I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seem capable of capturing my soul. Oh, don't get... Girl, don't get lost in those pretty eyes so soon. Not when we've got the upper hand, okay? We gotta lock in.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement.
Thank you.
Being summoned by you might not be that boring.
See, we had a good night. He pulls his hand back, and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. And then I'm aware of the lingering warmth his fingers have left on my neck. Oh, she's like, I'm kind of okay with that. Oh, yeah, they're both into the same kind of foreplay, it seems. I'm not sure yet. I mean, I'm getting the feeling, because it's more Victorian inspired, it might be after the Dragon Myth, this. As the Dragon Myth felt a bit more medieval fantasy. But we'll see. Maybe we'll probably get some confirmation at some point. We're just 2 chapters in, and I keep seeing parallels from the Dragon Myth and the shock from her power, right? The writers for Sylus are always on point. She just sucked a piece of his soul out of nowhere. Yeah, so in the Dragon Myth, yeah, the reason she was cast into the abyss is because she had this, like, dragon figurine she wouldn't give up. that she loved. And they just were like, well, you're clearly like a sorceress, an evil sorceress, so to the abyss you go. And that's how she met him. Raina, thank you so much for the Ko-fi tip, getting us to 136% of our goal today. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. He did, yeah. He had she named him Sylus because it was easier for her to say. So that could also be confirmation that this is after. Yeah, for that, because he's using the name Sylus now. And the heat that's enveloping my entire body. Oh, yeah, she's... Yeah. She's like, I hate him, but god damn it, he's kind of handsome. And, he does fight very well. And I'm kind of into that. Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on bed. You may have the couch. To be fair, I thought she was going to say the floor then. After that, I'd make him sleep on the floor. We did, yeah. We cursed him saying we could only kill him. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that could also be why they die together in this, yeah. Your gut feeling's telling you might leave with more questions than answers. A couple of the myths have been like that, where we get a load of answers, but then so many more questions. Yun hurriedly helps me to undo the restraints on my hand. However, he shows no intentions of standing.
I'm hungry.
Oh, well that's a pity. You ordered all those dishes earlier. Only then do I realize he needs blood. And he's looking at us.
I haven't been fed since I was summoned, and the energy I've expended is astronomical.
Oh, from that little fight? All that energy from that little fight.
I planned to go out to feed. Alas, I can't leave.
Oh, Silas's VA is on point for this myth. My goodness. We haven't touched the secret times yet, so no spoilers. Woo! Oh, my goodness. Typical cat, 5 minutes past dinner and he swears he's withering away. You know, there are worse ways to go than having a handsome vampire at your neck, or fiend in this case. Worse ways to go. The restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist.
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
He's manipulative. It's already midnight. Letting him feast outside will attract attention of the other mages at the inn. I don't want to reveal ourselves too early. So he's pulling a little bit of a Destarian on us, where he's like, oh, I'm so hungry. Oh, if only there was something I could eat around here. Puppy dog eyes, soft voice, caressing the hand. Of course, he knows my concerns. He's simply negotiating. Mm-hmm. I think he really liked the taste of her blood that first time, yeah. I don't think he ever intended to go out and eat.
Your decision, Miss Mage.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. He knows he's got us in a corner here, though. He knows it very well. I take a deep breath and offer him my wrist. Hurry up and drink. I need rest.
Just so you're aware.
Okay, that was cute.
I like the taste of your blood.
Okay. Yeah, it would have been great if she was like, say please, and then only do it after he says please. Because, again, just to kind of like pull on the power string a little bit with him there. Yeah, this time we're the mage, yeah. The mage and the fiend, before it was the witch / sorceress and the dragon. Mm. Oh. Look how he's looking at her. Fingertips brush over my veins. Under the flickering candlelight, sharp fangs pierce my skin. They're neither brutal nor gentle. The scent of blood fills the air and I watch him as his eyelashes slightly tremble and his Adam apple bobs and the crimson hue stains his lips. So I do think this myth is also probably linked to how, you know, in the relaxed time with the hand, why he playfully pretends to bite her. I think it was another hint that we were getting this eventually. We're connected to magic, yeah, naturally in some way in this, it seems, yeah. But it's also a world filled with mages too. So it seems the majority of the populace are entwined with magic in some capacity. But it could just be that the magic is like protocols and stuff, like it is in Lincoln, you know. But they just call it, maybe they just call it magic in this era. Could be that. If it has to do with what we found out in Death and Rebirth, like where some energy source that destroys planets, because yeah, that alone in itself, I feel like her essence, it would, you could argue, is a type of magic anyway, isn't it? It's, one has the power to destroy planets. When I found out that she was immortal, I was thinking whether it's related to her nature from Death and Rebirth as well. Because in the her other lives, she's... in theory, she's immortal on the timeline because she's consistently coming back to life, but that body can die and is reborn. But in this life, she's stuck in a weird immortality loop instead, isn't she?
It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much. Thank you for your generous hospitality.
Yeah, you're welcome. He knows how to flatter us. It's only fair that we summoned him, so he's technically our responsibility. After his meal, Sylus lies down on the sofa. He's had his fill. Typical cat. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. I think so, Lunarly, yeah. Yeah, I think he likes us more than he's letting on, for sure. The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. He's giving a couple of, like, Lestat vibes as well in this card. The overly obnoxious vampire. Very full of himself. And his abilities. Oh, you mean the bit in Death and Rebirth where she just absorbed that core, goes to see him, and he is kind of feeling that pull too, so he starts drinking. I think he could sense what she'd absorbed and feel that energy, and he was a little worried it was going to get into a state where maybe he couldn't control his desire to take that energy, so he just was like, just down in the drinks to kind of cope with that. Because also, in the main story when they first meet, when she's around him, she starts drinking too and getting super thirsty, and I do think it was related in the same fashion of where, like, she was unknowingly feeling that pull to take the energy, that hunger, but thought she was just thirsty. So at the time, she didn't really understand what it was. Yeah, cosmic being consistently at the beginning and ending in a life cycle again and again. Yeah, like a supernova and a big bang, yeah. I mean, she, you know, in a way, she kind of is she's quite literally the center of the universe in a way, isn't she? As we discovered in Death and Rebirth. Where she kind of just sees the cosmos. And everything in it. In one of his other cards, he mentions the core's eye sometimes bothers him. Yeah, so Shared Bliss was great. Great card with lots of lore drops. Especially related to their ether cores and that hunger that they feel. And how it's, especially in Silas's case, amplifies those desires. But he's much better at controlling it by the time we get to Lincoln than he is when he's a dragon, for an example. If we also assume the dragon curse and that the inevitability of the dragon killing their beloved is linked to that same desire, perhaps. Hello, new cat. Sorry, all the cats are visiting today. It's our little chaos monkey. It's very possible, Ludaril, yeah. This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. Once Sylus helps me enter the sacred core to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human. One that dies after their blood is drunk. Oh, it's kind of sad. Poor MC. She suffered this immortality for so long. All she wants is just a quiet death. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status. Nothing can stop death's sudden arrival. This is a world living in death's shadow. Yet I wish to exchange my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. An anomaly in this world, in body and soul. After that night, Sylus and I agree to a temporary truce. Our long journey ends and we arrive at Velmure. Worn and weary, I lead him to an estate perched on the city's highlands.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you. Welcome home, Countess.
Before departing for Velmure, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manor for my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises and buy the necessary provisions. It's a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time. It's wonderful that you've decided to claim your inheritance, my lady.
Temporary is 5 minutes. With these two, it could be. Especially considering how much they seem to enjoy scrapping earlier, you know? Oh. Yes, she was so in Death and Rebirth she was also summoned by the scientist. Yeah. They pulled her from wherever she was with Sylus after the arena, as far as we know, into the present world. Where, sadly, after quite a few failed attempts, she ended up getting stuck there. The bedroom was pretty and very interview with a vampiress, but the colour scheme he felt didn't fit him. The way they spoke was also giving a hint that young Sylus and MC weren't separated naturally. Yeah, my belief is that it was a forcible separation, yeah. Yeah, that he perhaps has some trauma from as well. Just given his initial sort of reactions and desperation when they meet in the main story for the first time. Ah! New cat, new cat, new cat, new cat, new cat, my love. Can we... He's very excited. Stop headbutting me. The portraits displaying generations of refined women hang along one side of the hall. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. This is my great-grandmother, here's my grandmother, and my mother. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper.
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady.
It's
You're the
just her.
spitting
It's just
image
pictures
of your
her.
mother and grandmother.
It's all pictures of her. Oh, so I wonder, maybe she doesn't, because she never really has parents, right? She's always kind of like an orphan or someone who got adopted or was found. Yeah, it's because I'm on the Asia server. Yeah, I live in Korea, so we get it early. I know, so we clocked it straight away. Oh, you can't change servers, sadly. No, I think you're locked in once you once the account's there. Sylus, who's been standing behind me, lets out a soft chuckle. He leans down to whisper in my ear.
You're pretending to be your entire lineage by yourself? You've outdone yourself.
One must avoid suspicion when immortal. I was assured to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintained the proper decorum that's expected of nobility.
Please forgive my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
He's my fiancé.
I'm her husband.
Okay, we're just going straight to husband then. This is fine. This is fine. Yes, we are married. Surprise!
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
Cyrus with a C. We've got another name, chat. Sky the fruit vendor, Cyrus the Count. Alright, right, at least buy us a ring first. He didn't even buy us dinner. I'm pretty sure we bought that. I think so, Corvetta, yeah. She moves around at the correct times to set up the story of the old mistress moves away, has a child, moves back in as a returning child. So she can keep her riches, but avoid suspicion. Yeah. Count Sky, the fruit vendor. we were the dinner.
My apologies, my lady. You didn't mention your marriage in your letter.
You must have slipped my mind.
I thought... I shall prepare the necessities for the Count at once.
He is moving fast, yeah. He could have just gone with fiancé like we were saying, but no. He had to up it to husband. He was side-eyeing her too. Taking advantage of the housekeeper's departures, I pull Sylus into the bedroom. I mean, to be fair, MC's also moving quite quickly, one could argue. Second time she's pulled him into the bedroom now. What are you planning?
I only said one sentence.
You're supposed to follow my orders. Who gave you permission to define our relationship?
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
So you did hear me. He raises his staff to point to the bedroom door, then lifts his left wrist.
What sort of noblewoman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset?
Okay, you've got a point.
Velmir won't stop speaking of your name before sundown.
I hate that he's right about that. Yes, exactly. In this Victorian Gothic setting, that would cause quite a stir amongst the ton.
But if that's what you want, then it's not too late to change our story.
So you want them to gossip, huh? You want them to gossip? Make your mind up, sir. I've been traveling for so long, I almost forgot the etiquette established by Felucian nobility. I think it might be, Luna, yeah. So, they stay in a castle in, I can't, one of the cards, don't they, as well? And he says it's like the vampire's castle in the story. And then there's a castle from the event not long ago where they're making the weapons together, too. And yeah, in Valley Dream Bloom as well, yeah.
Have you decided?
So it's
Should I be your
can't be a
fiancé
coincidence.
or your husband?
No, it matters not.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
Why does he have to say it like that, though? I suppress my annoyance to point to the couch on one side of the bedroom. In this room, your place will always be there.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
It's still the couch, sir. Hi, Bob. How you doing? I hope you're well. Oh, I think so. I mean, as far as we're aware, he remembers. He makes a lot of references, and I feel like he's made a lot of references to this card as well. That gives me the impression he remembers his past lives. Unlike her. I'm doing good, not too bad. Our polls were pretty abysmal today, though. We didn't have good luck. Listen, sir. Question is luck. Yes, the Silas's VA is doing a fantastic job for this myth. He never exposed his secret sauce. Yeah, he just gives hints. And I think he enjoys teasing her slightly, too.
Yeah, okay. The next item in our collection has been salvaged from shipwreck relics. Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings.
And we've got the angel with 6 wings in the background. Now, I know a lot of people were expecting a fallen angel myth, but I think there's still a chance we could get something like that in the future. Especially with him being an archfiend, its links to Lucifer. Fiends are often fallen angels or creatures that have fallen from divinity into chaos and sin. He had 2 wings. He's had no wings, 2 wings, 4 wings. Maybe he's gonna get 6 wings later on in something that comes before dragon. I think there's still a chance. Because we've seen this statue in the dragon myth too, and the artist also for the myth artwork for this, there was a lot of angelic imagery going on in the links to the Archfiend. Hey Jan, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going? Yeah, I feel like a lot of the stories he tells are hints. Yeah. Yeah, I believe so, yeah. It is indeed. Oh, I know, all the references, right? I mean, it was kind of inevitable. I guess we were going to get some throwbacks. As the other myths, they also had lots of links to their previous cards as well. But I love it, I love it.
Based on the engravings at the bottom of the box, this appears to be a precious treasure used by a previous dynasty's empress. Remarkably, it still retains traces of its original fragrance.
Sure, I feel about that. It's probably very, very gone-off fragrance at this point. But yeah, one of the things I really love about this game is just how in-depth the discussions about the cards can get, and coming up with theories, checking out everyone else's theories too. Like, the lore is, like you said, it's delicious. And it's so fun to look into and to theorize and try and find the clues hidden, and watching things like the myths and then trying to think back to everything we had before this and how it links as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, Which one of you would like to acquire this? The starting price is 8,000 silver. Please place your bids. Don't forget, the distinguished guest who acquires an item may invite their partner to lead the next dance.
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to offer 10,000 silver.
Who loves a good auction, chat? Who loves a good auction?
$15,000 silver! It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
I yawn listlessly from the corner of the banquet hall. When will they reveal the fragment of Night's Whispers? So that's what we're here for. You got that impression from how he acts and continuous symphony and some stuff. I love that card, but it's so, like, heartbreaking at the same time. She remembers the melody, but not what happened. She never finished the melody. He's happy that she remembers the melody, but knows she doesn't understand why she remembers it. Ugh. Such a good card, that. Yes, the first ever secret time is the one with the story about the vampire in the castle. Yeah. Where she teases him for looking like a vampire because he's got red eyes and pale skin and teeth. So they were dangling it in front of our faces very early on, yeah. The hints. These bits always sound like they're voiced by guys hanging around in the office. I do think that is probably where the NPC voices come from often, yeah. Thankfully, the main cast, you know, MC's voice, the boys are fantastic. But yeah, NPCs, especially when you hear them together, it's... yeah. Bit hit and miss, right? A bit hit and miss. He got his love for music in the Dragon myth and love for auctions in this myth. It's very possible, yeah. He just seemed to still enjoy music in this one as well, and he seems to like dancing, too. In Death and Rebirth, yeah, he tells her at the end to remember him saving her that time, yeah. Yeah, feed us more.
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball. We all have the same goal.
Of course. The nobles only consider Night's Whispers to be a poetry collection left behind by Sir Saren. They forgot that he was the greatest archmage in Sylus' history. He was the last one who...
Shh! Lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is. We don't need nobles to increase the price because of their obsession with being refined, cultured individuals.
Yeah, he's, he never, like, outright tells her, does he? I think he wants her to remember her own pace. I think he respects that. And I think that's an admirable level of patience, too. Because I try to think, like, how frustrated I would be if I'd had all these past lives with someone and they didn't remember, but I remembered everything. And especially if it started, you know, the first meeting in that life started off high. And it started off the same way it did for them. Just the confusion and frustration that would cause.
So, that's why you're enduring a boring social gathering.
I like that she didn't really tell him beforehand. We just dragged him here.
What does the poetry collection say about the sacred core?
You should learn the virtue of silence. I love her.
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summon to blindly follow orders. If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
Oh dear. It's probably better he doesn't talk to people. Silas glances meaningfully at the group of nobles whispering around us.
Perfect. The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
That's the second time she swore at him. She's swearing a lot at him in this card. That's his second name now. She does that with... Oh, right, yeah, he keeps reintroducing himself when she wakes up. Yeah, in the XO1 myth, yeah. XO2 myth, sorry, yeah. She's XO1.
One must be evil to know another villain.
Oh, takes one to know one, does it? Under the curious glances of those around as I pretend to affectionately take his arm, and then I lean towards his ear. Saren was the last mage to enter the sacred core. That was decades ago.
I'm assuming you met him then.
Killy.
Did you lose to him? Is that why you missed your chance to enter the sacred core?
Curse you! Unhurriedly caressing my cheek, he savors my silence. Honestly, this man. We also need to touch on how he's a space criminal escaped from the prison. Like, the space pirate Sylus. Yeah. That we read a little bit about. In, I think it's anecdotes. Kelly, oh, you're gonna have to go down a little bit, sweetie. Yeah, just for a little bit. Thank you. He's moving too close to the keyboard that can accidentally turn this Twitch stream off, and he's very good at pressing that button somehow. But yeah, and how he got caught too and locked up. Was it intentional? Or not?
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the sacred core's next appearance.
This arrogant fiend must have an exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal. But my curiosity is piqued, I admit. How do you plan to outbid these mages?
A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise suspicion. I'm not that foolish. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
Okay, at least he didn't... Good. Just thinking to that burn he gives us in the present day. An attendant carrying a silver case steps onto the platform, and the Marquess speaks again.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry collection written by Sir Saren.
Bonnie and Clyde style.
It's called Night's Whispers.
That's what we want. The nobles show little interest, which makes it easy to identify the mages as they reveal their eager gaze.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
Here's my chance. Holding a wine glass, I stand up with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement of my fingers, the barely perceptible traces of a spell form a tiny glyph in the air.
The starting price is 1,000 silver. Please place your bids.
In a spot that no one has bothered to glance, glance in, an invisible rift appears. It leads directly to the silver case.
5,000 silver.
10,000 silver.
I'm willing to offer 20,000 silver.
Okay, there's at least 3 of them. I channel my energy into the folded space woven by the glyph. I'm already ready to silently extract the poetry collection. Bonnie and Clyde, but make it a mages. Yeah. I wonder which poor soul will end up paying for this empty case. Just as the text is about to pass through the rift, the spatial boundary suddenly falters. This isn't my spell. There's someone tracing my magics. I hold my breath and add a barrier to the glyph so I can accelerate the flow of energy. If I can complete the transfer before they track me, the rhythmic chorus of competing bidders comes to an abrupt halt. Suspicious gazes discreetly fall, Some are directed at me, while others observed the subtle ripples in the air.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poetry collection.
Uh-oh.
The latest bid was 60,000 silver. Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
So what they basically tried to do is kind of that thing we did in Baldur's Gate where, you know, when the gnome with the smoke powder is threatening to blow us up and we steal the barrel by sneaking Astarion round. That was the attempt, but we've gotten caught. A stream of magical power from the center of the hall surges through the rift. It's attempting to clamp down on my energy. I swear to God, Sylus, if this is you. It's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. I pretend to be a delicate noblewoman and press my hand against my forehead as if I'm about to faint. And then I strategically wave the feather fan in my hand. Oh, so it's like a very smooth flourish moment there. A few feathers silently detach themselves and transform into semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They trace an invisible glyph. Beams of light begin to warp, ripples appear on wine in the edges of the carpet, undulate like water, and curtains gently billow.
Did someone open a window? Where is this breeze coming from?
Go down for a little bit. The tracking glyph has been destroyed. I continue my performance as a dizzy noblewoman, slightly swaying. Someone steadies me from behind. Oh, my head.
My lady, why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy? You wouldn't need to be so stressed.
Glaring at him, I lower my voice. Since you know what I'm doing, you should help instead of mocking me.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moonshadow Waltz.
I don't think he does it on purpose. I think it's just a weird coincidence, yeah. Again, I say, listen, sir. Rox is like the audacity of this man. To get a dance with her, I can see him doing that.
For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner, this is your final opportunity.
But again,
60,000 silver!
It's Muggins here who's gonna have to pay for it, because I don't, like, does a fiend have coins? Where, where's his money? That's what I'm thinking, Corbin, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, not again. Another wave of stronger energy attacks from a different direction. I try to create another glyph. Now, the feathers from earlier is making me think that he's been fecking with us a bit here. That's true. So I feel like she got a revenge in the main story. Yeah, when he gives her the card and she overspends.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services.
Mm-hmm. Silas snaps his fingers behind me. On one side of the banquet hall, an elderly man suddenly collapses.
Sir, what's wrong? What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick! Call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
You're causing trouble. Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance, yet you're unhappy with my methods.
Assistance and murder are two slightly different things.
I didn't kill him.
Oh, okay.
That's already being discreet.
I suppose that is discreet for you.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for 60,000 silver. 60,000 silver, go.
100,000 silver.
100,000.
Did you say 100,000 silver? Sir...
I'm Count Cyrus, and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile.
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
Mm-hmm. And where will you get that silver, pray tell?
I thought you were the wealthy one here.
I bloody knew it. We called it, chat. We called it. Son of a...
As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
By spending my money.
100,000 silver! Sold! Congratulations!
Oh. And he just hurriedly steps forward and a dazzling gemstone gleams and he's just off. Count overcompensation the third? So yeah, there is a funny parallel there, I think, to the main story. And her overspending his money. We got him back in the end. Yeah, can't have people thinking I'm broke, sweetie. Oh, he could have bid 80,000 and we probably would have gotten it.
This little stone should be sufficient.
Oh. The gemstone is worth at least 200,000 silver. Where did he get it from? So in a twist, he's actually paying for it himself.
Velmure hasn't seen a noble spend so lavishly in quite some time.
We were supposed to be keeping a low profile.
I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry collection. Could you be one as well?
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
Yeah, like at least he, didn't buy his dinner last time. I suppose this makes up for it. He takes the silver case from the attendant's hands, opens it, and removes a worn and remarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage witnessed the death of his lover in his youth, and she was a poet. Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her.
Did you see that glance? He looked straight into the camera when he said that. Specifically when he was saying what she did.
Thus, on that same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover, until they formed a complete collection. These pages are his lover's epitaph.
You're slightly forgiven, Sylus. Sylus opens the poetry collection to a random page and begins reading it out loud.
Beneath frozen tears' firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps.
Oh.
Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
A rose in the mist. I inexplicably react to these words, and in the depths of my heart, something trembles.
I didn't know the poetry collection concealed a beautiful tragedy.
He certainly knows more than
he's
he's
letting on. It's the first time I've heard of it.
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had
flowers again,
to obtain it. Regardless of the price I must pay, I needed to give it to my wife.
Oh, he said wife quite softly then, didn't he? In the room, all eyes are on us. He hands the old book to
My
me.
lady, we have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you surpasses life itself.
He sounded quite sincere when he said that, didn't he?
I believe the Count wishes to extend an invitation to his wife for the next dance.
You think maybe he's Sir Han? Dun dun dun. That'd be a plot twist, wouldn't it?
My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me?
Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put on a blissful smile and place my hand in his. Silas gracefully leads me to the dance floor, and he guides me into a gentle spin. My dress sweeps up in an arc as every movement flows with practiced grace. When we finish this part of our dance, the other guests join us. Their silk garments ripple outward like waves. Ah! Gothic horror card. Ballroom dancing! Yes. It has everything. Where did you hear that story from? Did the previous mages who summoned you here reveal it?
I came up with the
On the way to
fantasy
Revelry's
myself.
dance, yes! Absolutely. Because, yeah, I don't think they really danced in the Dragon one, did they? But the love for music was there. It very well could be Lunar Riddle. It very well could be.
It happened decades ago. No one remembers it anymore. People will believe anything you tell them.
Our dance elegantly continues as we move to a corner of the banquet hall. A decorative mirror with a golden frame catches my eye. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I'm startled to see only myself in the mirror. Ah! Like if you've seen the Van Helsing film with... forgotten his name, you know. What's his name? Wolverine. He plays Wolverine. But he's Van Helsing in that. And there's the ballroom scene where Dracula dips her and she looks in the mirror and she can... Hugh Jackman, yes. And she can only see it's just her. Because everyone at the ball is vampires. It reminds me of that.
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
So he doesn't have a reflection. You feel like a poet would suit Raph more. I also agree, yeah. Yeah, hopefully no one else looks in the mirror. Otherwise we're gonna be, rumbled, aren't we? I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere, just away from the mirror.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence?
Yes.
To
yes,
these
I am.
people, I shouldn't exist.
Oh. There was another good mirror dancing scene in Dracula Dead and Loving It too. I haven't seen that one, but I'll have to check it out after stream. If there's a clip of it. Oh, I love a good vampire story. In this case, a fiend. To them, neither of us should exist. So we're the same.
Curious. A mage compared herself to a fiend.
Teasing us again. There are quite a few references. Isn't there an item you can put in the with him room and it's like a mirror, but it doesn't show a reflection? Again, I feel like it must have been another clue. Again, dangling it in our faces that this was coming. Is it really good, Roxy? Do you recommend checking it out? Oh, he's so smug. Our dance concludes. Since today's objective has been achieved, I take Silas's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. I'm still perplexed. If that person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. That ripple was quick and precise. I have no idea how they managed to detect me. As I speak, I'm recreating the scene in my mind. The first ripple didn't spread from where the mages were. It was you, wasn't it? Yes, Sutter, as we suspected. It was within 3 meters of me. She's like, she's gonna call him a bastard again, isn't she? My heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. Was it you?
Don't let your mood be so easily affected. Remember, we're still in someone else's mansion. Our actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests.
The moment we're alone, mister, you're in serious trouble. Oh. I feel like his laugh's a little softer. A little softer in this one. A little
Is
deeper
fighting your
too.
husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
I grit my teeth before forcing myself to smile for Marquis Swain as he comes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
Loving devotion, yeah.
Today's ball was truly memorable. Once we're home, we'll savor it for a long
It's the floor
time.
tonight. The couch will be mysteriously thrown out of the window.
Wouldn't you agree, my beloved?
Thank you for your hospitality, Marquez. This evening has been delightful. Can imagine she's still saying that through gritted teeth. While side-eyeing him.
We shall take our leave. I hope you'll rest well.
Someone's not resting tonight. As soon as we returned to our residence, I ordered the servants to retire to the East Annex. Only Sylus and I remain in the building. Go on, reveal the reasons for your betrayal.
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal, let alone insubordination.
Oh, he's so infuriating.
I suggest you call it a test.
What right do you have to test your summoner? He slowly unbuttons his collar.
You
This is
must
a bit of a
endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay.
Mm-hmm.
And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
I scoff. With my hand behind my back, I begin to draw a glyph. She should, at this point, I feel like she should drop him in the sea like Yennefer did to Geralt that one time. He wouldn't be expecting that. He can sleep in the closet tonight since it's similar to a coffin just standing up. Should feel right at home. One of the event cards, he gave her a leaf crown and asked, "Are you satisfied with it, my love?" Yeah, truce over. Truce over. I can't wait for the rerun for Grassland. I wasn't playing when it first ran. Why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. Or play again. We attack almost simultaneously and the energy warps the air. Here we go. Currents clash and rumbling shakes the entire building. Don't aim your attacks to the right. You'll hit my 300-year-old portrait.
You're so cautious for a simple duel. And you desire to enter the sacred core.
It's my house! Let's assume you break those antique vases. Who will provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow?
I could destroy all those portraits in that case. We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
Uh-huh. He laughs as he speaks. His staff sends out streams of black red energy orbs. Even if they did appear, they'll only remind you of your place. Oh! I steady the teetering crystal glass with one hand, while releasing a glyph with another. I deflect his attack and force him to retreat to the staircase. Our battle moves beyond the Great Hall as we fight our way upstairs. At this point, I feel like the servants are probably aware that there's a fight going on. When the door to the bedroom is kicked open, we're already disheveled. The battle has drained our energy. It's funny how they always end up in the bedroom after these fights, isn't it? Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed to catch my breath. Sylus rests on the carpet and tilts his head.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue this at another time.
It really does. Yeah, they're just it's almost like it's part of their love dance, isn't it? The little play fights, so to speak. The Count and the Countess are weird mages. Oh. Where they're like not sure if they're getting jiggy or fighting. Like, or maybe it's both. I don't respond. Collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me, but he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly.
I'm hungry. Let me drink from you.
Oh, I'm hungry, Countess. Wake up. I don't even have the strength to glare at him. I roll over instead. Leave me. Yet Sylus lies down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his limbs. This man is not a fiend, he's a cat. You're not allowed to be here. Turn and try to kick him off, but he lies there with his eyes closed and refuses to budge. We've summoned an oversized cat.
I can't drink blood and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine or allow me to rest well tonight.
Count free, I think. Yeah, absolutely literal. Yeah. They both have their moments of dominance, don't they? Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I can do is turn and bury my face in the pillow. The fatigue from using my energy washes over me. My consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. I had a dream. Endless rose bushes line a path enshrouded in mist. I walk forward as the mist grows thicker. Taking a breath makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance. I can't help but follow it. Thick mist. I don't know how long I've been walking until I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood-red mist swirl to create a sight befitting of hell. I see myself. Running between the blood-red mist and the raging fire, I run as the thick smoke erupts violently from the ground. It pursues me from every direction.
Don't look back.
A voice that's familiar yet strange falls near my ear. It's seemingly from a distant place. Yeah, it's his voice, but not Archfiend Sylus's voice, it sounds like. Yeah, it sounds like it's a different Sylus, doesn't it? I turn my head back. A pair of crimson eyes stare at me. They're so familiar that it makes my heart race with dread. But the face in the mist is akin to a sunlight shattered by rippling water. It's almost impossible to focus on. The edges of the dream are burning. Whoa! What was that? It sounded a little bit like it could be present-day Sylus. Didn't sound like Dragon Sylus, but we only heard one line. Let me know your theories, chat. So I remember in the main card, she had a flashback to when she stabbed him in the dragon myth. Wow, we're only on chapter 3, chat. And already the amount of parallels we've been getting, questions answered, more questions raised. My goodness, we're not even halfway. Oh. We'll have to wait and see. She kept seeing his memories in the dragon myth and dreams, yeah. Yeah, it's all happening. And remember in the main story, he said that's going to happen more often from now, too. So it seems to be something that kind of happens to her where it's like she gets these pockets of, like, memories from different timelines. Doesn't that happen to Caleb as well? Like, sometimes when he dreams, doesn't he dream of her from, like, the past, present, and future? And he gets a bit disorientated when she's there and he's been having that dream and wakes up. Because there's one card where he almost kisses her, but they're not together at that point. You got it on your first try. Congratulations, but also... It was 670 pulls to R3 for me. She also hears their voices when unconscious. Yeah. It's definitely a recurring theme for her, isn't it? Gosh, I really hope everyone has better luck, though, than we did today. Oh, like, please, in your first 10. The Astro Connections, maybe, too. Yeah, I think it's tomorrow, Rocket. Oh, sorry. No, you mean the TV show, right? That's 17th of December. Last night's dreams repeats in my mind, especially that familiar yet strange voice and those eyes. But I don't want to be preoccupied with such matters unless it concerns clues related to the sacred core. A rose in the mist. Oh. Again, very Beauty and the Beast. The poetry in the night whispers, and my dream direct me to the same image. I don't believe it's a coincidence. When dawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of poetry. Yeah, it's like her memories aren't lost, they're just hidden. Because otherwise, if they were completely erased upon her being reborn, she wouldn't get all these flashbacks to them, would she? It's like they're locked away, waiting to be reactivated. The spaces between the verses are hiding incantations. Yeah, so usually when she dies, yeah, it's like she has a reset. That's why she can't remember her time with Sylus in the arena. But when he saves her from the laboratory in Death and Rebirth, she gets a flashback of it, a snippet. It seems good so far. I haven't had a chance to play around with the R3 yet, but we'll get there. Oh? Did that happen? So, in Infinity Nikki, did they change lore? I'm aware of that game, but I don't play it, so I don't know much about the story. I just know some of the features it has. The more she continues, as mentioned in Death and Rebirth, the more visions she seems to get of her past. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I think I didn't read that part. My fingers trace the faint magical residue hidden within the pages. I follow the patterns of verse breaks, rhyme schemes, and the irregular arrangement of ancient grammar. The fragmented incantations are pieced together to form a map. Saren lived decades ago. This map must be from that era. It better be for the price it cost us. 670 poles. He better get me through those fluctuant orbits. Or he's going on the stairs, the naughty step with Raphael and Zane for ruining the 50-50. And I'm not going to let him off of them until the next multi. Oh, the story got retconned or reset. Oh. Oh, weird. Yeah, they do have another Otome game, don't they? Yeah. But I don't know much about the one that came before this. I stand and approach the bookshelf and search through my collection of maps depicting the royal capital. I must identify the exact location.
You're already awake. I guess yesterday didn't leave you that exhausted.
Watch your tongue. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady, may I come in to clean?
Okay, that must have been quite confusing for her, a conversation for her to come into out of context. She just goes back to the other workers. It's like, I think she's starving her husband.
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
You won't target innocent humans. I warn him with a look as I tell the maid to come in.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
I glance at the messy bed, then I force myself to smile as I link arms with Sylus and lead him out of the bedroom. Yeah, it's probably better for them to argue that it was a night of passion and not a night of rage. Though, to be fair, it was a bit of both, I think, with them.
My lady, my lord, this is a painter who specializes in aristocratic portraits. The central part of the Great Hall cannot remain empty.
Oh. I know this is traditional for Valmyr's noble families. Refusing would only arouse suspicion, so I have no choice but to follow the painter's directions.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count. My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
Oh, you're enjoying this, aren't
My
you?
lady, you have my permission to lean on me if you're tired.
I look at his teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a stiff smile. We should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background. Almost like she's predicting the future there. Oh, the irony. Ah, the irony.
In such a landscape, it's kill or be killed. I don't believe it suits our marriage.
Oh, in full.
After all, not even death can sever our bond.
He knows. He's definitely got memories of that dragon.
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone. It's rare to paint a lively couple. I will ensure your portrait captures your essence perfectly.
Is he doing all right, the painter? I rub my sore shoulders as I copy the poetry's collection's hidden map onto a thin piece of parchment, and I compare each section to old maps. He did sound a bit like, it's probably the same VA, to be fair. The convergence point is on the outskirts of a former dynasty's royal capital. This is an underground vault in an old royal capital. We're leaving tonight. Ooh, medieval fallout shelter.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks, I see.
No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. I lift my wrist and wave it frettingly. Save your strength for when we enter the vault. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands.
Oh, your arrogance is second to none.
Merely mirroring yours, sweetie. He pulls me to my feet.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
Oh, okay. We're still peckish, eh? The entrance to the ancient royal's capital vault has been sealed. Its wards are attacked upon one another to serve as an impenetrable barrier. I use the incantation I decoded from the poetry collection to break through several layers. Sylus impatiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal. I also love that this story has been a little bit like a D&D campaign so far. Like, summoning an archfiend to help us, finding a puzzle hidden in a book of poetry, that has an incantation to open a secret pathway. Oh, I love it. A hidden stone door slowly opens. Behind it is a painting laying on the ground. As its center is a small path entwined with wild grass and overgrown roses. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. It matches my dream. The roses. And they are plundering, like they did in the dragon myth. Yeah, they would go out and search for treasures together, wouldn't they? The painting and images from my dream come to life. It's as if flames wrapped in thick smoke might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect you.
He seems to know exactly what we're dealing with. Sylus taps the canvas with his staff.
It's been infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
I wonder if it was like one of Raphael's sort of protocore paintings that... It's like a similar magic. If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it. One end of his staff begins to glow with a crimson light, and it reveals a faint outline of a glyph under the painting. Layer by layer, the glyphs appear in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Why do you sound like you already know the answer? Almost like he's been here before. Fluctuating energy in a place like this. Subtle ripples put me on alert as several figures burst through the stone doorway. I can sense their murderous intent before they cast their spells.
You won't escape this time.
Oh, it's Mage A, B, and C, baby. Several lightning bolts fall. The cracks in the ground are reminiscent of spider webs, and dust fills the underground vaults. Strange. I made sure to cover my trail. How did they find me so quickly?
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding at the auction. I didn't think you'd be so proud that you couldn't hide yourself properly.
I do wonder if giving them names like Mages A, B, and C, is that like the red shirt guys in Star Trek? Like, they're not going to be around for long. So they don't even get a name. I recall the tracking spell Sylus secretly cast at the auction. You again? Did he do this because he wanted to spice things up? You son of a... Another mage raises his hand and releases black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set aside my anger to focus on the fight. Are you going to stand there and watch?
I can't help myself, my lady. Your fight with them was too captivating.
He twirls his staff effortlessly blocks the lightning bolt, but he shows no intention of striking back. He's definitely sleeping on the floor tonight. Draining my energy here won't break our linkage.
We won't know until we try.
And if you think you're gonna get any noms tonight, you were absolutely mistaken, my friend. Feeding privileges revoked. Intricate glyphs rise with incantations to conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us where we stand. Now is not the time for my girl is hot when she fights. I mean, at this point, you know, it seems to be a bit of a kink of his just watching her fight, doesn't it? Sylus, you're a useless fiend in the underworld. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me? And see which of us is truly useless then.
I don't have time to argue with you at the moment.
Ah. So we were arguing.
It's like the more sassy she gets, the more he's enjoying himself. So the more he keeps choking her. I dodge the rapidly spinning rings, retreat to his side and grab his hand. If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking my blood again.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
I mean, well, it can be a bit of both, but we should probably focus on the fight first. The rage baiting in this card has been off the scale. Yeah. It's an order. Eliminate them.
As you wish, my dearest wife.
They are bickering like an old married couple, yeah. Brat enabler Sylus. The shadow beneath his feet begins to stretch and twist. A crimson light shines from the depths of his gaze as a black-red mist surges from his staff. Amongst the mages, his movements are graceful yet ruthless. I love the dynamic between them, though. It's so fun. Our opponents can't cry out in surprise before they collapse between flashes of blood-red light. As the last mage falls to his knees, Sylus suddenly bends down and bites the man's neck. He got a snack after all. I do love that he can help, he could help, but he won't help. And often he makes it worse, just for his own amusement. The fan service with this husband ex-wife is chef's kiss. Oh, it really is. Enjoying that death a little bit too much there, mate. Like I said, there's worse ways to go than at the teeth of a handsome vampire. Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have the time to struggle before dying. It did not sound like he was struggling. Noticing my frown, he wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth with a silk handkerchief and calmly walks towards the next mage.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph. Can you blame me, though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend Sovereign would have become the Sovereign of Hunger.
He picks up another unconscious mage.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives. But since you're unwilling, I'll have to make do.
Oh, he's teasing her. Do you think she's low-key, like, a little jealous he's biting her necks now? You lured in these mages for that. I mean, that's fair, I guess. Oh, okay. Should I give you, like, 5 minutes to yourself there? That sounded quite intimate. He bites the man's throat, and after taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes.
Not necessarily.
Blood splurts out and splashes onto the bottom of the painting. Ah, we needed the blood. It seeps into the edge, and the glyphs flare with an intense red. Maybe if someone wasn't a bright fiend, he'd get a meal, right? If he just behaved for 5 minutes. A thick, blood-red mist surges upwards from the glyphs and spreads out. In the mist, the stone doorways slowly close. Sylus, run. It was not a PG-13 noise. It was a Secret Times noise. I dash towards the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear. And I'm sure one of the secret cards is going to be, well, the one that we've seen the 4-star where he's got her hand and she's got the bite marks. I'm sure there's going to be a feeding card.
You're too slow.
My goodness, the tone. Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. He breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. Oh my. Now he's showing off. Goodness. Oh, he can see his wings! At night, Velmir sits under a cold silver, its tilted rooftops reflecting the waning moon's light. Why didn't they give us wings as accessories? He's got some there. Bloodred mists silently and roaches through the streets and alleys and rises towards the sky, the cold moonlight slowly staying. So, this feels like another kind of parallel to Dragon. In this, there's one of the Secret Times where he takes her out for a night flight and over the city. What will this blood mist do to Velmir's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core? Yet you worry about strangers.
Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Sylus, you never actually asked me why I want to enter the Sacred Core.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives. You're not the first, nor will you be the last.
You're thinking about collecting them like Pokemon. Oh, the Fury Threads are going to be delicious for this. What about you? Do you wish to do the same? Blood mist churns in the wind. No longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets, it's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. It's as if since some distant past I had looked upon an ebony city like this. Yes, we did. No? It's like she's got a flicker of a memory. There's a flicker of a memory when they were looking down at the city in the dragon myth. In the future, I'll give you blood.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
You'll accept it?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement. Hold on tight.
No! It's one of my favorite cards too, that where they have the night flight together in the secret times. Oh. Sylus lands on our residence rooftop with me in his arms. The wind lifts his cloak and the hem of my clothes. I try to jump down, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me still in his embrace. He lowers his head to take in my scent.
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth?
Oh my.
It corresponds to your energy.
Aside from you, who else would notice?
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
On a humid night under the cold moonlight, he slowly licks my cheek. Excuse me?
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
I wasn't aware that had a taste, but thank you. I think. The music! The music! His moist breath travels down my cheek and neck, his lips brush against my wrist, and a smile forms on his face. Didn't you already?
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is.
Oh, so we're suddenly hungry again, is that it?
As we've discussed before,
so.
Formal agreements require a proper acknowledgement to be finalized.
What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? Despite my internal skepticism, I don't pull away.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it. With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates. And with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
Oh, okay, so we just get something out of it. His warm lips gently press against my wrist. The moonlight will be our... Oh, sorry.
Will
I'm
be
reading
our
his lines now.
witness on this night, at this hour.
Oh! And he just wanted an excuse to have a bite, didn't he? Pain courses through me as sharp teeth pierce my skin. I shudder as... Whoa, I got like a whiplash to Bite Night with a star in there. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from the wound to my fingertips. It was described in a similar way. That was just... Baldur's Gate whiplash. His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his lips and his teeth as he sucks my blood. It's meticulous and slow, as if he's savouring a rich, exquisite elixir. Oh, so we're like a fine glass of wine, chat. It lasts for a long time until the blood-red mist gradually envelops the silvery white moon. Oh, we took his fill then. Oh my goodness. Alright, again, we're not even halfway. Wow, these chapters are quite long too. Here's a chunky myth. I once again find myself walking along that misty path of roses in my dream. The flowers on either side are no longer blooming. The petals fade and curl one by one before transforming into silent ash at my feet. That's not a good omen, is it? The mist clears to reveal a dead garden at the end of the path. Charred vines with roses in snare, broken colonnades. They're akin to memories that lost their life yet refuse to fade. Looking up I see Velmure. It's no different. From a hanging scroll slowly peeling away. Its colours fading layer by layer until everything dissolves into grey mist. Sadly, there is no vampire Raphael in this myth, but there was a mention of a poet at some point. Yeah, the flower, because the red flowers have definitely been a recurring theme with them. Yeah. And so this is not a multi. This is specifically Sylus's myth. So you're probably not going to get references to other love interests in this. We're definitely going to get hit by this. Oh, for sure. It's love and depression after all.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
I want to remember you. But will you still be the same when the time comes? Which lifetime is this?
So long as our souls remain unchanged.
Why does it sound like
We'll
modern
surely
Sylus? No.
Recognize each other.
Surely we'll recognize each other, he said. Oh no! If oh god, if the current timeline has tragedy too. Yeah, he was trying to make the... Yeah, but he said something about... I know he was trying to make the flowers bloom in the future, but that sounded like a goodbye. That sounded like a goodbye. That didn't sound like, oh no, the flowers, I can't make the flowers bloom. That really sounded like a goodbye. So... when did that happen? You might as well stay until the flowers bloom, yeah. Oh god, what is that? What is that foreshadowing? Yeah. It didn't sound like Dragon Sylus. I don't like this. The depression kicked in early in this one. I open my eyes to find a blood-red sunlight filtering through the gaps in the curtains. There's a thin layer of eerie mist in the bedroom. Ah. Oh. Was that a dream?
You're awake?
I tried to sit up, but the arms around my waist tighten and pull back firm against a firm chest. Oh, did they just have a snuggle? You, release me. Who said you could sleep here? Okay, we're in a robe. It does look a little too modern, that robe, I will say. Would it be nice if they gave him a new one, maybe, that was more fitting of the era. His annoying arms ignore me and wait for me to face him.
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up.
Lunar, yeah. So that was one thing I was wondering about. Is it like when they get separated after the arena? That would suggest they had a couple of years together at least after that. Like when he was looking for her, yeah, because he seems to be very... He's worried about her remembering him. So it could... Because it sounds like the Sylus we know in the present day, it very well could be the parting. Yeah. Oh, I'll need to hold someone's hand as we go through this myth. Oh...
If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room, you'd be sunbathing on the roof.
Okay, fair enough.
Worry not. When I walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing. No one will suspect anything.
Are you saying I should be thanking you for your thoughtfulness?
I'm honored.
He just takes the compliment anyway, even though it was sarcastic. A maid enters with a tray that has my breakfast. Once she sets it down, she helps me bathe.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady?
What? Why do you ask?
I dreamed of a path covered in
no.
roses. And when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
Why is everybody dreaming about a path full of roses? Why is it similar to my dream? Yeah. What else did you see?
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist.
Oh, no.
And everything was blurry.
Maybe that affected the timeline. They ended up communicating with her in a life where they were more linked together, since this seems like the life where they become linked with the linkage. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of the spatial anomalies they've been experiencing too have some sort of relation to her memories in particular. Because, like, what? This church, it just keeps showing up again and again over the timelines. In the wedding card, it's an anomaly, isn't it? That disappears at the end of the card. I think we might have a widespread issue here. Yeah, it might be worse than we thought. And you were there, and you. Roxy's saying she's having a bit of a Wizard of Oz moment. Yeah. He always hints he knows more about her, especially in the future. Yeah. What was it? From your past to your present to the future crime she'll inevitably commit. It does make you wonder if he has knowledge of the future as well. Not just the past. By evening, the entire city is talking about this strange dream. In a world where death can strike at any moment, people believe this is an ill omen, and panic spreads, so everybody's having the same misty, rose petal covered path dream. It wouldn't surprise me if in a timeline he was trying to break the curse, yeah. Yeah. He knows more than we do. In the flickering candlelight, I once again open Night's Whispers and search for the fragmented text for the blood mist. When the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the Supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber. Oh dear.
Do you believe this refers to the sacred core?
In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell. Considered forbidden, it's called the Rose Dream Plague, so it does seem like entering the sacred core would perhaps destroy a city. Definitely a chance that could happen. They are, aren't they? In every timeline, they're fighting fate. I mean, in the dragon myth, they were supposed to be nemesis. She was supposed to be his nemesis, not his lover. But somehow, despite often bad starts at all odds, they always kind of get drawn to each other, don't they? subverting the I suppose the origins of their fate in a way. Yeah, even though they're bound, they're always separated despite all their efforts every single time. It's frustrating and nerve-wracking because you don't know when it's going to happen. Yeah. How long they're going to get together before they get separated again. And they're always pitted against each other. They are. So in a way, they defy fate to the best they can. It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that infects one's dreams. Only Sauron would have the power to steal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago.
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core? This could be him mocking people like you.
I mean, it very well could be a trap. At least his insults towards me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. What about you, Count? Did you dream last night? Are your dreams the same as humans? Or do fiends have no dreams? He gives a non-committal smile, but his eyes show no traces of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
He doesn't answer my question. For some reason, I'm certain his dream had something he didn't want to see. Once again, knowing more than he's letting on. Reminds you of the song Mammalia Enemy from Arcane. Yeah, Enemies to Lovers is definitely recurring for them, I think. Oh, okay. Oh, I think it's gonna tell us what he dreamt about, chat. Buckle up. That night, Sylus had a dream. In it, she died in blossoming roses. Oh no. When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's death was a cruel, ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of the dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He still remembered the complex emotions from that dream. Chaotic, melancholic, and pain tearing his soul apart. She's a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass the time in his long existence. How could your death cause me so much agony? Sylus realized that although he was no longer dreaming, he was still affected by the emotions from his dream. Did I lose my mind after drinking your blood? He laughed at himself, his knuckles gently brushing over the girl next to him. Her skin was smooth, warm. Oh, he's falling, chat. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms, as if to dispel the vivid despair from his dreams. So, they're kind of like future echoes in a way. That's true, yeah, he kind of knew already, didn't he, in the dragon myth? He told her the story. He thought it was just a dream. Yes, it was just a dream. What's interesting, though, is he didn't see them die together there. He just saw her die, according to what was written. So, is he referring to the Kindle, or another moment where it was just her who died? Yep, dreaming of the future and hiding things. Blood-red mist hangs over Valmure. Stubbornly refusing to disperse, it becomes a veil that enshrouds the city day and night. After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. In this era where death's shadow looms, no one can predict if they will be pushed into the abyss by fate's hand tomorrow. Oh, the irony there. People continue to seek comfort in magic, and mages use any means necessary to enter the sacred core and rewrite fate. Sylus and I follow the trail of clues entwined with dreams, poetry, and blood mist. Velmure is a painting slowly corroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce.
Marquis Swain passed away from an illness several days ago.
Oh. You wonder if this is how she becomes an energy source that destroys planets in the modern timeline, because she rewrites her fate to die. And she takes Sylus with her, like shown in the trailer. I mean, it's possible. Yeah. Like, her death becomes the catalyst. Maybe the sacred core fuses into her, and she's stuck in a cycle of destruction. There's only one way to find out. And it's to continue the story.
My lady, my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Velmure. Do you remember?
At the dining table, Sylus and I exchange glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains as calm as ever. He did look hale back then.
They say his heart stopped beating. Such tragedies aren't uncommon, yet everyone believes it's connected to the ominous mist.
I think so. Monty, I think so.
All the nobles are desperately inviting mages to divine their fate and extend their lifespans. If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
My lady, my lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
I haven't had my lunch yet. The elderly chef anxiously watches as the maid serves the dishes. He casts uneasy glances at Sylus while his voice unconsciously drops to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do
you
try
think they've, noticed he doesn't eat much? I glance at the untouched dish from Sylus, and I can't help but pity the dejected chef. Yeah, so he's taking it personally, bless him. Oh, she could tell the chef that the Count is only interested in blood. To my surprise, Sylus picks up his knife and fork, cuts a small piece of steak, and places it in his mouth to chew.
It's not bad.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
The housekeeper and maid also visibly relax, and the atmosphere in the dining room seems to improve by a considerable amount. You think that would explain modern Sylus speaking to her if it's true? If the core did fuse with her, then he's communicating with a version of her before she got fused to the core, maybe to rewrite her fate. Something similar happened in Zane's, didn't it? Where there was like sort of echoes of different versions of him seeping through the timelines. Yeah. So Sylus can be like this too.
What is it?
I mean, in the present day, even though he kind of eats energy, he still eats normal things too, though they're not as satisfying to him. It could be a recurring theme with her. Yeah. It's nothing. I saw a hint of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it.
Perhaps. I've been drinking too much of my wife's blood, and was infected with the consumption.
He doesn't even have to call us that. Call us his wife, because they're not here, but he still does it anyway. I glare at him as a servant delivers a letter to the housekeeper.
It's from Duke Bass. His Grace has invited you to a hunt.
They still wish to hunt as the blood mist covers the sky. Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not be aware, but ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal hunting grounds outside the city.
Oh. How rare are they exactly?
They say deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted, and they've only been depicted in books. All the noble families are competing to hunt them.
Are they... I think they might be wanderers? Sylus and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in each other's eyes. Unusual animals suddenly appearing. This might be connected to the sacred core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse.
Yeah, I'm getting also the impression this is after Dragon 2. Not before.
Besides, my lady should acquire new attire. A custom hunting outfit should do.
Something about the way he said besides there just threw me off. Not in a bad way. Oh, we thought about the angry birds in GOA. Oh, that's true. It was kind of like, yeah, it was like a simulation, wasn't it? So it was his current self speaking into a... Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Oh. Sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with a blood red light. It's reminding you of Bloodborne. There's more than deers and pheasants out there. The horns sound, hounds bark wildly as they run, and dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods. They temporarily disperse the eerie atmosphere that looms into the forest. Because when they mentioned the creature with the antlers, I immediately thought to that son of a biscuit that you fight. You know that one that it hops into the arena. It takes 5 minutes to get going, wasting your timer. And then mid-fight, it'll also become invincible and do a stupid dance. Waste more of your timer because it's invincible, but the timer's still going. And then you're just panicking to finish it off in time. Yeah. It made me think of that one. Yeah.
Look, there's a deer with white markings.
They have they do. It's looked almost like glass, didn't it? Crystallized deer. It's pissing you off, this hunter contest. The bane of time trials, indeed. Also, with the new myth companions, a lot of the resonance and abilities, like, they take a little while to get going, you know? Like, they're a bit longer than the second myths. So they take a little more time to get going. In the distance, a herd of startled deer races towards the forest steps. Their fur is adorned with a vine-like white patterns.
Is that a peacock? There are wild peacocks here?
On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock, displaying its tail. Its feathers shimmer with a surreal quality. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling they might be wanderers. Or early varieties of them. The yellow leopard, too, the one that jumps and tries to land on you with a spiky... Oh, especially when there's two of them. That one, too, and the rock and the giant guy, where at the end he has to reduce damage. Yes! Yes, quite difficult in the later trials, right, that one. Didn't Energy Orbit have that guy at some point? The nobles are frenzied over the supernatural sights. Their servants and horses divide the forest into chaotic, noisy sections. It is like these parts of the story where I wish it at least showed us a picture of the creature so we could just confirm the suspicion.
I guess none of these creatures are your actual targets.
Sylus rides a tall, dark red hunter horse. His posture is impeccable, yet he possesses an ineffable ease. I could almost believe he's going for a casual stroll. According to the books I've read, when the sacred core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful.
Are there any tomes you haven't read? You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
Look, when you're an immortal, you have a lot of time on your hands, okay? And I used it wisely to read books. Encyclopedias are thick. Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful, lest their skulls be crushed by one. Oh. Go, MC. An unusual magical force slowly reaches out from the depths of the forest. It's akin to slender, cold tentacles. Sylus.
I sense it. Let's follow it.
Follow the tentacles. That always ends well. We avoid groups and track that magical force into a dense forest. The blood-red mist thickens and a streak of disturbing white flashes. It's a white crow. Its feathers as pure as snow. A rose vine crawls out from its back. A semi-transparent bud grows on the vine, and thin streams of blood are flowing within it. It's so pretty, though. A white crow. Thorns. It's a magical creature. I'm glad we got to see the crow, at least. I dismount, my fingers moving rapidly as a glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around, akin to a chain. It's about to tighten and trap the white crow. We did see what looked like Mephisto in the trailer, didn't we? There was a black crow there, so I wonder if this is the same crow and it changes color at some point. A dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform into sharp spikes and unleash a barrage of attacks.
It's not yours!
Mage D! They had a friend. Mephisto's great-grandfather. Before I can dodge, Sylus is already in front of me. He twirls his staff to block the spikes.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this speed.
Sylus, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them. Attack with me.
I swing my staff with him. Crystals expand into a glyph and pierce illusions in the mist.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife. What do you say, my lady?
I suppose you refuse to miss any chance to flaunt our relationship, Count. We trade barbs as usual, let our rapport in battles flows more smoothly than ever. They fight better when they're bickering. Lovingly. That would be so funny, wouldn't it, Corvid? Like, this crow is also stuck in their time loop. The mages who want to take the white crow are forced to retreat. Powerless. They can't fight back. I turn to activate another glyph. I capture the white crow. Or is this why Mephisto's a little... They don't get along at first, do they? A familiar nauseating agony explodes in my chest. Uh-oh. My breath is almost cut off. I fall to my knees in the cold, damp mud and the power of my glyph dissipates. Oh, it's happening again. Why is it even worse than before? My vision blurs. I can only see Sylus rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands on the ground.
Your body.
She can't move. Here's our chance.
Oh, he's genuinely concerned. A dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The ground erupts with a blinding light. Accompanied by a deafening roar, spiral rings of light rise.
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me. They need to come closer.
5 rings of light rotate in various positions and mesh together in a gear-like fashion as they close in. My energy in Sylus's is draining. It's interesting as well that in every life so far, his powers are nerfed in some capacity. Yeah, even in Dragon he wasn't at his full potential. but when they resonate, he seems to be able to tap into it more. Like it unlocks the cage that his power is hidden behind. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize the opportunity to capture the White Crow.
At last.
Within range, Sylus cuts through the group of mages. Akin to a blade, his staff repeatedly pierces their chest. Yeah, you do, Monto, yeah. Mm-hmm.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
Oh, you made him angry now. They're in trouble. And also, he has that specific skill too, where, you know, when you hold down the resonance button, they'll do more damage for a set amount of time. That damage scales with the amount of HP you have at the time you activate it too. So the more HP, the more damage. In theory. Half the soul, half the power. Yeah, we don't get to hear him angry often, do we? When it does happen, it's usually when someone's trying to harm her.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Nobles drawn in by the commotion hide, keeping their distance. Their faces turn ashen as they witness Sylus furiously drink the mage's blood. I think there's a slight possibility we might have been rumbled. Yeah, he's always quite calm and collected, isn't he? The spiral glyph continues to move, and my energy is almost gone. The excruciating pain shatters my body into countless pieces. Sylus. He returns by my side, his eyes flashing with a savage intensity, yet they brim with a certain determination. Do you think he's getting like flashbacks to that dream and how it made him feel when he saw her die in the rose petals? He raises his wrist and pierces his skin with his fangs. Blight red blood winds down his arm.
Drink.
We're drinking his blood. I feel fear in the depths of my subconscious and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
He grabs my jaw and presses my wrist against my mouth. Oh, his wrist, sorry. When my tongue touches his skin, his blood reminds me of burning embers. It explodes inside me and churns in my veins. My heartbeat is all I can hear, as it's accompanied by a sharp, burning pain. It is quickly dispelling the weakness and oppressive sensation in my body. It's interesting that he knew that would help, too. Because, in theory, you can't turn an immortal. They're already, like, they can't die to become immortal, so... Again, he knows more than he's letting on, I think. I think there's a lot of Phoenix... Yeah, there's definitely a lot of Phoenix parallels. Yeah, for sure. With how she's reborn and how he's being reborn, too. Yeah, the dragon and the Phoenix are seen as a married pair. Since the Empress wore dragon and symbols and Empresses wore Phoenix. The threads are there. Also, there's that Jian bird links that we've had between them as well. The bird with one wing that needs the other bird with a single wing in order to fly. The mist around us suddenly churns and swirls as if countless hidden eyes are opening with it. The gear-like glyph is silent, its light dissolving into the mist.
Lean on me. We'll leave this place.
You keep panicking when we see the red aura, thinking one of them will snap. Yeah, because in the dragon myth it wasn't good, that was it? Our figures vanish into the depths of the blood mist as Sylus holds me. Oh. So, yeah, it's possible, you know, in the dragon myth, she turns into a dragon at the end, right? Maybe she's going to turn into a fiend in this one. Because I think in the dragon myth, her hair technically doesn't change color until she turns. Lean on me. When did he say that before? Was it Continuous Symphony? Might be. Okay. We're officially halfway through. Oh my goodness. It's already been so much. And we're heading towards Depression Valley now as we go into the second half. So he's technically an archfiend, with mythologies and lore, obviously very much inspired by vampires, but they have not explained how he became an archfiend. No. You need confirmation if you happen to be right. Yeah. Are we ready? Are we ready for depression, chat? Yeah, they put so much effort into this myth. They've been cooking really hard. Okay, I will be right back. I just need quick bio break. And then we're gonna get into the second half. Okay, so don't go anywhere. Get ready. If you need to, you know, grab some tissues, a drink, now is the time, because from chapter 6 onwards, you know, it's gonna get rough. All right, I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Oh, goodness. I do think, yeah, so canonically, across the timeline, Sylus is a fiend. Which I think opens up a lot of possibilities for him, too, to tap into different myths and legends. It definitely gives him more possibilities than just dragon would. Yeah. What about Bob's your favorite dad movie? That is what Bob's username is from, yeah. I've still not seen that film. Despite knowing Bob for so long. He does have a coffin as well. I can see why people are calling him a vampire. Like, I get that. There's definitely a lot of Dracula inspiration in here. But again, you know, Dracula, Latin, son of the dragon, son of the devil. It all connects. Also considered a fiend. That movie feels old. We're getting old, Bob. You can stay here if you behave. You don't move around too much. Pants in his pants. He wants those Cheetos. Yeah, I'm the same, Monto, yeah. I think, you know, dragon, vampire, they can all fall under that umbrella. Yeah. Creatures of sin, desire. Who fell from grace. Oh, I didn't know about that, Kavita. Right. Yeah, and again, Victorian era Dracula. It's definitely, you know, you can see the inspiration. We've also had a little bit of Beauty and the Beast as well with the roses. Yeah, an archfiend. So an archfiend, not just a fiend, implies that he's more like Lucifer, the lead, and he came from the underworld. So he's more like the devil. Than, say, Cazador from Baldur's Gate. Oh, I didn't know that. So there may be like some right. Getting around things with certain different terminologies then. I do think Fiend opens up more possibilities though, so. And he also, you know, he's always referred to himself as a fiend before this. It's always been there. Even in the cafe, he refers to himself in that manner. All right, are we ready, chat? We're on to the second half now. This is where the depression's gonna kick in. In my hazy consciousness, I can only feel a warm, thick, strange, yet intoxicating liquid between my lips. My throat tightens as I greedily drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself.
A little more. Breathe. You're doing well.
I slowly open my eyes, and my vision is only filled with a dark crimson hue. The devil doesn't have to have horns, though. I mean, think of the Lucifer TV show. He can hide a devilish appearance quite easily in that. Most depictions of the devil, he can either come to humans in the form, or she, bedazzled, in the form of something beautiful or something terrifying. So I don't think the devil necessarily has to have horns. I think Fallen Angel is a perfect concept for Sylus, though. Especially when we think about the Lucifer. We talked a little bit about this earlier, didn't we? The Lucifer connotations, especially that come with this myth. The depiction of the angels with the 6 wings that we've had on the statues, and also the artwork. The artists themselves briefly touched upon the angels too. I wouldn't be surprised if in the future we have a card that comes before Dragon where some kind of fall from grace happens, as there's been a few hints towards that. Though whether it's hers or his, we're yet to find out. The horns are cool though. Yes, I do love my dragon. There are quite a few demons, yeah. Demons having horns was more of a Roman invention to associate Satan with the horned pagan god, said Gilby. Yep, you get different depictions throughout history. Yeah, Caleb has wings too. Yeah, both can have wings. It's fine. I very much enjoyed the Exo 2 Biff as well. But specifically, we were talking. There's a statue in one of the scenes in this card that also appeared in the dragon myth of an angel with 6 wings. Dragon Sylus has 2. Current Sylus has 0. This Sylus has 4. I think they are. I think they probably will, Otterby. Yeah, there's going to be a twist. There has been a lot of Hades and Persephone links between MC and Sylus too. Yeah, the pomegranates as well. A recurring theme with them. And again, Archfiend, leader of the underworld. But again, the leader of the underworld, it can be Hades, it can be Lucifer, it depends what sort of cultural references you're drawing things upon. It could be multiple things as well. I do feel like Zane's card did draw from multiple cultures, so it's possible they'll do something similar with Sylus, not just stick to one specific reference, but maybe mix references with the Western and the Eastern. I slowly open my vision, my eyes, and my vision is only filled with the dark crimson hue. Blood. Godslayer, I think, Godslayer would be so much fun too, yeah. I could see him taking down a couple of divinities. Imagine like, something happens to MC, she dies. I always, with Sylus, I could always see him going more into a murderous rage and destroying a city or a god. Than perhaps crying, you know? I feel like it would just boil up into this sort of destruction with him if someone pushed him to that point. So yeah, Godslayer, because they slayed my beloved. Oh, imagine. Oh, the angst. I realize my tongue is lapping Sylus's wrist, his blood slowly trickling down the corner from my lips. Here's Jenny. Sorry, you're getting to meet all the cats today. I quickly move back and sit up. Yeah, and together, they could probably destroy a universe, to be fair. Yeah, like a fusion, that's what I'm thinking. I quickly move back to sit up, only to discover that I'm lying in a stone coffin. It's adorned with intricate carvings.
Welcome home, Countess.
If you think about it, Persephone leaves to go between the underworld and overworld for spring, similar to how MC goes back and forth between, N109 Zone and Lincoln. Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. But also, because they have so many timelines between them too, there's so many different myths and legends they can... Go on, just for a little bit. There's so many different myths and legends they can tap into too. You know, maybe in one timeline they're like Hades and Persephone, but in another timeline the story's slightly different, pulling from a different myth and legend that has a similar string though, tying them both together. Jenny wants blood. She wants those Tritos, which she will be getting at the end. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault with walls made of dark stone, candlelight cast shadows that stretch into monstrous shapes.
Of course. This is my home. I could use another descriptor. Welcome to the underworld.
We're in the underworld now.
Miss May.
Speaking of those two. Speaking of Hades and Persephone. Yeah, Datura, the poisonous flower, pomegranate leaves are poisonous too. All the flowers associated with them. Or Flowers of the Dead. Oh, wait, for iPad? Or... I think if it's mobile it counts, but if it's iPad it doesn't, right? So at least 10 polls? Fingers crossed. One of their phone calls, MC is stressed and asks Sylus what he'd do if she wants to destroy the world, and he said he'd help her and that they'd run away across the galaxies together. Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, he would definitely... It's like he'd give her the match to destroy the world, basically. or help her do it. To be fair, I think Caleb would also give her the match. Oh, yay! Okay, so that's at least 10. It looks like we've hit the first leaderboard for polls. The underworld? How could a human possibly enter this place?
They would have to drink my blood.
He's like, I've got bad news for you. The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. Oh, girl. Girl. They'd suffocate feeling from... the suffocating feeling from before... Jenny, what are you doing? It subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that happened. I'm just trying to keep her away from the keyboard. Oh! Okay, Jenny, you can sit there, but you gotta behave. The White Crow. The clues to the sacred core must be on it. She's still with the crow. I forced myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touched the ground, I collapsed from excruciating agony. We know that core. We know that core. A white feathery figure flies across the underground chamber and lands gracefully on Silas's shoulder.
Here's your clue. In your current pitiful state, you shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
I never thought I'd hear him say the phrase willy-nilly. Oh. Yeah, I was just thinking earlier when we saw the White Crow for the first time, like, how Mephisto and MC have a bit of, they get off to a bit of a rough start too, don't they? Like they've had some previous beef in a past life. The magical creature can enter the underworld too.
Since it was prey that caught your interest, my lady, I naturally couldn't let it escape.
What if Mephisto was a gift for her all along?
I'll admit, it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
Silas helps me stand. The White Crow shows no intention of flying away. Instead, it tilts its head and watches me. The vine on its back sways gently with each breath, its bud remaining tightly closed as if it's hiding secrets. I wonder how long it will take for the flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself. But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages won't give you a moment to breathe anymore.
This may also explain why Mephisto has been more prevalent in recent cards we got this year too. He's been there a lot.
If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
Oh, do you have a link to the leaderboard you've been looking at, Sakura? I don't think it does real time. I think they update it every couple of hours. It's like set times, I think, that it refreshes. The glowing flower. His eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there's a hint of genuine concern. Right? I love all the little references to myths and legends that you get with these characters and their myths and their cards in general. I think for anyone who's like a history or like myths and legends buff, you're gonna Really love this game. And just piecing things together and finding those references. It's updated at the top of the hour. Ah, some posts on Xiaohongshu mentioned it. Ah, okay. Probably they're keeping up to date with it there to see how they're doing. If you don't mind me staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom, Count. Waiting for the flowers to bloom.
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
Suddenly, he picks me up, carrying me, he climbs the stairs.
Now that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home, my lady.
Oh, it's our home now. Absolutely, Gilby. Sylus and I reached... Oh, isn't this familiar? Reached the top of the staircase, the scenery greeting my eyes so breathtaking I almost forget the pain. That church, it's that church. Inside the massive castle with its vaulted ceiling, bright candlelight reflects off countless treasures. Its radiance is dreamlike and dangerous. Massive beast skulls hang as decorations. Crystals taller than a person contain strange weapons and items that shimmer with an otherworldly glow. You're waiting for Luke and Kieran. This is how you live in the underworld. No wonder you hate being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die. I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
Still hoarding like a dragon, I see. That's exactly what he did in the previous myth too. People who came to try and kill him, there were items of theirs scattered around the dragon lair as trophies. His nonchalance sends a chill down my spine. So this place is actually a graveyard.
Your sense of humor never fails to delight me. Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time.
Oh, haha.
I've run out of rivals in the underworld. There are no fiends who dare to challenge me.
Oh, no wonder he's bored. Dragon gonna dragon no matter the lifetime. Don't let TLC get wind of this My Strange Addiction Sylus version.
And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past century. So, I'm bored.
I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning to take a souvenir from me? He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
Okay. So you also have a sense of humor.
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it. It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
Honestly, I'd love to see like a crib-style house tour for all the Lees, because they have such extravagant houses, you know? Like Raphael's is on an island. As he carries me around to brag about his keepsakes with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. What is it? What is it? Is that a pipe? Yes, it is. In the midst of flickering golden light stands a silent, imposing, dust-covered pipe organ. Its wooden casing has lost its luster, as if it's been forgotten in the depths of time.
Can you play it?
He places me on the bench, and I press a few keys. Oh. Do you think he's wondering if she'll play the same tune? Unsurprisingly, some are out of tune. Others don't produce any sound. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. We're all like, is she gonna play the song? And instead it was just random noises. Oh, what an out of tune
That's
pipe
normal.
organ.
No one has ever played it.
Oh, okay, it's just for decorative purposes, I see. And you consider it normal? A room of treasures arranged around a broken pipe organ. Is it special to you? Is it the organ from... It must be the organ from before, and the reason why it's broken is because it's so old. He doesn't answer. I think it's got to be the same one, right? It would explain why it's basically a pile of trash now, too. If it's so old. You were getting ready to cry, but instead ended up wincing from the pain. GG in full. Sylus doesn't answer, he just picks me up again and carries me. I'm about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. On the balcony, the wind is as cold as a knife's edge. The underworld sky doesn't resemble daytime or nighttime, remains an unchanging grey. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. Buildings of various architectural styles are present as far as the eye can see, as if they're being violently pieced together. In the distance, a crimson barren mountain rises, large rock chunks float around its edges. Beyond that lies a motionless sea akin to a glass sculpture. The waves are frozen as they break. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this happens after. The underworld described in various books is nothing like this.
You should read less nonsense.
These structures seem to be from different worlds. What exactly is this realm?
A graveyard.
Oh. An indescribable shudder spreads from the depths of my heart. I don't understand. He slightly turns his head, his gaze passing through me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself.
What about you,
Have you ever
Sylus?
wondered where those discarded fates go?
Do they go to the underworld too?
Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from various
Wait,
timelines.
So this is a dump. This is a fate dump. This is where all the all the anomalies from cause and effect come into play. They
When enough
just get dumped
fragments
here.
accumulate, they form ruins.
That's an interesting concept, that. The underworld also sort of collecting the deaths of those alternative timelines, almost. Yeah, where timelines bleed into each other. Yeah, that's an interesting concept.
The
that.
underworld is a fate's graveyard.
A deep space wasteland! Similar to a hunter searching for carrion above a grave, the white crow soars in the distant grey sky. Oh. I don't know if I'm stunned by Sylus's words or affected by the countless energies surrounding me. Ah, you talking about the spring card where they go to the Dragon Valley. A ringing noise floods my ears and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
No, we haven't seen any yet. Without saying another word, Sylus lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black red mist flows out from the seal and the doors and windows behind us. We're getting so much lore, and we're just halfway through now. Yeah, it is a meal, a buffet. This myth. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle, what was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. Yeah, maybe like a purgatory, yeah. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shields me from the chaos outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
She's been affected by energy fluctuations again. That kind of happens in the modern timeline as well, doesn't it? Where the abnormalities affect both her and Sylus in different ways. He places me back into the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my hand to reassure me.
You'll recover faster here.
We need a vamp nap. No wonder you use the stone coffin as a bed. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. We can't just rest.
You only require blood now.
Oh.
There's no need for regular meals anymore.
Oh dear. Dauntless, I grab his hand. I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Even if my body doesn't need it, I still need food to sustain my mind. Otherwise, I'll keep pestering you.
How troublesome.
She still wants her snacks. I hear rummaging, and then Sylus quickly returns with several pouches in his hands.
You're fortunate. In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
I wonder who's the unfortunate mage you scavenged them from. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
It's 100 years old. It's fresh compared to you.
Excuse me? There are traces of magic seals on the pouches. Mages typically use them to preserve food for extended periods. I mean, it's impressive if it worked for 100 years. But no mage expects their food to last 100 years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
I'll try. Yeah, we're the grandma this time, apparently. Sylus's face shows disdain, yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouches and lights the fire in the stone chamber to heat the food. He's coming again! I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I'm lying in. Then my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. He only hums when he's happy. Sylus, were you this elated when you were alone here? He pours the heated, sticky mass of food onto a metal plate and hands it to me.
No. It's because I'm giving you this meal, so I can feast properly later.
Oh. Then I must be the first dish that makes you happy. A gourmet delicacy.
You're confident about your status.
I taste the steaming substance. Although I'm not actually hungry, its aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, I feel like we've seen something similar, haven't we? Yeah, to the markings on the back of the tux. I mean, we can double check that later too if you want. I feel like the card we're probably going to get the most parallels with is that one. I was suffocating, and people around me thought I died. They oh no, they buried me in a coffin! Oh god. Once enough time had passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. Oh no. I stare absently at the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remains steadfast. I struggled to crawl out of the coffin. Bet that place still tells ghost stories about me. But this happened ages ago, after several eons. I doubt anyone remembers. Oh. Sylus listens. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
That would have been, yeah, pretty awful having to come up from being buried alive. I can see why maybe she wants a peaceful death in comparison to suffering like that. Goodness me. Yes. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I've told anyone my real reason for seeking the sacred core. My suffering stems from a curse. I lost my most crucial memories, and only vaguely remember that because of this curse, only a certain person can grant me a true death. Is it like... They can only grant... Maybe they can only grant each other a true death. That's what it is. Right? Oh, because she became a dragon, right? So she must have taken the curse too with her. That makes sense, that, doesn't it? Oh no, so they're like an infinity loop and a Ouroboros of dragon curse now. Oh god. No. That's why his eyebrows lifted when she said it. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Solid confirmation that it's after Dragon Myth, no question and no doubt. He quietly observes me as if he's looking at a reflection below a lake surface. Oh, he knows, he knows.
You want to rewrite your fate.
Why else would he have kept the
to escape
organ?
eternal torment.
Correct. Eternity for me is a nightmare I can never wake from. The flickering candlelight in the stone chamber casts a gentle glow on his face. It encourages me to ask the question that has lingered in my heart for so long. And they're each other's half, yeah. So she's cursed too. I think the moment their souls entwined, that was it. That's why he kissed her, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, when she said, because I doubt he did that to everyone he summoned. I'm assuming her losing her memories is probably more related to her original nature than the dragon, perhaps. He's such a troll. Do you remember why you're here?
That's one more thing we share. For better or worse.
He sits down and leans against the stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here. Sometimes, I think the underworld's fiends are simply people abandoned by fate. Since they're not embraced by it, they're free from the mortal world's moral constraints.
Oh, sorry. They're freed by the moral world.
I suppose
stop.
when I defeated a fiend.
Freed by the mortal world's restraints, they only live for their desires. But you said you weren't happy before.
I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure.
Ooh, so I guess now the question is, did he come here straight after the dragon myth? Is this where his soul went? I mean, I guess it makes sense, because he sort of died, right? Did he go straight to the underworld? And defeated a fiend, and then became this.
That's why I spent most of my time becoming the ruler of the underworld.
Which also tracks with some of his combat lines in the dragon myth or something like, this place needs a new ruler. Something along those lines, like, where it doesn't matter if someone rules over this land and there's gonna be a new one now. And it's Mla. So it seems like he doesn't quite... At least he doesn't remember how he got here. Yeah. It could just be vague feelings and pieces of memories, maybe. In all the times he's remembered his past and not remember the how. He'll feel that pull, won't he? Yeah, because their souls are entwined.
But pleasure has always been fleeting. After the rapture passes, all that remains is longer periods of emptiness.
Doomsday and all that jazz. Hey, Levasky, how you doing? He speaks of his distant past in a detached tone, with time melting, bloodshed and brutality, only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. Perhaps it's because I also experience the passage of time. Maybe my life only has one sensation left. Or to put it simply, We're like kindred spirits. Oh, you must have traveled through many fragmented space-times before. Why did you stay at this castle? He glances at me, his tone making it impossible to tell if he's being genuine.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
Is that so?
It's the only object that feels familiar to me.
It's gotta be that organ. That's my guess. Yeah, I woke up in the underworld and started swinging. She's very on brand for him. He has said the kindred spirit line. Main story. Yeah. Oh. He stayed here because it had a pipe organ. It reminded him of her. My heart races for no apparent reason. Oh. An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. This castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. Oh. You're starting to feel choked up, right? We got 3 left. Every chapter, it's just, oh. Oh, it's getting heavier and heavier, isn't it? Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. I can now leave the stone coffin and walk around the castle. Again, that feels very similar to the first chapter where they meet in the main story. You know, she's blacked out for a couple of days, doesn't she? Like, sort of in and out of consciousness and then goes wandering. Living alone in a large building must be boring. Greyish light pours through the castle windows as the white crow dives. It's carrying something in its beak. It lands on the railing beside me and opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palm. Is this a rose? It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color before. Remember how in the dragon myth they kind of made it seem like everything was going back to normal? Yeah, and then they just slapped us with, like, oh, they're so happy, living in their little dragon lair, pillaging and plundering. Oh, they're getting closer. And then, bam, dragon curse. Yeah. Yeah, what if she names Mephisto too, like she named Sylus? My guess is this white crow has to be the black crow we saw in the trailer, so something's gotta happen, right? Something's gotta happen.
When did it bloom?
I haven't seen the Underworld's gardens yet. I grab his wrist. Should we follow it and take a look?
You've barely recovered. And yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
Been stuck here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
That's why we're the boss lady. Several wisps of black-red mist faintly swirl around me as if to shield my body.
In this place, I'll only abide by them once.
That would be wonderful if they all were interconnected throughout the timelines, wouldn't it? Oh. The flowers from the dragon myth that only bloom under certain circumstances. Is it Night of Secrecy where at the beginning he's trying to like get the flowers to bloom and they resonate and he gets it working? And also we had some the main story event from this year that tapped into him trying to get the flowers to bloom and how long he'd been trying to do that as well. And again, here, the flowers that never bloom. She shows up, suddenly they start blooming. The white crow leads us up to leads us to an area behind the castle. The hillside is shrouded in hazy light. To my surprise, a field blossoming blue and black red roses lies at the bottom of the stone steps. Also, it seems like our little crow has been here before. They seem to really know their way around. Shared Bliss also had flowers. It did. Recurring theme. The white crow circles above the sea of flowers, and this scene feels strangely familiar. I feel like I've experienced this before.
In a dream?
In Velmure, there's a secret garden filled with roses. It has red and white roses in full bloom. And it so smells like flowers, yes! Yes, yes. Yeah, Valley Dream Bloom, where the flowers engulfing the dragon corpse as the last petal falls. The dragon succumbs. Oh, I remember seeing a black crow there. Feels familiar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like...
a mirror image.
I pick a few roses. Their rich fragrance is exactly like the scent one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to the cold realm. There was an event sometime, I forgot it. Was it the spring card where everyone was trying to make a garden? And I remember everybody got really lush land to grow on, but Sylus and MC got like the desert. And they had to spend half their time getting it into the land into a state where you could actually grow anything without it withering and dying. Before they could actually get any flowers there. Yeah, they were basically, yeah, given the, yeah, exactly. Yeah, what we suspect to be the field, yeah. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else could this white crow travel between them? I think that is angelic. I think it is. And it carries clues about the sacred core. It can be considered a messenger. Sleep well, Wriggle. Thanks for hanging out.
The sacred core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign. It deserves a fiend's name.
Mephisto!
We'll call him...
We knew it!
Mephisto.
It's our boy. Confirmed. Oh! I was like, I knew that. I don't know that car from anywhere. Oh, it's our boy Mephisto. So actually, Sylus names him. The white crow cries out as if he's approving his new name. He lands on Sylus's shoulder, the rosebud on the bird's back quivers slightly. It might blossom soon. Do you think his color's gonna change when the flower blossoms? This also, like, explains their rough start in the present day, too. It's the mirror of their time here. I gather blue and black roses and bring them back to the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
Sort of. The stone coffin is cold, hard, and deathly gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin, and the fragrance of flowers envelops me and carries a warm sweetness. Oh, so this is how the flowers end up in the coffin. She put them there. Oh, something about MC and Sylus lying down in a field of flowers and throughout the timelines. Spring card, the dragon card. Now this card. I think really the spring card so far is the only time where they've lain in a field of flowers and something horrible hasn't happened. Where they were just happy for the day. They just had a lovely day together. And the dragon myth, it was kind of like a dream, wasn't it? The flower part. Right, it's already in the territory. Yeah, it very well could be. Yeah, more like a hibernation, yeah. The preservation. Until we meet again. Yes, yes. They smell similar to the roses in the human world. Falling asleep surrounded by this fragrance might give me better dreams. Do you want to try it?
Since when did you start believing in these things?
I once fell asleep among flowers, to be exact. It was in the secret garden I told you about.
And you had a beautiful dream.
Yes, still remember it to this day.
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. Oh, she's teasing him now. I take his hand. He doesn't refuse, and he moves closer as I pull him into the small sea of flowers. Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're lying in a bed of flowers?
I can believe I'm basking in the sun.
His tone remains as teasing as ever, but there's a subtle joy in his voice. He has yet to let go of my hand. I close my eyes and sense the floral fragrance intensify in the darkness. I become more aware of his warmth that I'm holding. Sylus. When we return to Velmure, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses. Why am I worried they're not gonna go see the roses, chat? Why am I... Whenever anyone says in a film or TV show, they make a plan like, yeah, we'll go do that. We'll go do that thing later. Someone always dies. And they never do the thing. They never do the thing that they wanted to do. Oh. Oh, goodness. Since Mephisto's a mechanical crow, Sylus probably designed him to be like their crow in the past life. So, yeah. And it's really sweet, because Mephisto was the first thing they shared. The main story is hitting even harder right now, yeah. And why, basically, you know, one of Mephisto's features is to look over, you know, watch over her, isn't it? When she's fighting that Wanderer with Xavier in the main story, before we even met Sylus, we see Mephisto watching, keeping an eye on her. He's always been there. Can't read. Oh, it's going back into the cards, especially like Alternative Darkborn after this, it's gonna hit different. Narrator and later never came. That's what I'm worried about. Oh, were you waiting for the sucker punch? Oh, I'm sure it's coming. Oh, okay.
All right.
Holding hands, we sleep while surrounded by the fragrance of roses. Oh. Yeah, so Mephisto's original color was white, yeah. Thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I don't know how long it's been. My body is overwhelmed by an intense, unexpected desire. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Dizziness, a parched throat, and emptiness in my chest. This isn't the suffocation of heralding an approaching death. It's an uncontrollable hunger. I'm subconsciously drawn to the presence beside me. I don't want the scent of flowers, but this intense, burning essence. I want. I can't help but move closer to the source, seemingly in deep slumber. Sylus's eyes are closed. I lower my head towards his chest and inhale his scent. His heartbeat awakens a deeper carnal craving within me. Oh, girl, pull back, danger! I follow its warmth to his collarbone and his Adam's apple. I'm drawn to the side of his neck. Oh dear. So this insatiable desire to devour is becoming quite literal. Oh. Oh yeah, sometimes we could get multiple sucker punches in one. That can happen. Yeah, that can happen. Someone get a muzzle. The essence is more evident. It's warm, pulsating against the tip of my nose and lips. I want Sylus. Oh dear.
You don't need to restrain yourself.
Oh, he was awake the whole time. Hi. Oh dear.
Since we're the same now.
Oh dear. Oh no. Is it safe?
Why don't
Is
we
that safe?
make an exchange?
Okay. She's just like, yeah. The wild growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. Oh my. We got this. We're on to the late night stream. The watershed has officially ended, chat. 18 plus beyond this point. A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck. Slightly raised veins pulse under his skin. I'm assuming he probably anticipated this.
Indulge yourself to your heart's content, my dearest wife.
My goodness. The subtle whisper. I lean forward, my fangs piercing his skin. Warm, thick liquid floods my mouth. Oh, he's blushing now. The taste in my mouth is rich, cloying. It carries an intoxicating power that makes me dizzy. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that has been brought to a boil. But the problem is, can they control themselves or can they stop when they have to? The ears and the cheeks are both flush, chat. I think we do. Yeah, I guess he fully turned us. Yeah, into a fiend. The 4 stars are gonna be spicy. That is spicy, chat. Mm.
Give it to me.
As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Sylus turns his head, opens my collar, and sinks his fangs into the crook of my neck. Oh, goodness. Oh, dear. His ears are also red in the idol banner when they were getting frisky behind... They were, yeah. And in Night of Secrecy. We're saving that line. I think a lot of people will be. Someone's having a good time. I have a feeling that 4-star might dive into this day a little more. Pain and pleasure overlap and surge as our breaths quicken and intertwine. Blood and skin pressing against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood merge, and our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath our skin. Oh, it's very poetic, though. The whole face is flushed now. Oh, VA's going hard for this card. He's not holding back. Dark red blood drips from my pierced neck, soaking my disheveled collar. It soon falls onto the roses under us. Yet again, I say, sir. Oh, hopefully this card is not disappointing you, Roxy. They are getting a bit freaky. Petals greedily drink the drops of blood, and a dark crimson seeks into those blue and black roses. I mean, I was half expecting something like this, because, you know, if you, yeah, Buffy, if you've ever watch Buffy, though. Or any other vampire kind of film, TV show. The recent interview with a vampire, there's a couple of scenes where Lestat and him get a bit freaky while they're drinking each other's blood. Imagine the freakiness. That locked 5 4-star. Yeah, because I have a feeling the spicy one is the one where he's grabbing her hand and you see the bite marks. Yeah, that's my best guess. So the one I think we have now is probably the stream safe card, which we'll check out later. The roses are turning red. Sometimes bad things happen if they overindulge. Zane did have some freaky moments, didn't he? The blood's definitely flowing somewhere. Roxy! Oh, I love it. I love that show. Yeah, I can't watch... They don't have it here yet, but while I was in England, I was able to binge season 1 and 2. Highly recommend. Next to me, Sylus lies on his side. He holds a soft handkerchief and hurriedly wipes away the traces of blood from the corner of my lips. Oh, I've noticed whenever they do get freaky, he always looks after her after. He's always very, like, gentle. His touch is gentle. And his fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable warmth. She is not wrong. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Lunar. No.
Did I wake you? You can sleep some more.
Oh god, we're not getting new lines for that, are we? The aftercare remains, even as an archfiend. I lower my gaze. The edges of the rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood that's partially dried. They're seemingly whispering to me. Recall the burning roses from my previous dream. Their color was the same. And the person beside me in that dream had the same warmth. Uh-oh. We're in danger. Dreams and reality overlap, and I can't tell which one is more real. Mephisto perches on the edge of the stone coffin, the rosebud on its back so large it's starting to unfurl. We should be able to return soon. Yeah, they definitely added some new lines last patch. There were a lot of plushy lines that weren't voiced before that suddenly are now. I think, yeah, it's coming.
Indeed.
Sylus answers, betrays no emotion, and my heart, which should be rejoicing, isn't as thrilled as I expected. I'm one step closer to entering the sacred core. I should be happy. It's like she wanted to get rid of her immortality and then she finds an immortal lover. Suddenly, it overcomplicates things now. When you ruffle his hair, it's now voiced too? Ooh. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, bringing spring into the underworld, yeah. Yeah. My gaze remains captivated by the hand still wiping away the blood. His fingertips graze my lips, and his lingering warmth secretly infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. Once I entered the sacred core, this curse's shackles will no longer bind me. Doubt lurks, its rusty blade silently embedding itself into my heart. Isn't this what I've always wanted? Why am I hesitating? Oh. The rose on Mephisto's back blooms more beautifully with each passing day. Unfurling one layer at a time, its petals are akin to ignited flames. Deep within the flower's center entwined silver-threaded like patterns, fragments of a magical power. Once the rose is in full bloom, these magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body is recovering, but I know deep down that I will never return to what I once was. For reasons unknown, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as when it suddenly appears. Rather, it's a constant, underlying pain. But I lie to Sylus and tell him I made a full recovery. Girl. Sylus is uncharacteristically distracted. He only responds with a slight nod. The unspoken truth between us is that after leaving the underworld, we'll reach the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. She knows she's not returning. Or doesn't intend to. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. Perhaps it's to prove I was here. And perhaps it'll make him remember me. I wipe down the neglected organ deep within the castle and open its cover and clean. What if... Okay, so... If he doesn't fully remember what happened Dragon Era, what if that card, that 4-star we were talking about at the very beginning, where she plays a song on the organ, wasn't about the dragon? What if it was about this? You see if she plays the same song. I feel like it's going to be the same. Yeah, okay, so it's either going to be the same song or they're going to bait us again. Oh, it's possible, Lunar, yeah. It'd be a beautiful parallel, wouldn't it? Mephisto goes black when she dies, yeah. To parallel Winter. They cook real good, Silas's riders.
You're already bored of this place? Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout choir member to find a book containing forbidden magics. It was sealed in a chapel.
Ah, yes. You do something of that nature.
Sneaky rogue at heart. I adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. I stayed there for a long time and learned tuning and repair techniques. I never thought I'd get to use them here. I think it's tuned. Do you want to try playing it?
Why don't you do that?
The only pieces I learned back then were all monotonous and boring. Oh, the anticipation waiting to hear that song. Chuckling softly, he sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instrument's keys. The melody flowing from his fingers reminds me of warmth submerged in water. I'm drawn into the depths of my memories. My heart stirs, and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Can't actually hear anything, though, right now. Where did you learn to play this piece?
I don't remember.
Why was there no
It
music?
seems like I was born with it.
Hang on, let me just... Oh, there is, but it's super quiet. Yeah, I had to turn my sound all the way. It's the song, it's the song! Okay. I don't know why it's so low for me. It's the same one, it's the same one. Like I was born with it. He remembers! Sounds like a requiem.
Is it banal?
It's weird, because when she was, you know, bashing on the keys earlier, it was quite loud. No, it's tranquil. Entranced, I watch his fingers dance. Sylus, when I die, will you play it for me again? It does seem like he doesn't quite... He has, like, pockets of like little pockets from his past, but it doesn't seem like he remembers what happened with her and him when he was a dragon, yeah. Unless he's really good at lying. It does seem like he right now, he genuinely only has pieces and fragments, yeah.
How can you hear it if you're dead?
I'll hear it. He doesn't say anything and continues playing. The ancient castle's vast corridors and walls reflect the music back again and again, as if they're trying to crystallize this moment in time. This is our last night in the underworld. Sylus said gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss. He remembers precious memories but can't remember from where. So yeah, now my question is in the symphony card. Was it this moment he was remembering, or the dragon? Does he remember both? Does he remember one? I have so many questions. Yeah, he never heard the ending to it. Yeah, yeah. Oh. That night, the white crow is perched on the castle window. A blood-red rose blooms along the vines on his back. The delicate lines on the petal converge into a silvery white spiral at the flower's center. It resembles a dissected nebula. I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusionary mirror, which rotates like a kaleidoscope. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinctive features. There's only a broken stone bust standing amongst the overgrown weeds. At the end, a narrow path stretches into the distance, blooming roses line it. Ooh, so then, like, the question would be, how does present Sylus remember? This Sylus doesn't. At some point, does he regain memories? Or, like I said, is he just good at sort of, giving the illusion that he doesn't here? There's just been parts here where he feels like he is a bit confused. And he's still sort of piecing things together. He did make the same joke he told her about just wanting rest and sleep. Ah, yeah. He knew the exact word. That's true. Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah, in the time lock event, didn't he? He unlocked some right. So maybe that's when he gets them back. Before that, it's just fragments. Yeah. Be interesting if he was able to travel back in these timelines and he's spending time with her over and over again. Oh! He can engrave specific things in the past with her. That'd be very, very, very tragically romantic, that, wouldn't it? The flower's shadow guides my gaze towards the depths of the mist. Something is waiting for me. I don't know about you, MC, but usually when something's waiting in the depths of the mist, it's not a good thing. Yeah, they used the word fragments, didn't they? Yeah. Okay, last two, chat. This is where it's... Buckle up. All aboard the Depression Express. After leaving the underworld and returning to Velmure, we find the estate completely abandoned. All the dazzling treasures have vanished, even the modest silverware is gone. In the center of the great hall, a large portrait of me and Sylus has been splattered with crimson paint. It's a bloody, grotesque sight. The eye, yeah, which is, of course, also linked to Sylus. Our faces have been erased, and only crimson words are smeared on them. Fiend and evil mage. Not again! Not again!
Many nobles at the royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages. They also watched you drink my blood before we finished.
Okay, alright. This time, that's fair. Okay, that feels fair this time. Yeah, I could see why they might have written that. The mages who were fortunate enough to survive embellished their stories. They painted us as fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Sylus.
And I let out a scornful laugh and waved my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on the painting. People in this world are terrified of death. My immortal existence is inherently evil to them. The hated dragon
You
of the
have no
sorceress,
attachment
yeah.
to this world?
Do you have any attachments to the underworld? He gazes at me thoughtfully.
No.
I glance at the full-length mirror on one side of the room. There is no reflection on it. She's a fiend. No Sylus. No me. I'm not afraid. Instead, a secret sense of comfort washes over me. That's how it should be. I point at the mirror. See? We're the same.
The same.
He leans in and I can see my reflection in his eyes.
I like that.
We turn to leave. We must find the prophesized ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. In each lifetime. We search Valmure for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mages block our path. They shout nonsense about justice and retribution while waving their staves. However, their eyes reveal their true greed. Justice's cloak is perfect disguise for desire. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and an evil mage returning from the dead spread like a plague. Mages create rumors that we seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Sylus. More mages rush to Valmure and use vanquishing evil as a pretense that they compete for the chance to enter the sacred core. Legion of Justicia all over again. Our search for the desolate courtyard amongst the ruins continues. This room looks quite modern. The night deepens, and another day of constantly moving and fighting several mages. We've taken shelter in an empty house on the outskirts of the city. The ceaseless searing pain in my body grows stronger with each passing day. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to the sacred core. It's very possible, yeah. Because they already have somewhat of a link, don't they, him and Xavier, when you think about it, in the main story. With Lumiere and his reputation in the M109 zone. Well, yeah, the people of Sylus, they're very stinky. Stinky and mean. Yeah, he'll often say humans like he's not one of them in the future, doesn't he? Yeah. He always refers to himself as a fiend in the cafe, too. He offers his wrist to my lips.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
You've also expended most of yours.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
You're right, Monto. Yeah, maybe there are more parallels than we originally see on the surface. It very well could be intentional. Yeah. If you're born on a planet and technically wasn't meant to exist, you'd be a perpetual hater too. I firmly turn his face towards mine and look into his eyes. Oh, you liar.
You haven't been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
The King and the Arch... That would be an epic battle, the King and the Archfiend. Imagine the Kindle. Imagine the Kindle. I stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I've never fully recovered. But he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbs blood from our enemies and offers his own to sustain me. Yes! Yeah, we've seen quite a few of the gestures in here today, haven't we? I'm so curious what the the new one they added is. I think after this myth, maybe someone will unlock it. Maybe on the Chinese server first. So we can get a glimpse. He sighs before he somewhat forcefully pulls me onto his lap. He guides my head to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed and my heart aches. Oh, she doesn't want to hurt him.
Isn't it our ritual?
I gently press my lips against his skin and warm blood flows into my mouth. They did, yeah, everyone got some patch or two ago. Moonlight veiled in the blood mist shines through the window. It illuminates his gaze, and those unfathomable depths could swallow me whole. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years have passed. A thought begins to expand. It's akin to a sponge absorbing water. After rewriting fate, I will never see these eyes again. No! Turn back! Not ready. She slowly falls asleep in his arms. But even in her slumber, pain is merciless. She frowns and her breathing is rapid as if an invisible hand is squeezing her heart. Oh, look at the pain on his face. This is probably how he knows, because she can't hide it when she's sleeping. Subconsciously, she grasps at his fingers before reluctantly releasing them. He pauses, then holds her hand again. Their wrists touch, and the chain binding them flickers with every breath. Somehow he no longer resents the linkage he wanted to rid himself of. In fact, he wishes it could bind them more tightly together. Maybe this is why in the future it seems to appear whenever she's kind of worried he's gonna go. Supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. In his eyes, his dreams, his imagination, her presence exists in his everything. But if their circumstances never change, the one who's staying by his side will continue to endure endless torment.
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny. Fate isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it. If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it.
Oh.
No matter the cost.
No matter the cost.
This shall be the price I pay.
Oh, the background music too. I think so. I think so. Yeah, might be bound by faith, but I don't believe in it. Gotta hand it to Sylus and Zane. They're not gonna let the old fate get in the way. They'll write their own. Oh, after searching through most of Velmir's courtyards without any success, we arrive at an abandoned churchyard. The stone sculptures here are intact. Not all of them match the text.
Isn't it odd? The buildings are weathered and old, yet the sculptures appear as though they were crafted days ago.
An illusion. The ground suddenly trembles, stones break, and a massive skeleton rises from the center of the churchyard. Oh dear. Its body is forged from black iron and brittle bones. Dark red flames burn within its chest cavity, and death's essence flows from its hollow eye sockets. This isn't the remnant of an ordinary sentinel. The skeleton swings a massive rust-colored axe. Covered axe, which generates overwhelming energy waves. Oh dear.
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
He stands in front of me. He binds the skeleton's arms with a black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free.
Oh, it's not a weakling.
He thrusts his staff into the skeleton's chest. Again, it sounds a bit wanderer-y, doesn't it? I seize the opportunity to cast a spell as I press my hands on the ground. The glyph appears and spreads out from under the skeleton. It's bound in place. Now. He really would burn the world down for her. Yep. Silas's staff pierces the skeleton's chest. Flames surge, but the beast doesn't fall. Brittle bones scatter only to resemble. Larger than before, the creature stands once more. The giant axe sweeps across the ground and sends stone fragments flying. The attack makes a slam against the base of the stone statue. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
Silas spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes a second strike as his shoulder becomes a bloody mess. Oh dear. Oh. I think that the most injured she's seen him now, though. I clench my teeth and channel my energy into the staff. Glyphs spread out and engulf the skeleton. Silas and I grip the staff together and forcefully drive it through the creature's skull. Flames burst from its eye sockets as its massive body crashes to the ground. The subsequent silence, only our labored breathing remains. I fall to my knees, my palms covered in blood. I gasp for air as the searing pain inside my body intensifies. Silas folds his wings and drags his injured body over to me. He supports me as I stand.
What a shame. We almost died.
Yes, we barely avoided that opportunity. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. Amongst the broken stones, a half-destroyed statue emerges. It matches the one in the prophecy. The end of where the statue points, another narrow passage. Path lies hidden in the mist. And the blooming red roses lining it. Oh no. Here we go. Also in that one card, he made a bet with MC, saying he'd leave if MC really wanted. Yeah, and she was the one to break the bet and to go fight him. Yeah, and she got upset because he didn't tell her where he was one time. Yeah. I told him, like, never do that again. Every time she's kind of made that choice, yeah. And he would let her leave if she didn't want him, yeah. At the end of where the statue... Oh, sorry. Yeah, so the Path of Roses. I've seen it in the paintings and in my dreams. This is the entrance to the sacred core. The goal that I've chased for hundreds of years is right before my eyes. I'm momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, yes? Silas stares at the misty path that leads into the unknown. His expression darkens.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
I extend my hand towards him. Silent, he looks at it and then he takes it. Hand in hand, we step out onto the rose-covered path and venture deeper. Nothing good can be at the end of this path. Mist churns around my feet and as my body reaches its limit. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. He doesn't, but he also doesn't want her to be in pain. As if my body is being torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bones are forcibly held together. So I guess it's kind of like being pulled apart but then put back together again, just over and over again. But I'm almost at the end. At the end of this path, I can use the sacred core to rewrite my fate. And then the pain will be over. The linkage between Silas and me shall end as well. I look at our clasped hands. Once our connection is severed, Sylus will return to the underworld. As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me, but it will be one without a curse, pain, and Sylus. Oh. In the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries a faint floral fragrance. Rose petals scatter in the air. They land in my hair and on Silas's shoulder. Inside right. Oh, every word is like a knife in the heart. My gaze shifts from our clasped hands to his face. I realize he's looking at me. Oh, that's so sweet. I didn't know about that, Luna.
What is it?
The entrance is beyond the mist.
I know.
I stop in my tracks.
Hmm?
Once I enter it, we might not have
You're
the chance
eager
to
to
say
bid
goodbye.
farewell.
I want to do it properly. It's similar to a proper acknowledgement.
You don't want me to see the sacred core? All right, then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
His tone carries its usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes.
Should I offer my blessings for your inevitable death? I wish that you'll be free from curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering.
Oh, deja vu.
Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
Don't you dare. Oh, she's gonna kiss him. Gonna kiss him. I take a step, pull his arm, and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his lips. Our lips have left wounds on each other's bodies, and we felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is different. I still want to leave something behind in Silas's life, even if it's a mere moment. I should let him forget me, just as I would forget him. But why do I selfishly want him to remember? Let's sever our linkage. The path ahead is one I must walk alone. Without waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. The linkage at my wrist begins to glow. The lingering, gentle vibration, it stretches like a silk thread being pulled apart. No! Oh. Oh, he looks so sad. The thread of light breaks, its fragments turning into tiny notes of light that float away with the wind. They disappear into the mist.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
No. Silas, you're free now. As I say the words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. These emotions welling up inside me. Is it reluctance?
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
Oh. Of course you'll forget me. It's a lie. He stares at me as if he's already seen right through it. Yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. She cursed him and then is freeing him. You can rule the underworld again. You'll live forever. Nothing more than a fleeting moment. Oh, girl, how little you know, and never lie.
You're speaking as if you know what I desire.
I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
In the future, when you play that melody again in your castle. Yeah, he's the unelected ruler, they said. If I'm truly dead by then, my soul will still hear it. He takes my hand, his fingers caressing my slightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
Why not? You'll always abide by my orders. With countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart, I look at Sylus and force myself to smile. Farewell. As the mist dissipates, my senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an incredible, otherworldly place. This place has no sky and no earth. There's only endless white sand that's constantly flowing. Sand cascades from the an indeterminable height. Layers upon layers of it almost fill my vision. I struggle to move. I'm like a prisoner trapped inside an enormous hourglass. Please listen to my wishes, Sacred Core. The fate I wish to rewrite is one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand. It transforms into grains of white sand that fall into the flowing sea beneath my feet. The sea of sand churns as a human skeleton slowly rises to the surface. Tattered, old clothes still cling to it. I can faintly make out an embroidered badge among the rags. The name is on it. Saren. My pupils constrict as my breathing becomes rapid. Sir Saren, the last Archmage to enter the Sacred Core, the one who left clues about its manifestation for future generations.
At long last, a prisoner of the Sacred Core has arrived.
The skeleton's jaw moves slowly as it begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie. The Sacred Core could never rewrite fate.
Oh, god damn it, we fell
merely
into a trap.
vessel that devours the strongest souls. All mages who enter the Sacred Core sacrifice their souls.
Whoops. Well, we'll just be leaving now. Just wanted to take a quick look around and leave. Yes, curse your inevitable betrayal.
Now it's your turn.
When it's too good to be true, it probably is. Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glyph to slow the process of my energy being drained. Akin to a waterfall, sand pours down from above. Cracks begin to appear in my glyph as my scorching energy continues to disappear. I can accept death, but I refuse to be manipulated. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest and emits a dazzling light. Not as becoming a planet snack again. Oh! My body feels weightless. The excruciating, searing pain vanishes and centuries of torment fade away as if I woke up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse is a fragment of an incomplete soul. No. I desperately try to grasp that fragment. I didn't choose this. Rather, my action is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet my struggle is futile. The fragment drifts further away. My energy continues to be devoured. What was that last bit? And my consciousness rapidly deteriorates. No, that must be his part of the soul. As darkness closes in around me, a familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. The linkage I had assumed was severed pierces the waterfall of sand. The layers of cascading white are torn apart.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
Sylus to the rescue. Sylus advances against the sand, his figure akin to a blade slicing through this false world. Don't come any closer. The Sacred Core will devour your soul. You can't stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it? Yet as we speak, you're willing to become a sacrifice?
Oh, this is the first time I've seen him, like, quite frustrated at her. Because she's making poor choices. It's too powerful. A mage's power simply can't.
It's too powerful?
He is. He's mad. He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine. Together, they must have the power to stop this. It's like a K-drama scene. Oh.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Sylus.
You're damn
If you're
right.
willing to pay the price, then nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
Wow. Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Sylus, no. He only responds with a gentle smile.
What? This matter is merely more absurd than death.
Massive energy erupts from his body. Waves of intertwined black and red crash against the realm around us. Sand flows upward. Everything trembles, and white sand transforms into a violent storm that engulfs everything. Oh yeah, that is an interesting point. Yeah, the eye that was covered was not the Ethicor one, was it? It does seem to have similar powers to Starfall Forest, doesn't it? The Sacred Core. Absorbing energy. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him. Yet in the depths of this raging whirlwind, I can see a crystalline fragment of his soul float out from his chest. It's swallowed by the Sacred Core. No! Sylus. Light explodes between our tightly grasped hands as the space around us collapses with a thunderous roar. We fall endlessly into the chaotic void as he spreads his wings and holds me in his arms. Oh. Ugh. You know what makes this more impactful? That he got attached and chose her again, yeah, even when he couldn't remember the past. They always kind of find their way back to each other, don't they? Ugh. The world peels away and vanishes behind us. Silence returns. I'm guessing it took enough of them, though, that it's maybe going to be fatal. Silas's breathing is erratic, his face is deathly pale, and his body feels unnaturally cold as he holds me. It's not good, it's not good. Without your energy, you won't be able to return to the underworld.
I never intended to go back.
I caress his cheek. His gaze lowers his gaze as a weary smile appears on his face. It is so unfair, right? They always have to pay the highest price. Yeah. Why can't the universe let him be happy? Oh. Sylus, we had an identical soul fragments. We lost them.
On two shells that lost their souls still the same.
Stare at him until tears blur my vision. The pain within my body has vanished. The curse of immortality has been lifted. For the first time, I've truly become— Ow! I've truly become an ordinary person. Your claws are sharp, Killy. My flesh, my soul, and my life are fragments as mortals, yet they're just as real.
Why are you crying?
Sylus, you wrote my fate this time.
If our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
But you paid the price of sacrificing every path that would let you return. You'll never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself, so that probably explains why you slightly nerfed in the future, then.
I have no regrets.
Why you can't make the flowers bloom. He crosses his arms and observes me for what feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
All the places we'll visit, the sights we'll see, the enemies we'll face, and...
We'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Are you afraid? We destroyed the sacred core, so we made an enemy out of everyone on Sylus. And we're no longer invincible.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with.
Ah!
Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
No. Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates with the sacred core. Beneath the heavens, Velmir falls into a brief and peaceful slumber. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms, which I'm guessing isn't gonna be long. Oh. Okay, chat. It is the last chapter. We know that glimmer of hope's gonna fade. Because it always does. We ready? Depression Kindle. Coming up. It's gonna be like a stake in the heart, I'm sure. Alright, we're locked in now. There's no going back. There's no going back. As the wind and sand disperse, the world falls quiet once more. Killy, watch your bum bum. Just go down for a little second, yeah? Good boy. Oh, okay. Before the world collapses again, Sylus and I visit this. Okay, at least they got to go to the garden. Okay, they got to the garden, chat. That they promised to visit. As we push open the ivory-covered gate, roses bloom in the morning mist. I had this place built a long time ago. During the era of my maternal grandmother, to be exact. Time dragged on endlessly back then, and the world around me collapsed too quickly. I wanted something I could watch. It had to change slowly, like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the sacred core, and became aware of your existence. I look up at Sylus. Then we promised to visit this place. I wanted to show you many, many roses. Sylus picks a rose and tucks it in my hair.
You kept your promise.
Oh, she did. Oh, yeah, in every life it seems like he gets pushed out first and then has to wait for her. Or, you know, it just takes her a while to get to him, doesn't it?
It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together. The very start of the rest of our lives.
Aww. Don't you think the rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed. Our lives now have a beginning and an end. The boundaries are distinct.
He guides me to sit among the flowers. As the wind blows, a floral fragrance envelops us. A finite life, and one shared with another person. I never imagined such a thing before. I imagine we'll travel to many places, remote ones, where few people exist.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
Maybe not in this life. Oh, they're making plans and it's concerning me because we're on the last chapter and I feel like there's no time for those plans to come into fruition. I'll be unable to resist buying strange, unusual magic textbooks from old bookstores.
Then I'll pick up some yellowed sheet music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
And what will you do? You're going to sit there and listen. This is the only type of conversation people have when they know there's not going to be a future.
I could sing.
Yes. When the weather is warmer, I want to find a ship and go out to sea.
Then we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the planet. I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
Do you think we'll argue?
Haven't we argued enough already?
She's like, I don't want the play fights to end. In the grassland romance, yeah, he says I can adapt to any place as long as you're there. But in the future, arguments won't be about the sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that they'll be about a dish's seasoning. But our arguments will always end quickly because I'll prioritize your happiness.
Is that like, I wonder if that was like, it's supposed to be a little reference to the Conqueror with, you know, that one Kindle with the, where you have to pick what to put on the salad. And if you pick the really spicy one, he gets quite annoyed. That's immediately what it made me think of. The man that you are. Mm-hmm. It's suddenly given just that little line's just given that more depth now. Oh, he'll prioritize her happiness. You sound confident. Tell me more.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
Kind of does. Mechanical in the future. So yeah, Mephisto was always for her. Mephisto was always for her. Will you name it Mephisto?
If that's what you want.
I love what you love. They're just building us up for just the biggest heart rip. Maybe we'll come back to Velmir every now and then. We'll visit the garden and see the roses bloom in another year. And this again, it could be why he's so obsessed with getting the flowers to bloom before he sees her in the N109 zone, but he just can't get them to bloom, and it frustrates him because he wanted to make them bloom before they met. But they'll only bloom if she's there. Oh, who's cutting onions? Why he allows her to decorate the gems, yeah. Oh.
Perhaps we'll be old when we return.
I rest my head on his shoulder. That means we truly have spent a long time together. They want to grow old together. They haven't had that in a single lifetime yet. They haven't had that. It could be considered as one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter.
We continue to imagine our future together becomes lighter, richer with every detailed daydream. It's like the rose petals brushing between our palms as they sway in the breeze. Their scent and touch gradually lull me into a sweet sleep. Oh, it's not even over yet. I'm already crying, right? She's just, yeah, I don't think there's a timeline yet where she's ever really gone past the age of 25 when you think about it. It's tragic. Please, right? Yeah, we need a happy ending. At least in the current timeline. If nothing else. Everything is peaceful and gentle before the world's collapse. It's coming, yeah. It's like the inevitable tidal wave, isn't it? Oh, the menacing music. With the sacred's core destruction, the world falls apart. It's no different from a temple being destroyed. The false world order peels away from its foundation. We've literally caused doomsday. Yeah, Caleb should be up next, myth-wise. Yeah. But maybe not until next year, because his myth was March this year, so I'd probably expect it maybe around the same time. Yeah. Across the continent that's shrouded in death's shadow, people hope a rewriting fate dissolves into oblivion. pillars of faith crumble. Barefoot fanatics fill the streets, they burn ritualistic objects and wail as they try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, the nobility retreat into underground shelters. A power vacuum formed and several religious organizations tried to establish a new faith and overthrow the old dynasty. This continent's history revisits recurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's a world that remains trapped in an inescapable cycle of fate. There's also a bit of a recurring theme of these worlds that she's part of, inevitably having some inevitable destruction, a demise that everyone's kind of fighting against too. In one of his audio dramas, he tells, yeah, be patient, you'll soon have everything you could ever want. Yeah. Think so. He definitely knows more than her in the future in terms of their past, yeah. Just like the real world, yeah, and how people forget history and some civilizations just seem to vanish overnight despite flourishing and thriving for centuries. Yeah. The Sacred Core's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of its illusion left people's fears with nowhere to hide. It's like a psychological doomsday. And we, the ones who destroyed the Sacred Core and exposed the illusion, are the targets of everyone's hunt. Battle after battle, blood and fire becomes our shadow. To kill us, these fools sacrifice countless innocent lives to activate the most evil forbidden magic. They try to control us and force us to turn our weapons on each other, just like in the arena. Yet, after every wound and instance of bloodshed, our invisible linkage continues to connect us again and again. In every lifetime, they'll choose each other. We spend a long time together and endure these countless hunts. Until one day, we both stop in our tracks. We're surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown weary of the endless strife. We're tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet heading towards doomsday, it's possible that weariness is the true awakening. And then our dream ended. Oh, there was a mention of it in, slight mention of it in Caleb's as well, Fractal Library. Sylus definitely has to know. He's literally been around in space to the point where he's a wanted space criminal. Oh, okay. Are we ready, chat? The dream ended. Oh, oh dear. Someone's having a very dramatic death in the background.
Don't look back. When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
That's what we were seeing! We were seeing the ending! When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely.
Intermittent gusts reach my ears. The air is tinged with metallic smell of rust scorched by flames. That explains why he sounded a smidge different. In the distance there's a deep rumbling. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of the endless battles or the approaching legion.
Are you
Doomed
awake?
from the start. Night has fallen, moonlight bathes the abandoned garden. As charred rose petals drift away in the wind, they destroyed our garden! Sylus sits next to me, blood from his wounded shoulder congeals into a dark crimson in the night. Oh, he does, yeah. Was I asleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yes. I dreamt about matters from long ago. Starting from when our paths first became linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
He relaxes and pulls me into his embrace.
Looking back, it has been a long time.
I also dreamed about the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home, hunting for old sheet music, going out to sea, making a wooden bird named Mephisto.
Remembered everything.
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
I savor the warmth pressed against my back. The sound of pursuers closing in becomes clearer in the distance, but we're used to it. Every dream we managed to fulfill was entwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. But yeah, it's possible the flowers might be linked to triggering memories then? Does he know about... It's like, yeah, does he know? Does he know about future Sylus? The world mazes its enemy, yet we only held on to the fragments that gave us warmth. Oh! Poetic. You're correct. The future we once imagined has become our past.
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
The Fiend and Evil Mage have nowhere to run. This place will be their grave.
Once we kill them, this sacred core will manifest again. Sylus will be ushered into the divine light.
I think that's because it was. I think he didn't speak it, so it must have been the nickname. I think it was. Yeah. So I didn't hear him say kitten, so I'm assuming the nickname pops up. So that might be different for everyone. Just disclaimer there. If he said it out loud, then it's probably not that, but I didn't catch him saying it. For some reason, he always has visions of the future. It happened in 2 of his myths, so surely it'll happen. Yeah. I am getting the feeling like, because he said it actually happened. It just, bloody cultists.
May the divine light bless Sylus! May the divine light bless Sylus!
They're beyond redemption.
The Legion of Mages they've assembled is larger this
Are
time.
you scared?
I was thinking, if we all have left in the remainder of our lives are these memories. Sylus turns to me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts. Can we check the dialogue history? Yeah, I mean, it will still say kitten, won't it?
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
I'm pretty sure it's just the nickname, chat, sorry. Yeah, he didn't speak the word kitten, so I'm pretty sure it's the nickname. What in the Beauty and Beast is going on, right? Being hunted at the end, except this time it's together.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
I remember I put it to that because I didn't know what else to put at the time. I was new to the game, and he was calling her that, so I was like, oh, okay, we'll stick with that. I don't think yeah, I mean, he seems to know that there's going to be, that this isn't the end if it's the end, so to speak. Yeah, he seems to be very aware of that. I know, it's just Legion of Justicia all over again, isn't it? Is this another instance of us rewriting fate?
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs a proper acknowledgement.
I agree.
He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I take his other hand and bite his wrist in return. We drink each other's blood. We've done it countless times before. In one of the, I think it was the Spicy Dragon 4-star, they do bite each other in that too, don't they?
The ritual is complete. Are you ready to partake in the final feast, my dearest wife?
The final piece, though. Massive wings unfurl behind him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. I tap my staff on the ground to create a glimpse of death. So if he can have the wings like this in a non-Kindle, why didn't we get the wings for the cafe? / photos. I didn't see them. Were they hidden somewhere I didn't spot? We'll have to check again, but I didn't see them initially when I was putting his outfit on. No matter if they're soulmates or not, they still choose each other. Yeah. The encircling enemies surge from the mist, flames and lightning rain down. And the pointed ears in the silhouettes. Pointed ears, please. Can't just put them in the silhouette and then not give him pointed elf ears. Come on. The earth trembles from incantations, ruins on the brink of collapse sway, and the darkness is torn asunder. I can almost believe Doomsday has arrived. Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah, that's true. They didn't give the wings to... Again, another missed opportunity. Oh, is it the same music from KOD there? Oh, good spotting. And so we march towards our doomsday, as if we're welcoming a celebration that's descended slowly for us. Oh! Oh, the crows... maybe that was just a random crow then. No! No! I'm not ready. I'm not ready. They deserve longer together.
This is the end.
Oh, check linkage. Do you regret sacrificing yourself to destroy the sacred core?
I'll always accept the consequences that accompany my choices.
I like that. He's a responsible man. Oh, the parallels to the marriage card too. Some of the shots we're getting feel quite similar. Oh, goodness. Hey, Minnie. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream today. Even though you can't return to the underworld, did you end up in this situation with me?
What about you? Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
Of course, so don't listen to them. No.
All right, then.
Oh, you can just... I didn't know you could do that.
For mortals, death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe, at the very least, we can share our deaths.
Wait, when you were born, did anyone bless you? He probably doesn't even remember.
Just so you're aware, no one wanted me in Philos. Yet it's you who awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you.
Every lifetime. Poor guy. Nobody wants him. Everyone hunts him down. He deserves... Can't we get this guy one lifetime of happiness, please? Loving parents. A nice upbringing. Just anything. He did. Well, I'm not sure actually. Maybe. Yeah, the question is, did he make them... Did he just mute them, or did he snap them? he did the thing, he did the click, so yeah, maybe. Oh, it saddens you, because even if they died together in the coffin, those crazy people would have separated their bodies. It sounds exactly like something they do because they'd be worried about them coming back from the dead or some nonsense like that, right? Ah. I shall give you my blessing. It's the red rose.
Did you lose your magic and voice already?
No. Okay. Don't make me participate like this game. No, don't know if anyone else gets really anxious when the microphone symbol comes up and you're like, nope, no. It's like, sing happy birthday. Nope, nope. Not doing that. Not happening. Just do it for me, game, please. Oh.
Now I have truly been born into this world, with you in it.
Oh. It's possible. Maybe he was born as a fiend in this lifetime, yeah. Final step. Oh.
I'll remember that.
Oh, this time it's him, yeah. And again, the Darkborn shot references are uncanny. Oh yeah, I couldn't get that to work for ages for the achievement, Segura. I think I just yelled at it. Oh. Oh, I can't even fly from her long. Oh no!
I truly have no regrets.
Oh. Alright, this is it, chat. We're going in. I never will as long as you're involved.
From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path.
Oh, it's kind of like when she...
the greatest blessing for us.
So instead of a curse, it's a blessing at the end of this. Oh. In the flowers again. Yeah. It's like almost hauntingly beautiful now, isn't it? Ah, it's as if I'm in a dream. I walk along a path lined with blooming roses. Those rose petals pave a soft road, and the air carries a cool, fragrant scent. I look down to see a faintly growing linkage on my wrist, and it slowly extends and guides me forward. It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist. Is the game blurry or is it just my tears? It might be both. Tall and familiar, its figure I've traced in my heart 1,000 times. His name circles my throat, yet I'm unable to make a sound. Can only approach him one step at a time. The linkage tightens around my wrist. It reminds me that if I keep moving, I can touch him again. The wind gently disperses the mist, and the figure etched into my vision comes into focus. Before I can see him clearly, what should have been his figure transforms into a floating soul fragment. Lonely, it flickers in the mist. Didn't you see something similar when he died as a dragon? It slowly moves, as if invisible waves are pushing it, until another glowing fragment reveals itself in the sea of mist. They're one and the same. The two fragments slightly tremble. They flow out of a thin chain of light that connects them to each other. The linkage resembles a fleshly bloomed rose, and two soul fragments become glowing petals within it. So, canonically, has flowers in his soul, too. They don't just... Maybe this is why it smells like flowers. Ugh. Underworld, long ago. We're in the past. Beneath the boundless grey sky, countless fractured worlds of fragments are akin to enormous mouths devouring space and time. Sylus stands on top of mounds of broken bones. Black-red mist has entwined his staff.
You lost.
I think we're in for more pain. I don't think they're finished. I'm gonna twist the knife. The defeated fiend gradually crumbles to ash amidst the agonized howls. Yet before he disappears, a deep voice vibrates.
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is fate's graveyard where only incomplete souls can exist. No matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us. My soul was plundered long ago. I only had the instinct to kill.
He only has half of his, because MC has the other.
And you, Sylus, where is the other half of your soul?
The other half.
Touch the other soul fragment. Velmir, long ago. Candles sway in the corner of the hall. A mage's hunched shadow is cast on the wall. With bloodshot eyes, she stares at me.
Your immortality isn't the result of divine. It's because half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your body.
The NPCs are a bit hit and miss, yeah. But thankfully, all the leads have great VAs behind them.
This isn't a blessing. It's a curse. So long as that immortal half remains within you, you cannot meet death's sweet embrace. You'll only be greeted by endless torment as you're repeatedly torn apart.
So, all this time she was inevitably, unknowingly trying to destroy the fragment of the soul that belonged to Sylus. Remind me of what he said in his free 5-star about it was being moved to a different garden. Yeah. Oh, magnum opus. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was also a clue to the arena, that one, wasn't it? She was moved. Ugh. I hold my breath, but my body trembling slightly as vague memories unexpectedly surface. This is my curse, only I can grant you a true death. The foreshadowing, it's hinting they're always going to be torn apart. Like, that's their curse, yeah. Fractured souls. A severe headache strikes me and cuts the path that leads to my emerging memories. Basically, yeah. Yeah. They can, the only thing that can, yeah, they can only be killed if they kill each other, seems. No worries, Minnie. Oh. Makes you a little mad she made that curse to begin with. In her defense, I don't think she realized at the time it would come to fruition. Oh, it's always full circle. Yeah. How can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remains silent for the moment, as if reflecting a prayer for me, and then she speaks.
The only method. You must enter the sacred core and rewrite your
So it's
fate.
the teacher's fault. It's the teacher who put that stupid idea into his head. Did the teacher happen to also know that it just sucks the soul out of mages and it wouldn't just take what we wanted it to take and then let us live happily ever after? Hmm? His teacher is suspicious. Yeah, she did. Bless her in her in his final moments. Yeah, she made a desperate attempt to keep what little fragments of him remained. Hmm. It's always, yep, someone being an oracle and telling us, yeah, you can't trust the elderly in this game. For some reason, they always turn out to be villains. I don't know why. It makes me really suspicious of the guy who runs the Hunters Association. Oh, it makes me really suspicious of him. Oh, now it's torture for eternity now, isn't it? Wow, it's #1 on the Europe board. We should totally get pulled if it gets #1 internationally too. I mean, I personally think that. But yeah, sadly, I believe only the Chinese charts count. But that is impressive if it made the EU charts. How are they going to break free from this current time? Every curse, there's a way to break every curse, right? There's got to be a way for them to get a happy ending. There has to be. Yes. So the main lead, it's whoever you pick. It's whoever you want it to be. You want there to be 2? I guess there can be 2. You want it to just be 1? It can be 1. It's your story. It's your story at the end of the day. After the main story, all the other cards, you know, the timelines are separated. So yeah. It's whatever you want it to be. And that's the beauty of it. We gotta reunite the fragments. Oh. Is this gonna be a positive or just give us more heartbreak? I really don't know. Okay, we're gonna press it, but I'm hesitant.
We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
We're in the valley again. Sylus, I curse your soul. Go back to the dragon. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me forever. They just, yeah, they're twisting the knife. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. Get me out of here. Oh, they're so cruel. Once again, I walk this path lined with roses. Yet I'm currently holding a blossoming rose. 2 petals are connected as they emanate a golden glow. My body is gradually becoming transparent. The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness. A tunnel leading to a new world. So I guess she's ready to reincarnate already. Yeah. Oh. You know, in this game, we basically pay to get depressed. We pay for suffering. Especially when the myths come around. This is why all the cards for the multis and stuff this year were super fluffy. It's because the myths, they went really hard with the heartbreak for them. And she did grant him a true death, my heart stopped. Guess they died together, right? So that's gotta count. Can we handle a 4th? I don't think so. I think we're gonna be too emotionally damaged by that point. After this. Oh, it's just beautifully sorrow, isn't it? Like a heartbreaking poem. Pay to be depressed, pay again for therapy. That's how they hook you. I'm going to leave this world behind. No. I don't want to forget again. Oh!
You don't need to be afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds next to my ear. I turn, only to find a wilting rose bushes around me. But I hear the footsteps of 2 people.
I will find you. And we shall inevitably walk the same path. The world we find ourselves in doesn't matter.
For anyone who's watched Once Upon a Time, getting some very Snow White and Prince Charming vibes from that, where, you know, I'll always find you. Oh. Oh. Oh, the souls. The rose in my hand scatters because of the wind, and the 2 glowing fragments are separate. We're gonna hold one. We're gonna hold on to it. I run and grasp one of the fragments before the wind carries them away. If I hold on to this soul fragment, will it keep us from being separated? So...
Are you willing
only
to let it become your eternal curse?
I place the fragment into my body and it overlaps with my heart. This is the first and last ritual. So she separated the soul fragments, but she didn't want to let it go, so she put it back in again. Right? It's so cute that they ended up together in real life as well. Yeah. It's the perfect love story there. Again, she chose a... The edge of the end of the path, the mist disappears and white light is poured into me. Ugh, for eternity. I think she's ready to go back into the universe. Yeah, yeah. I float through time and space. It's so bright, yet it's so dark. I'm assuming he comes with us because of the fragment. I can only feel the fragment's warmth in my heart, so it's like she carries him with her. Sylus, what if I forget you again when we meet once more?
It doesn't matter. I will recognize you, and we'll be the same. Two kindred spirits.
And this is what she saw when she had the flashback to the arena, too.
And then, we'll begin our new life together.
So especially after the arena, I got the impression that they always start together and then get separated in some capacity. Or at least they start on the same world. Get separated, get reunited, get separated again, and that's the cycle. Yeah. I'm not alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. Oh, that ending. Yeah, he always says there's no love purer than his. Oh my god. Oh, that ending made me tear up a bit. The rose in the cage. It is interactive, so we'll have a look at that. I feel like the blessing made them start together in the nebula, because usually they... Yes, so maybe the arena comes straight after this. It could explain how they grew up together that time. Because this time they didn't... It seems like they met each other late. And he kind of touched on them meeting late. Often. Like meeting too late. Okay, how are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling after that? Did you have enough tissues? Wow, that was like 5 hours. Goodness me. Oh, devastated. In the arena, yeah, she got yanked by Ever, and he spent ages just scouring the universe trying to find her. Worse than the dragon myth in terms of sadness, I'm completely heartbroken. I'm sobbing. That's the question, yeah. How does he remember everything and she doesn't? And he did. He became a space pirate. Oh. Oh, background music is really sad too. Like the music after you're just coming back from finishing the myth. Yeah, I guess you don't remember anything, two kindred spirits. Yeah, you just say that when they meet again. Yeah, in the main story. Yeah, I think he unlocks them, yeah. That was a roller coaster. Every chapter was like boom, 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 boom. Oh. Oh. It could be, yeah, because we don't know. Maybe she remembered in the arena. We don't know for sure because we don't know much about that timeline, do we? But we know when Ever pulled her in, she kept decaying, didn't she? and dying and being reborn again, and that's why there's a bit of an age discrepancy between them in this timeline, the future timeline. What affected you the most was the organ. I know. The past, the present, and the future that shows up. The flowers too. The field of flowers. Yeah, also, yeah, I guess he's never, yeah, the way he talks, it sounds like he never has been human. Perhaps always been a fiend or some deity of that kind of capacity. So... it could also, his nature could be part of what, the reason why he can remember, yeah. Maybe we'll get answers in the future. I mean, it's possible, yeah. I think the arena will probably answer more of that for us, Kay. Whenever we get more about the arena, yeah, it's gonna fill in a lot of gaps. He cried so hard and it's 2:30 a.m. This one, I might be a little biased because he's my main, but this one has been my favorite so far. I think Raphael's comes a very close second. I very much enjoyed Raphael's. Zane. Oh, Zane and Xavier's were also really good though too, so I can't rank them against each other. But yeah, for me it would probably go this one and then Raph's. But again, I might be biased because while Sylus is my main, I do also collect cards for Raphael and Caleb too. It's like, if I have to pick 3 and I can't get the cards for the rest, I always pick those 3. Yeah, so I think he created Mephisto for her, like he said he would, when but, you know, obviously it was mechanical instead of wooden. Yeah, it's highly implied that he created Mephisto specifically for her, and it explains why Mephisto watches over her, and he's watching over her in the main story when we first see Mephisto, when she's with Xavier fighting Wanderers. Yeah, the main story has to move forward, I think, before we get more of the arena. It didn't top the Dragon Myth for you, but it's definitely a masterpiece. The Dragon Myth I felt it was like a different kind of heartbreak. This one was like very, very, again, gothic, Victorian horror, poetic, romantic ending, lovers dying in each other's arms. In a field, in like in a bed of roses. Again, Mary Shelley would be obsessed. You enjoyed Raphael as well? I love Raphael, he's so funny. How you doing, Notch? I hope you're good. The cats are good, we're gonna feed them soon. Oh, were they the actress in Once Upon a Time, Lena? You're devastated and healed at the same time. It's a weird mixture of emotions with this one. Your top faves are your Philosian man. Oh, I love that. One of my mods is also a Xavier main. The card where he talked about wood carving. Yeah, and Mephisto locked them in a room in a dream. Oh, right. Yeah, made them do I remember that. Right. Oh, good memory. It was very tanky in terms of lore, this one. We got some new questions, but we also filled in a lot of blanks, I think, yeah. It hit hard in terms of sadness and devastation. Something about a lover forgetting me or about the other way around is something I can't handle. Why did he call her a guinea pig in the beginning? I mean, she kind of was to Ever. The way they both struggled holding on to memories and not completely remembering. Yeah, it seemed like he really only remembered fragments of Dragon. Maybe it was due to the nature of how he died, or it being the first time. You love that part? Yeah, him walking beside her and saying he'll find her. It was such like a... It's like a beautiful way to end it as well. Hey, Arya. Oh... Can't believe you went through the whole myth, but you're happy though. They cooked so hard for this. Oh. Why act is so cold to her in the main story begin. I mean, to be fair though, she did slash his cheek. That might have thrown him off a bit. Just she immediately was quite hostile. Because in her mind, he was the one behind the explosion, you know, that had killed Grandma and what she thought was Caleb at the time. So that could have taken him back a little, I think. But yeah, I think when we get that arena timeline too, it's probably going to fill in the blanks as to why he's also a bit standoffish and too full on. Until it's not until the guy at the workshop tells him that she's disgusted by him that he's like, fuck. Shit. Crap, what have I done? I've ruined everything. Oh god. I've really got to reevaluate my actions here. And he starts to pull it back. Reminds you of the Hosier work song, especially the lyric, "No grave can hold my body down, I'll crawl home to her." Yeah. Yeah. Isn't there another song, like, in From Eden about, like, crawling back to her from Eden just to be at her door or something like that? I wonder if, though, maybe he didn't know she wouldn't remember him saving her from the lab. That he seemed a little surprised by. I think maybe he was expecting at least that. But also their nature is fighting. Yeah. It could have been just wait a minute for Tritos. It could have been a sort of feeble attempt to, yeah, sort of rekindle that dynamic they had that went horribly, horribly wrong. Yeah, because he mentioned she'd been... He has all the... So you've got to remember, he has all the notes from Ever too, so he knows that they've done something to her. And at first the impression I got before this myth was that he suspects maybe that has something to do with her not remembering certain things that ever have done something there. Yeah, and the nature of that lab, yeah, the lab. Yeah. And in the arena too. It's also possible, Luna, yeah. I do think when we get the full arena story, though, that's going to answer a lot of those questions. But even MC at this point, the end of this, she's not sure if she'll remember him or not, and he doesn't seem like he's completely... It seems like it's 50-50 on whether, you know, he knows or not too. But it's probably a more likely chance she won't. MC's memory's shorter than Raphael rage baiting the guys, like they didn't just get just ruined things for her. Ugh. There's also a sort of confirmation, death and rebirth, that the longer she seems to stay away and not die, the more memory and flashbacks she has of who she is. Yeah, yeah. I think I think a big part of his character, Monto, is that he's a bit of a subversion of that trope. Like, you think, when you initially see him in those trailers, especially at first, you know, you think, oh, maybe he's gonna be like that, you know? That whole, like, booktop vibe. But he's intentionally a bit of a subversion of that trope. Yeah. Oh, there's some clues to it in the trailer that, you know, like, it's not maybe gonna be what you think it is. Like, he doesn't even step on the flower. Purposely walks around it. Another thing he loved about his myth is his utter devotion and how he was speaking his mind. It felt like it's rare for us to hear his serious thoughts and feelings. Yeah, we had at least 2 different parts where it was from his perspective, too. He does a bit, yeah. Though in, what was it? Was it Shared Bliss where we got a little insight into his mind? Like she'll always walk back to him. Because this precious thing of his has legs. I think it also, Lunar, might depend on what current Sylus has been through. We don't know the full story as to what he's been through or how long he's really been around, you know? While he has the body of a 28-year-old, I think it's pretty clear that his age, especially given his time in the time prison, does not match how long, you know, like the mental age there. That he's been knocking around for a lot longer. Trauma did mess them both up, yeah. Also, in most timelines, she has taken a swing at him at the start too, so there's that. She tried to kill him twice in the Dragon Myth. Took a couple of lunges at him in this one too. I mean, they immediately fought in this one. Can't stop thinking about how it changes so many interactions in the current timeline. Oh, it does. And all again, it makes you wonder, like, how much of this does he remember? How much of the dragon does he remember? What exactly did he get back? He seems to remember the organ and the music. And quite a few lines from this he said again in the future, which could also confirm. Maybe he remembers more of this timeline than the dragon. Oh, because like the first meeting is rough and it's supposed to feel a little bit uncomfortable because she's uncomfortable. But as you read more cards, you get that backstory. You can see the moment where he realizes he fucked up. It's in his eyes. He's not angry. He's sad. It's like, you know, something just shattered his heart in that moment where he's told she was disgusted by him and that's why they couldn't resonate. They all have this development though, because if they all started off like rainbows and sunshine and there was no tension at all, the stories wouldn't be that interesting. Yeah, like at first, like at first, like Zane can come across as a bit cold and stoic at times, but the more you read his story, you see their memories together, he becomes, you see that soft side to him. And you kind of understand why he is the way he is, you know, controlled, composed. I mean, just everything that poor man's been through. Literally just tormented by a god. You love that he got frustrated at her this time for throwing her life away to fate. His voice actor did amazing throughout this entire card, but that was such a peak moment, I think, yeah. With the tone shift. Honestly, we're blessed. We're blessed to have him. Deserves a raise, for sure. I had a bit of a love-hate relationship with Raphael at first, but then he quickly became one of my favorites. And again, it was because I think, you know, he's a lot younger, and they're in the first meeting was just so bizarre. She calls him the weird fish man for a while. He's an absolute pest on the crane machine, too. Raphael refused. Raphael refused. Okay, I guess I'll just go home then. But, you know, the more you read his story, the more you get into his card, you understand why he is the way he is. Why he gets quite upset that she didn't return his message, you know, come to the hospital when he wanted her to. And it all makes more sense like that sort of behavior. Oh, yeah, after this, I'm really itching for that arena story, the full story. Because for Sylus, technically that's the current timeline, as far as we know, for him. It's been 800 years. He's so funny. And I think that's what warmed me up to Raphael. He's so fun. And then he's just like an assassin. He has so many cool, like, mission cards. Oh. You must have made Raphael and Caleb. Maybe it's because one's a brat and the other's a brat enabler. That's true, yeah. Oh, we love that about them. Oh, I bet there's gonna be so many juicy theory videos. Yeah, I also can't wait to see what everyone comes up with. I feel like I have to rewatch this again and like make notes. Oh yeah, the 4-star card made sense. Wait, which 4-star card are we talking about right now? Are we talking about the one with the organ, or? Yeah, I do get the feeling, at least the English VAs are remote work, because in the secret times, you can tell the difference between recording quality. I think it's because it's like very ASMR-y, so it's very sensitive to microphone settings. But yeah, you can tell like there's a bit of a... They're obviously being recorded at different studios, yeah. In the boxing story, Sylus has too many options where to put the ring. And if you choose the finger, he gets happy, but if you choose the thumb, he's upset. Oh, I missed that card. I'm waiting for the rerun. Because that's not the myth boxing one, right? That's the one where he gives her the flowers and they take a picture, right? I don't think I've actually seen that full card. I was saving it for whenever the rerun happens. I mean, one of the things, you know, I love about this game is all the theories everybody comes up with, whether they're right or wrong, you know, or you turn out to be right or wrong. It's the lore in the game is so rich that it's very interesting to natter about. I'm like one of those crazy people with the chalkboard and all the pins with the strings, yeah. What is it, Pepe Silva? from that show, yeah. Are we gonna read it together? Yes. What was it? A 4-star? We have one 4-star card, right? Wait, I think it's a secret time though. I don't think it's gonna be the spicy one, so it should be fine for stream. The other one, I am concerned, might be a bit too spicy for YouTube. Ivory... Wait, what's Ivory Prudence?
If you didn't come
Wait,
back...
it's pretty hot. At a scale of 1 to YouTube demonetization, where are we? Where are we on that scale? Give me... What am I looking for? You already heard... It's cute! Okay, it's fine. It's safe. So you can see... So these are the ones that I'm missing. Innocent Birdcage, Night of... I have seen the Kindle for Night of Secrecy. I haven't seen the full card. Catch-22, I did see the full card. I've seen the full card for Good Cat Code. I haven't seen the full card for Grassland Romance, Radiant Brilliant, or Lost Oasis yet. Or No Defense Zone. That's probably going to be the first rerun, isn't it? I think that'll be the first rerun. So we'll probably get that one first. Okay, it's not spicy. Good. Okay, we'll listen to that together then. I'm unfortunately missing Approaching Dusk, but I have heard it. I haven't heard these two. But we'll probably get a rerun for those soon with how we've already had the first round of promised reruns. So one of these, probably this one is coming next, I guess. If they do it in order. When did I join? I think I joined the game just as Raphael was having his myth rerun. Didn't pick that up because I was brand new. And then Caleb's myth was like the first thing I ever pulled for, I think. Which was a wild time to join. So that's roughly when I started playing. Spice in the ear of the listener. Okay. Get your headphones, chat. It's ASMR time. Yeah, I do have a feeling the second card is gonna be quite it's gonna be quite spicy. Because it looks like it's gonna be like the feeding day. Yeah, or feeding night rather. How you doing, Bober? I hope you're well. Might get a side eye or two, but no. Look, we watched Shared Bliss on stream together. I went into that thinking it might be a little naughty, but oh, it's a 4-star card. How naughty can it be? That was an experience. We've got the VOD somewhere on YouTube of me reacting to and watching that. I think there's a YouTube short as well. YouTube did not like the short for that. It did not push it out. Because there are too many moans. But the VOD's fine. Yeah, that was, wow, that was a group activity for sure. Oh, that was worse than when we played Baldur's Gate and we saw the forest scene with Astarion for the first time. Oh. Feeding night, you just start hearing drinking straw ASMR. Oh, I mean, I feel like we got a little preview, didn't we? Oh, that's not it. We don't want to listen to that one. That one is a bit too much for stream. Midnight Feast is exactly what you think it is. I just unlocked that today, but I've heard it before. That's not for stream. It's for your imagination, that one. Ivory Prudence in his castle while he's sleeping. Okay, the blurb for this one's a little sus. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, oh, he just taught. I don't think there's any MC parts in these, right?
Being awake during the darkest hours of the night, pointing my weapon at me.
His voice is so raspy.
My lady, you're not planning to strike while the Count is asleep, are you?
Did she think about it?
In the way. How so? What do you intend to do with my coffin this time? You just picked those blue roses, or did you find another bauble somewhere?
So they must be in the underworld at this point.
This is where I sleep. It's not your treasure chest.
So that's a little bit like yeah, one of the dragon card, Blood Knight Drift. She's playing with all the coins and he's like, you know, I didn't let you leave early just to stay up all night counting coins.
The gemstone chain looks familiar. Did you find it in my collection? Do you like it? You want to see me wear it? Why? You believe it suits me? Go ahead.
Oh, she's putting the gems on him this time.
One linkage on my wrist isn't enough for you. You want to ensure I'm truly bound.
Oh, okay. So, quick just interruption for the lip tint. It is a mixture of things. Quick girly makeup talk. Gosh, can't read this. The AOU Glow Tint Balm, Apple Balm. With, I think I've still got it here. The Heart Percent. Creamy Pink Mood Lip Pencil. And the Style Nanda. I really love this one. Style Nanda. Very Sure from the... It's hard to read in the dark. Dream Glow. Yeah, Dream Glow Very Sure from Style Nanda.
Moving the chain down to...
That's the last one.
Are you trying to
Excuse me?
decorate me, or
Excuse me?
are you using this as an opportunity to restrain me? We're bound together by the linkage. You can't escape either.
Oh, but there's definitely a bit innuendo, this one, isn't it?
I was afraid you'd make it so I couldn't move. I wouldn't want you to break our connection and leave. I need to bind us together. You won't let me go before you enter the sacred core.
ASMR time.
You said that, not me. You're not allowed to let me go.
His mic quality is chef's kiss.
Before you woke me up, I had a dream. I didn't dream for a long time prior to your summons. What was in it? In that dream, you used a blade to stab me in the chest.
God, I'm sorry about that.
And then I opened my eyes and saw you pointing my staff at me. Why are you a cruel mistress in my dreams?
And then in the future, she slashes his cheek as soon as they meet. But he does, so this again, yeah. Yeah, so he seems to remember when she stabbed him. He also mentioned before when he was a dragon that he dreamt of her before he met her too. So she's a very recurring theme in his dream. Yeah, your gut feeling was spot on. You did see something before meeting her, for sure. Hi, Locke! We're playing Love in Deepspace today. We're just listening to one of the ASMR cards after we finish the myth card. Yeah, it's... the VA for this character, Locke, is fantastic. He does, I think, yeah. He's a bit of an unreliable narrator at times, isn't he? Because it's... He doesn't let on how much he really knows. Hello, welcome on in. So, yeah, I'm sorry. It's my default background for ASMR times because I really like Dragon Sylus. Because she called her kitten because she scratches him. I mean, when you think about it, MC to him is probably like, you know, like a feral kitten. And again, I feel like this links back a little bit. Sorry, I keep linking back to Baldur's Gate and Astarion, but I feel like there are some parallels where that character was based off a feral kitten that took like a year or two to warm to Astarion's VA. MC is very similar. She takes a while to warm to him, and she's quite... She doesn't really want to go near him at first. She's quite standoffish. She doesn't trust him. She scratches a little bit. But then, you know, once they make that connection, it's all snuggles from there. Yeah, it's all snuggles. Honestly, I just hope he does so many more things. Like, please be in every game. Please read my bedtime stories to me, sir. I would pay for that. Oh, yeah, because it's just so long, right, Otome? Yeah. Yeah, it might be better. Wait, it's limited the amount of voice lines we can save, right? First, we need an increase on that info, please. Because we have so many missing cards now. We need some kind of increase. Just so we can make notes of everything, especially on these long myths. The new event is also giving you a bit. I think, you know, I think they know they've got some of the Astarian girlies with Sylus. She called herself kitten so many times in his previous myths too. Yeah, when she was trying to climb. Yeah. So again, hinting he probably has some memory of that. Again, I don't think the character would be the same for me if the VA got replaced. I don't think I don't know. I think I'd stop playing, honestly. I couldn't. It just wouldn't be the same. Please never leave us. Well, this character was planned while Baldur's Gate was still in development. He was planned pretty early, and the copyright for him was added pretty early too, so... Well, I think they're somewhat aware. Originally, when I heard the first secret time where she was like, haha, you look like a vampire, I did think, do they know? Like, do they know? Hi, Skelly, good afternoon. All right, are we ready to continue? Oh.
Are you being benevolent? Wasn't I summoned to do your bidding?
We're gonna have a natter after.
There will be a time when you give me back my freedom, and you would never kill me. You're being honest. What if I didn't care too much about my freedom?
Definitely teasing because he knows more.
I've slept in this castle for many years. It's been so long that the wealth and trophies here have lost all meaning. In this fragmented space-time where day and night are indistinguishable.
Right, Ryan.
Freedom. Perhaps it doesn't compare to a few blue roses that were picked for me. It's nothing compared to you adorning me with a gemstone chain you found on a whim. And it's incomparable to the warmth I'm holding.
Oh, okay, that's cute. That's sweet, that.
So, do you still want to give me back my freedom? If you continue to insist, it won't just be this long chain that's intertwined with you. I've always wanted to sever the connection between us. Yes. Maybe tonight is an exception. Don't move.
Wait, didn't he say that in one of the dragon cards too? In that same tone?
You want me to have that dream again? Then let me embrace you tightly.
That definitely gave me some whiplash.
I don't want freedom tonight. All I want is you.
Oh, the yearning. Wait, I mean we can just double check that, I guess. Oh wait, I forgot we can't see the timeline on these, can we? It's not like the 4-star cards. Ooh, okay, so that one was sweet. With a little chain me up innuendo in there. Wait, Xavier and Zane's VAs were changed over? I didn't know that. I thought they'd always been the same. I didn't realize they'd changed anyone. Oh. I know a previous game they had some issues, but I didn't know there was any changes with the Live in Deepspace ones. Oh, okay. That's news to me. Shaking reviewing, right? Oh, thank you. We're in cosplay today, though. So this is not my actual hair. I fear my hair would fry if I turned it white, sadly. Oh, okay. What is the... Oh, okay, I can't see the blurb for that one yet. So yeah, Ivory first, definitely gonna be the spicy one, chat. As predicted. Ivory, Prudence. Oh, we should let's check out the poses. We didn't see the poses yet, and then we'll do the battle tutorial as well. For those who want to see the combat. And, oh, we could try a... Wait, has he got an... If it's his orbit day, we'll try that too, and see how good it is with some whatever protocols I can throw together. There's some claw machine lines that are deeper. Oh, so the VA UK... Wait, so is it the same VA doing a different voice? Or are you saying that the new VA came in and tried their best to replicate the previous VA's voice? Because I know that can often happen so it's less jarring, the change. Oh, no worries. See you later. Thank you so much for hanging out and having some lovely conversations with us today, too. I really appreciate it. I love that you can put all this with the horns, too. But give us wings! Give me the fairy ears that he has in the silhouette. Oh! That works. That works. I'm just saying, put him with the horns, chat. Okay. Oh, I'm so sad I don't have the cat stuff. Okay, yeah, I think that's all we got. Ugh! The wings we deserve but do not have. Right. Then we'll put MC in... Oh, I didn't buy MC... Hang on, I didn't get her outfit yet. We should probably do that first. Where is it? Combat. Get this set. Alright, now we have it. My bad. Polls? Don't talk to me about the polls. It was 670 to get R3. It was awful. We lost to Pity 4 times. No, we lost 50-50 4 times, yeah. It was the worst polls ever. Raphael, Zane, Xavier. I got R0 to R1 within 150 to 80. This one we were on 260 and we had like 2 cards. It was bad. It was bad. Okay. We'll put her in the blue one. Is that hat separate? I guess, oh, I think the hat comes with the hair. Where is it? Oh, I kind of like the black hair with that. Oh wait, no, the hat must be separate. Oh, the hat is separate. Are there any earrings that it came with, or? Unfit. Oh no, the earrings are already on her. There we go. It was very much playing hard to get, yeah. We had to put Raphael and Zane on the naughty step. At one point, Sylus was on there as well because he ruined the first 50-50, so... fancy background, maybe? We got a duo pose and 2 for Sylus, I think. Oh! Beautiful. We can actually like zoom in and do stuff now that we're on the iPad and we're not on the emulator. It just I just press one button and it zooms into the crotch, and we can either be super crotch shot or really far out. It doesn't let me go anywhere in between. Just zero control over it. Oh, it's when she puts the flower on his head. Alright, we'll just the lighting a little bit. Curious to see what combos we can come up with this too. A tiny bit purple. Aww. Oh, he looks truly content there, though, doesn't he, when she's placing the rose on him? Okay. And then his poses. We got 2. Oh! Now, one thing I've been thinking about since Dragon is, I wish when we got R2, they got a weapon color that matched. Because the only problem when you're using the R2 outfits is their weapon color doesn't match. And I think with the amount you have to spend to get to R2, there should be a color match weapon. Things for next survey. Because it's the only thing that kind of bothers me about this. I love the outfit, but there's not a matching cane. Look at the details on that. Got the feather, the dragon wing, the claw, and the gem like a heart. Lovely. Wow, and the outfit kind of glistens in glint, too. Really sparkles off the lights. You have 120 pulls in a dream. We better come home. Oh, this is a great one, this pose. And then, oh, was this? Oh, this one too, right? He looks like a new Villette from Genshin Impact in the outfit. I think I've seen a picture comparison between them, yeah, and they did look similar. Okay. Oh wait, that's not. Where's the red? Where's the white one? Yes, the cane really only matches his outfit, sadly. The blue outfit is my favorite, though. I just want a matching cane. Wait, what's this new styling thing it's trying to... What is it? What are you pointing to? I think it might be drunk. I think that was it, right? Two standard poses and one... duo. Oh, even with the dragon pose, he still looks super cool. Still works. You love how it swishes! Mmm. Oh my goodness, we've been playing for so long, we got noon and night login. But yeah, so if you want to know how badly it went, chat, that is the damage today. And we had 70k diamonds too. And we only have 38 now, so I'm gonna need a hope and a prayer for that next multi. Okay, so we'll do the training room, and then we'll look at the new... the new orbit as well. My first playthrough of the story, yes. We have a playlist for Live in Deepspace, it'll be somewhere near the beginning. Oh, is that character also a dragon? That's funny, that. Okay. It's a little awkward. Alright, off we go. Okay, so we got basic attacks. When your basic attack or charge attack hits your absorbed blood essence. Oh, you absorb blood essence. This effect can only be triggered once per attack. We can use Crimson Collision to perform up to 4 consecutive attacks. Okay. We got the free 20 pulls. I'm just gonna have to use that to bring down my piggy. I got stubborn with it earlier. Upon re-entering battle, Sylus grants you Rose Mark, which recovers 10 seconds after being consumed. Landing non-charged basic attacks on enemies accelerates its recovery. This effect can trigger up to 1 time per attack. Charged attacks that hit enemies consume the Rose Mark. To trigger Rose Fawns, dealing AoE damage and extracting blood essence. So we top both charts. That's quick. Sylus releases magical energy to pierce enemies and deal damage. The first hit also extracts blood essence. Channel the power of fresh blood to apply blood rose scent. Then you yourself become unstoppable and deal increased damage for 8 seconds. And we can see the timer down there. Pulling nearby enemies together, dealing damage, and 1 point of protocore damage. The first hit also extracts blood essence. And that's his fancy coffin move. When entering battle, you gain Blood Pact. When blood essence is fully charged, you can cast this skill to awaken the crimson bond between you and Sylus. So there's quite a lot going on in these new myth, companions. So they take a little. Oh, sorry. Thank you. I forgot to press the thingy. Where's the button? Where's the button? Where are you? The button. Oh, I'm on the wrong. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Okay. And then, that's, okay, when the blood essence is full, that's when we can cast Blood Pact. That's the wrong right there. During Crimson Bond, your support skill is replaced by Crimson Void, and Sylus will apply Blood Rose Seed to an enemy on the field. When your basic attack, charged attack, or active skill hits, it activates the Blood Rose Seed to grow, and this effect can only be triggered once per attack. When fully activated, the Blood Rose Seed becomes 1 Blood Rose, causing Sylus to cast Crimson Void. Okay. When equipped with the exclusion weapon, Crimson Collision, your active skills will be replaced by Blood Rose Rain. During Crimson Bond, with a cooldown of 4 seconds, hold the active skill and do something. Hold it down. And then he'll automatically cast it, okay. During the Crimson Bond state, the resonance skill is replaced by Underworld Rift with a cooldown of 8 seconds. So there's a lot going on. Might need an afternoon to study for this one. Casting Underworld Rift summons fawns. that then detonate. Upon summoning, the fawns consume blood roses to increase detonation damage. So there's a lot of build up to that skill. That's why they're saying you need R3 because he's super OP and does good. You better get me through those fluctuant orbits. After 670 pulls. After Fawn detonates, the crimson bond between you and Sylus is dispelled. Blood essence is emptied and blood rose seed is removed. Okay. Then we gotta build it all up again, basically.
Let the blood feast begin.
Together, we descend.
And then we can do Ardent Oath. Transforming your shared blood into countless crystals that rain down upon the battlefield, dealing massive damage.
Listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon death's shadow.
Now, fall into infernal abyss.
Love it. Okay, advanced battle demo. So basically, perhaps a viable rotation. Oh, start with the resonance. Okay, yeah. Support skill. Basic attack, charge attack. 4 basic. 5 basic. And then another 4 basic. Automatically. Cool.
Through blood and bond.
You don't look satisfied.
Already taste most exquisite blood.
Let the blood feast begin.
Together, we
The
descend.
cathedral sort of windows coming in is so cool. Okay, so we're gonna start with blood pack.
Through blood and bond.
Basic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah!
You don't look satisfied.
I already tasted
okay.
the most exquisite blood.
Teasing me for failing that there. I think Crimson Blood was great, but I was supposed to hold it down and I didn't.
Blood.
I summon you.
We have to, yeah. We have to hold it down. Okay.
Through blood.
You don't look satisfied.
Already tasted the most exquisite
So busy trying
blood.
to press it at the right time. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold it down.
You don't look satisfied.
I already tasted the most exquisite blood.
Okay, we got it.
Listen to.
I've already forgotten the rotations.
Through blood.
So it's gonna take a bit of getting used to that.
You don't look satisfied.
I already tasted the most exquisite.
But yeah, because we've got the bar on the bottom too.
I summon you.
And all the timers appear. With the green bar as well. There's a little bit to keep sort of track of. Yeah, usually Asia will get the free pulls first. So I'll check my mail. Hang on. I'll check my mail. Yeah, I got them already. Yep. 20. Oh, they do mention the, yeah, the... I'm glad they mentioned it, because they didn't always. Right, yeah, number 1. And all charts, all in the mainland. Wow. Okay. So I'm just gonna, because they're, we got 10 standard, 10... Okay, so we'll just roll them. 10 of them are limited anyway. I swear to God, Sylus, if you decide to... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? After all that pain and suffering we went through this morning, he comes in the first 10. When we finish. When we've already ranked the bloody thing. That happened to you too! We riot together, Nines. We riot together. Son of a biscuit. Can't believe that. It must have just been the shittiest time to roll. So that's just dust. Yeah. If you do it twice in a row, I'm gonna be really angry at you, mate. Okay. Typical that. Look at all the materials we have now. Well, I guess I'm fine for leveling up his multis for the next 20 years. Can't believe it. I usually get gold with this, so I don't run out. Actually, I've got too much gold right now, so I don't actually need to do that. Right. Oh. Okay. Well, I was hoping to bring that down by 20, but yeah, instead he gave me another card, so. We got a lot of stuff from Sylus, but none of it is... I think we've already done the myth stuff, yeah. Oh, yes, first, yeah, let's check out, what did we get? It said it was interactive, so... And it goes on here. And it's like the rose from Beauty and the Beast. So clearly we were just pulling at the wrong time, chat. Yeah, in the future, I think when we feel like it's, wow, this is the worst luck ever, we're just gonna stop pulling. We're gonna wait a couple of hours and then pull again. I think that's best. Ooh. It has like the magic glowing from it too when you poke it. Love it. Beautiful. Alright, so let's see what we can cook up for his orbit. Bearing in mind I don't have a full handle on the rotation yet. Why is it green? We'll just use it anyway. Whatever. We'll just use it anyway and see how it goes. Okay. I don't know if I can fill all the protocols though. Let's see. We definitely want to level up some blue ones. Okay, I'm gonna do this so we can mostly just start matching things. Defense, damage boost to weaken, crit rate. Recommends. Damage boost to weaken, crit rate. Okay. But it's missing... Okay, this one actually has quite a high defense. I hate leveling these up. Oh! Okay, it's a shitty low defense, but it's not like attack or something, so it really could be worse. That. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, we'll leave on 12 for now, because I don't know how many materials I have. When did I do that? Oh, I must have used this for someone else. Now, for a lot of the myths, we don't need EEB if we're a higher rank. Yes. So the free pulls come in when the game charts on the revenue charts in China. As far as we only count China for the polls. So yeah, it is the girls over there that you wanna thank. Is they beat all the other events going on today. Oh wait, did we only get 10 for Xavier? Oh, thought we got both, but it's been a while. But there's been a lot of competition this year, so it's been difficult. More difficult to chart, I think. Okay, so what does that actually recommend? Oath recovery boost, oath strength. Curious if we'll end up needing EEB for this one or not. It's kind of hard to tell though until I've played around with it. I feel like we'll definitely energy. So if we don't end up needing... Whoa, okay. We don't need EEB. We'll probably need a oath boost or oath strength. Which one? There's no way we can get lucky again though. Oh, okay. We've got quite a lot of options from stuff I farmed this year. Right. Worried about that's got quite a high defense bonus though. It feels like it could get ruined. Apprehensive to level those up. This one already has damage boost to weakened. Ruined with attack bonus. The ring. Now this one's like, it's got the perfect stats, but no boosties. Oath strength. Okay, that could, yeah, I mean, that could have been worse. It's not crit rate, but... Yeah, Zane's had some insane competition. I think it was like Hoff. They had an anniversary event that was crazy. But I think it got to second place, which honestly was really impressive. Ah! It's being mean. Kinda low. Bit unlucky with the level ups for this one. Yeah, as far I remember seeing it get into second too, yeah. On at least one of the charts. I know. Honestly, the competition though they were up against was really unfair, I felt, yeah. Stop it! Attack bonus, get out of here. I'm gonna leave it on for now though, because it's got 22. But attack bonus is trolling me. It happened here as well. That one's a bit messy. I never oath recovery. HP bonus. Get out of here. Okay, all the oath recovery boost ones left are messy. Oh, they don't count NA, so... Okay, we're not gonna have enough to fill the protocols, I don't think, for the have to farm some more today. But let's just see how it fares with shitty protocols, I guess. See if it does alright. That's always a good test. How strong your myth is. If it does well with shitty protocols. I've pre-leveled some things. That one's a bit messy, isn't it? It's more attack. That one's a real mishmash. But it's 15, so let's just pop it on for now. Not optimal, but... I do wish international did count, because I feel like if we top the international turrets, that's an impressive feat now. This one has three things we need, so. Go for crit, right? Damage boost against weaken's gonna be a bit meh because we're not matching. The crit rate or crit damage, I guess. We don't have any crit rate. We don't. We only have that one with defense, really? Oh no, we have this. See you later, Darwin. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. See. No, defense, please. Okay, now I do have some gold defense stuff because I was leveling things up for rafts, so we can just borrow those temporarily. I'm sure we won't mind. Right, well, let's see how this is. Very not particularly optimal setup, but we'll just see how it fares. Oh, stop! Changing my team around. We want to play with a new one. See how it works, how we can brute force this. Just like, despite the odds.
Ready for a feast.
Taste our suboptimal.
Then perish. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
I'm gonna have to probably do that tutorial a few times before I get a grasp on it.
As you wish. Be careful. Don't let it hit you. It's time to meet your maker.
I like that whippy sound.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
So the AoE for this seems way better. Like, one problem with Dragon was the AoE for the shield break ability was not.
You have quite the appetite. You don't look satisfied. That's it?
You're as unsatisfied as I am.
Suboptimal rotation and protocols, he still got through that pretty easily. The next new one. New orbit. Oh no! Oh, you're watching on the PlayStation
doesn't smell
right
appetizing.
now.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. Be careful. Don't let it hit you. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
It's time to meet your maker.
You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you.
Go back to the pit you came from.
So this is always going to pop when we fill this
Stay on
bar.
your toes. Change
I suppose we want to fill that bar as much as possible.
Then
as
Silas. It can't through blood.
Oh, it'd be nice if you guys could come out now.
Bring it on.
Guess it's gonna fight dirt.
Let the blood feast begin.
Together.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
Eat this.
Is that it?
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. It's a small gift.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. I guess it's gonna through blood. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Okay, there's gotta work. This is all green. There's gotta be some blue somewhere soon. I was expecting it to go straight into blue, honestly. But a lot of it's the first couple are for dragon.
Let's quickly deal with those protocol clusters.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
So with dragon, it's harder to
go back to the pit you came from.
In these kind of levels, hit both crystals at the same
one's
time.
worthy of it.
Don't get complacent. The Wanderers are here.
But with Conqueror,
We'll take care of them together.
Fine. Like the resident skill tends to tap
I would through blood.
So I'm curious if this one's
My
gonna...
turn.
Oh, yeah, this one, yeah, you see how much it's gone down the order.
Thirst for
Yeah, good.
blood.
It's got good read.
I summon you. Let the blood feast begin.
Together.
It's got a good read as a crowd control this.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
My turn. I'm getting the hang of it. Sylus,
Don't get complacent. The Wanderers are here.
we'll take care of them together.
Come to my side.
Why don't you come to me instead?
Not bad. Through blood.
I'll show you.
I'm here. I won't let you get injured that easily.
Such a cool cutscene. And it runs so smoothly on this iPad.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you. Don't let your guard down.
Let the blood feast begin.
Together, there's our next target.
I see it.
Keep an eye on any change.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then
So
perish.
yeah, I think when we get the
Your
right
time to
protocors, we get him a
time to
good
meet
full
your
set of
mate.
protocors, and we get that rotation down, this is gonna slap. 'Cause it's
None of them were
already
left alive.
slapping with minimal
A
effort.
clean
so.
finish.
That's a good. It's always a good sign when it does really well with in a sort of suboptimal setting. Oh, so they got up to like, yeah, we did today's super easy, no problem. Oh, got a new relax time. Okay. I actually haven't seen this, so let's watch it. Let's watch it. Got a new title too. Okay. What is this? The one with the heart? Oh,
Yes.
it is.
Come closer. That won't work on me. Then look, you didn't expect me to turn the tables.
Oh, with the vampire myth outfit on too. My goodness. My goodness. And then maybe we'll be seeing Don't Move soon, because someone's going to unlock it, I guess today maybe. Raphael's was super cute for that. I don't have it personally, but I saw it. And then, oh, we also got that. Lingering Grace. Cute. Soul entwined. Oh. Let's put our myth on here. As well. Oh, we should get some more, some more event points from that too. Should we see if we can level up the purple cars as well? So I'm really glad we got a purple pair for him as well. Finally. Or we will have a purple pair for him when we finish the event story. Don't really have to worry about upgrade materials with all the amount we had to pull today. Okay. You know, my old iPad would have crashed by now, me doing it at this speed. I would always crash in the middle of level ups because I tend to spam it. This one's handling it beautifully. So worth it. So, okay, we're going down those general ones quickly. I've got 2 Ascension Crystals waiting for this pair as well that I've been saving. Oh, yeah, we still got to look at the abilities from the rank in the myth too, so we're gonna do that after we've leveled these up. And the restart as well. So basically, so you can get an idea of maybe which rank you want to go with, though the streets are saying R3 is the one. So if you go for it, may you have a better time than I did. Because it was over 200 more than I had to pull for Dragon. Oh, I gotta level up that Dragon Freestar too. Someone's gotten it already, it's really cute. I had a feeling someone would get it today. Cause yeah, I'm all the way up to like 50 now. Which is a bit further than I thought I was gonna get. I should have enough time to farm for the purple one. The last purple. Right, oh, right, it's alright. You're missing some. Okay. Alright, 51. Oh, this one needs 10 more. The materials you get when you get to 8 tier. It's not much, is it? Alright, that's that done now. So we've just got the purple one left. When we unlock that. Some break. Cannot be cast during wow. The descriptions for the skills are like a novel. Cool down 10 seconds. Sylus releases magical power to pierce through enemies, dealing damage equal to 584 plus 311% attack and 1244% defense. On the first hit, he also absorbs an extra 6 points of blood essence. Ooh, so I'm actually curious if those defense bonus protocols might actually be useful. Sylus' staff is enhanced with fresh blood, dealing damage equal to 684 plus 365% attack and plus 1446 defense to enemies. Cannot be cast during Crimson Bond. During Crimson Bond, the support skill is replaced by Crimson Void. Does a lot more damage, yeah. AoE. Yeah, so this is the Crimson Coffin gathers enemies within range. This would probably be the crowd control then. Yeah. Yeah, they're quite chunky, these third myth companions and their abilities. Mark. We covered that briefly in the tutorial. So, right, ranks. So I know with some of them, they're really good still with 4-star cards, but other myths this year are kind of having had vital abilities locked behind the ranks. The ranked pairs, and therefore would not be as useful with the 4-star cards as others. So with 1, more damage. Take less damage when you consume Rogue Mark. You recover an additional energy charge. Duo increases Ardent Oath charge by 20. Rose Fawn's damage increased by 10% and additionally pulls enemies within range. Casting Blood Pack immediately refreshes your active skill cooldown. Ooh, yes. And reduces the cooldown of your next active skill cast by 4. But the effect cannot stack. Rank Duo 2. Energy charge limit is raised by 1. Crimson Void hits. It additionally applies Blood Spell to enemies, increasing their damage taken by 8% for 6 seconds. Blood Spell is removed when Crimson Bond ends. When Blood Rose Seed blooms, you and Sylus recover HP equal to 5% max. Okay, so it's also got a healing ability too. Duo 3, the team deals 8% more damage. During Crimson Bond, Sylus deals 10% more damage. When he applies Blood Rose Seed, he also stimulates Blood Rose Seed to grow. I love that the flower theme is here within, like, the companion abilities too. It's cute that. Casting active skills grants you Blood Rose Reef, increasing damage by 10% for 8 seconds. When your basic attacks or charge attacks hit enemies, Blood Rose Reef fires additional bullets at them, dealing damage equal to 79 plus 42% attack plus 168% defense. Stimulating Blood Rose Seed. This damage counts as a basic attack damage, and this effect can trigger once per attack. When you gain Blood Rose Reef, any Blood Rose scent you have is removed and you gain all its effects. Wow, yeah, so R3's pretty strong. See you later, Bob. Have a good one. Yeah, rank 3's... Yeah, the last rank's pretty chunky, isn't it? I'm gonna need an afternoon to study it all, I think, but... It's quite a power creep, that. It's just from reading it. When you get to R3 there. So I can see why people are recommending it. So, how far did we get today? I think we started on 45. Oh no, we were on 44. We got to 51. Not bad. I'm slowly catching up. Slowly but surely. And then we'll get a little bit more from the other things today. Oh, my goodness. Was there anything we forgot to cover?
I found the person whom I want to...
I think we covered everything today, right? Gotta get that awakened heart next. So overall, pretty fantastic myth so far. The event looks like we're gonna get a lot of extra lore too. The card itself, you know, should you pull, if you like Sylus and you're keeping up with the story, yes, for sure. If you're wanting a strong blue stellar team, I would also recommend pulling 2, especially if you're doing those fluctuant orbits, as it looks like it's gonna be pretty strong. So We got green, purple, green, pink, and blue now for Sylus. Oh, yes, probably one of my favorite myth cards so far, I think. With Rafts coming as a very close second. So, I'm excited to see what they've got for Caleb now. Can't wait for that one. It's probably going to be a little while, though. Because he'll likely have a rerun first. But we got a lot of really nice defense cards this year that should pair nicely with the myth cards when you're in battles. So I don't think I have enough for a full... I don't have enough for a full blue star, 5-star team yet. I've only got 2 over blues. The rest are like 4 stars. 1 4-star. Oh, yeah. So maybe we'll get some blue stars. In the next multi, we'll see. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining me, for watching the myth with me. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the watch party. May your pulls be better than this. It was actually 670. I just did the free pulls to bring it up a bit. And yeah, if you're on the other servers, you should be getting the free pulls at some point, because it did top the charts pretty quickly. Yeah. Right, we're gonna feed the kitty cats before we go. So let's bring... They've been waiting patiently. Let's bring out the treats, yeah. Let's bring out the treats. It was a very eventful stream. Yeah, may the odds be better in our favor next time. But for sure, next time, if the luck is, like, not looking, if it's really bad, I am going to R3 off stream. Whenever the time feels luckier in the future. That's twice in a row now. Okay, I'll be right back. It is 5 p.m. here. We've been live since, I think, 10 a.m. Okay, Jenny. It was a long, eventful stream today, yeah. Okay, Miss Crocodile. Okay. It is going everywhere. Hilly? Jesse? Oh, here. Just the free, I think, today. You probably went for a nap. Yes, I'm definitely gonna get some noms after this, for sure. Noms subtitles, not gnomes. Subtitles, out here confusing people. Okay. Hilly? I'm gonna go get some gnomes. We don't have any meaty chunks right now. I think I've got some that are gonna come sometime this week, but there are no meaty chunks left. It was fun, minus the depression part, right? Which is inevitable with the myths. Ooh, careful. We had a lovely little watch party. Despite the tears. Like little vultures. Really? Do you want some more? Yes, you do. Oh, she's gone gremlin. Yep, gremlin mode activated. Yeah, that's my finger. Ow! Ow! Your nails are sharp today, Jenny. Mm-hmm. Okay. Just wait a minute. Oh, little gremlins, honestly. Oh. You could just out of here immediately as soon as he gets his Tritos. Oh, so we counted the depression with some kitty cats this morning. Well, this evening now. Goodness. Oh. Yeah, once again, everyone, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. If you haven't, do check me out on the other socials. We're on Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitch, YouTube, Ko-fi as well. If you love cosplay and extra content, we're on there too. And I think that wraps up our myth stream, which ended up being just so much more than I expected. Yeah, what a wonderful myth. I can't wait to watch it again and see all the threads and connections everyone can notice that maybe I missed the first or second time around, and just learning the companion now, seeing how far we can push it in Fluctuant, and hopefully finish off his orbits too. Yeah. Alright, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is the Fallout Ohio release, so we're gonna be playing that with Vault Girl and checking out the new content, and Walton Goggins joining the game as well. And then on Wednesday we've got some Outer Worlds as well. I do think for this myth I would like to do another stream when we've unlocked everything in the myth story and cover that before it ends. So we might do that as well, sort of towards the end of it. And then whatever banner comes next. Where hopefully we'll have much better luck. Alright, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your day, morning, good night, and may your luck be better than ours today. Just take whatever luck was taken from me and get it in 10, okay? I'll see you later, everyone. Bye-bye.